Okay, extremely touch and go, extremely touch and go. Sorry, everyone. I'm setting everything up. I'm popping Z Deutsch, popping up the chat. Extremely touch and go. We don't even have fucking headphones on. Is anyone in here? No one's in here. That's good because it's not ready. It's, sorry, little touch and go. Very interessante hours. I am back. Johnny's returned. Jueves is back. Jueves is on the menu. Guess what's on the menu? Jueves. That's what's on the menu, obviously. You know what day it is. Fuck you. Okay. Hello, everybody. Johnny's back. I'm back just like herpes. People always called me the Carlos D of health because I also have herpes. Just joking. Anyway, what was I? Fuck, what was I saying? All right. Oh, I need the background. One sec. Interessante hours. Okay, got to get it up here. It's been a long time. I forgot how to do everything. You leave town, you go stream. Sorry, go on tour. Your brain goes fucking mushish. Dogashitara. Let's try this for right now. All right, here we go. We're sharing Sie Deutsch. Okay, is this working? How come I'm not seeing Dogashitara, man? Not seeing Dogashitara. All right, here we go. Cheers, everyone. What a wonderful final. Okay, here, fuck it. This is what we're putting on. All right, here we go. Do you guys see anything? Let's go. Do I see anything? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Interessante hours. Okay, anyone. All right. Thank you so much. So wonderful to be back. What a tour. Greatest tour we ever did. Ever, I would say. Conflict Leather US. Insano success. Much love to the fans. Huge thank you to the patrons who made it all possible. We had to spend every cent of cashish to fucking buy T-shirts and tour buses. The price of the bricks is going up. Johnny got to know, in LA, did a girl absolutely titty slap the hell out of you? That is absolutely correct. I took one to the Dome, and there was some big cans. Got stars. Saw helicopters, as they say. Okay. Let's get into Interessante hours. Opening the WhatsApp for the international. Opening the... Oh, I got to open up the fucking calls. Oh, calls are ready. The lines are open. We're taking calls. And then maybe we can go back to playing Resident Evil 9. I don't know. It's wonderful to be back. Great to be back, to decompress, to sleep in. Back in LA. Cheers, everyone. Here, I'm going to cheers you guys. This is very interessante hours. Oh, we got calls going on. I was going to say some other things, but whatever. Fuck it. What's up? Welcome back.
Oh, hey, Johnny. How you doing?
Oh, hello, Ashley.
Hello.
Did I meet you at the show? I never got to put a face. In my head, you look like Ranma.
Wait, what?
Oh, my God. Thank you for making me come, Bon Voyage, Miko.
Wait, what did you say?
I said, did I meet you at the show? I don't remember.
No, you didn't, unfortunately. Okay. I actually had to leave midway after We Are Water because my mom got really tired.
Damn, Mom.
Yeah, my mom was there with me.
Aren't you grown now? You could just chilled.
Yeah, I can't drive though, so my mom was like my ride.
Yeah. Interessante.
Yeah, it was a really great show. You guys put on such a really fantastic fucking show.
Thank you. Oh shit! Actually, wait, everyone, I'm wearing the bootleg I bought outside the Palladium. It's all fucked up. It was amazing.
Oof. Anywho, I actually want to ask you about some like health loss media because that's been like on my mind a bit.
Interessante.
Okay.
Wait, hold that thought, Ranma. Just keep talking. I really want to cheers everyone. Hold a second.
Okay. Okay, so I guess Johnny's gone. But yeah, chat, I will be asking Johnny about some health loss media, and I will get the answers. I will get the answers out of Johnny. Yippee! But anyways, I can't read chat right now because I'm talking to you guys. But I guess I'll take this second to like self-advertise. After the stream, I will be streaming on my own channel, Actually Great Official. So if anytime you guys want to see me, just pop it right in.
Pop in, Hey everyone, cheers everyone! Thank you so much for a wonderful tour. It was brilliant. I'm gonna have some nice natural white wine, little vino.
Oh, cool beans, cool beans, cool beans.
Okay, awesome.
Anywho, first question about like some health loss media. The
Uh-huh.
colorized version of the the film. You
Which
can
film?
see
Which
you can
film?
see the live at Lizzie. I can never pronounce that.
Leipzig.
Leipzig.
Leipzig. It's in Germany.
Leipzig. Leipzig. Wait, can you pronounce it slowly? I'm sorry.
Leipzig. Leipzig. Leipzig.
Leipzig.
Leipzig. Leipzig.
Leipzig. Leipzig. The live at Leipzig film. You can actually see clips of like the colorized version in a Get Color promo on your channel.
Correct.
Does that colorized version still exist, or is it completely lost media?
No, it's on a hard drive. It just it looks way 10,000 times cooler in black and white. If I had the idea to do it in black and white, we would have just released it then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it was kind of fun. Oh, what am I drinking? This is a wonderful natty wine. It's only $12, and it is so delicious.
Mmm.
Mm-hmm.
Cool beans. Will you ever release the colorized version at some point?
No. Velric, all for ND. Thank you for making me come. Thank you, Velric. Oh,
Okay, next
Velric.
question.
Oh, you made me come so hard, Velric. Oh, Velric.
Okay, next question about some
Kommen
health
Sie
loss media. The
Deutsch.
Alphaba Health Split EP.
Mm-hmm.
On your side of the EP, from what I've seen, the song "Get Color" has been archived, but not the early versions of "Girl Attorney" and I'm forgetting the other song that was on the EP.
Perfect Skin, I think it was a really slow one.
Oh, okay, Perfect Skin, yeah. Do those still exist? Are they like Patreon exclusive, or are they just completely lost media at this point?
What do you mean? What do you mean? The recordings?
The early versions.
Those are all on Patreon Ko-Fi. Yeah.
Okay.
When we toured, so it's funny. So when the band started 2 months after forming, we started touring. No, I think it's 2 or 3 months after forming, or 4 months after forming, we started touring, and
Why do you come?
Thank you, Sheik and Skin. Thank you, Sheik and Skin. For making me come. So we would sell the CDR, and we had a fucking CDR, and then we kept touring, and the next year we sold the same CDR, and we had already connected with Crystal Castles, and they had done the Crime Wave remix, and that was on the same CDR. So then we added a track to it, so it was 4 tracks with the fucking Crystal Castles remix before their first album and before our first album. And
oh shit.
Yeah.
And speaking of the first album, it's turning 20 next year.
Holy fucking shit! Yes.
I'm sorry if you didn't want to remember.
No, I do. It's true. It's just like the funny thing is what sucks about time now. It's like 20 years is the difference between 1967 and 1987. That's like a world of difference.
Yeah.
Obviously, it actually is a world of difference, but it just doesn't feel like it. You know, if you went back to 07, we look at footage or photos of 07 of the band when we started, it's like the 1970s to me. It's like it might as well be sepia toned. It's like hilarious, you know. But
And then back then you were like wearing a lot of like colored shirts, like just like solid colored shirts.
Well, it was 2 things. It was like basically one, it was like, okay, total hipster Rainbow Jimmy era, and everyone's wearing wild, colorful shit and thrift store stuff, which is fun. But 2, I always saw the band as like a heavy band, and in my mind, I was like, all right, well, every single heavy band is wearing a black T-shirt. You know, we'll just not have a black T-shirt. And the comedy is one time I was like, you know what, fuck it, we'll just make a black T-shirt. It sold like 200 times better. Now it's like all T-shirts are black, never again.
Will we ever get like a reissue of the self-titled album next year?
We already did reissue. Reissued it like fucking 3 years ago or something, 4 years ago.
Oh, okay.
It's remastered, and we repressed it, and we swapped the shit on Spotify. We're gonna repress Get Color soon.
Oh shoot, cool beans.
Yeah.
Will it be on CD as well? Because I'm sorry, it's just me talking as like a massive CD player.
CD's nuts.
CD player, CD collector.
CD's nuts. Yes, there is bizarrely demand for CDs out of nowhere. There was 0 demand for CDs for over a decade, 20, almost like 15 years. And out of nowhere, kids are like, where's the CD? I'm like, what? How do you even have a fucking disc drive? Who has a disc drive? I haven't seen a disc drive in, I don't know.
I have a CD player right next to me.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So next question. I think it's the end of like the
I
lost
gotta
the
swap
questions
these. I
I
keep
have.
forgetting to swap these.
But
Shit. What?
I really want to ask a question about the Get Color Sweepstakes. The sweepstakes that you guys were doing during the rollout of Get Color.
Yeah.
So who ended up winning the Get Color Sweepstakes?
Well,
and,
once again, it shows you are not a patron or on Ko-Fi. If you go on Patreon and Ko-Fi, there's like a video of just us in the winter going to Six Flags. Like they stayed at my house. They spent the night for 3 nights, and we took them. We went to dinner. We went to Six Flags. We went to something else, and then at the last night, we all smoked salvia in like our ex-bandmate's apartment, and then we took them to the airport the next morning.
I know your experience with salvia is awful.
Oh, it was terrible. Everyone's terrible. It was really popular for a short time because it was legal, and once it went illegal, no one ever wanted it ever again because it's terrible. I think like if Dare was gonna work, if you wanted to run Dare and have it work, you'd go to kids in high school and you'd make them smoke salvia, and they would never touch anything in their life ever again after that. Be fucking scared straight. You never touch any fucking drugs.
Yeah. What about like the scarves that were knit by like Jake's mom and Beej's mom, if I remember correctly, with the sweepstakes? How many did Beej and Jake's mom had? How many?
I don't remember. See, not every prize was redeemed, so I think we only redeemed about half the prizes.
Oh, that sucks.
But we did, or maybe a little more than half. But we sent them all out. And the weird thing is, like, I thought that, like, years later they would start coming in, but they didn't. But like, you know, we sent the record signed in blood. We sent my hair. Obviously, we had the big sweepstakes winner. We prepared everything. Like, we sent, you know, old homework and goofy shit.
Will you ever do a sweepstakes like the Get Color sweepstakes ever again?
Well, we tried to redo it with Death Magic as a simpler one, and then we haven't really done that since. The reason why I'd be hesitant to do it now is if we did it now, I guess you'd have to make it 18 plus or something. Because like, what if someone really young wins and like now the band's so much older? It's like way too weird. You know?
Okay.
Because the comedy was the guy who won the first sweepstakes was like older than the rest of the band at the time, and he just like was just some dude. But like I don't know, I do wonder. But I mean, I guess you could totally still do it. I mean, but yeah, maybe you'd have to make an age restriction. But like, if someone flew over here and spent the night at my house for the sweepstakes winner, I don't fucking know. I don't know. We haven't really thought of doing it again.
Oof.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. Or you could make it more G-rated, like we just meet at the theme park, or you don't have to fucking come to my house, or like we'll get you a fucking hotel and then we'll pick you up. You know, do it more normal.
Yeah. I feel like younger me, if I was actually alive around like the Get Color era, I'd probably like buy a bunch of CD copies of Get Color just to get a shot at the sweepstakes.
Well, your chances are excellent because I think the original press of Get Color, we're only talking about like a few thousand or 5,000 or something like that, or maximum 10,000. So your chances in the entire country are pretty good. You know, and it was only at indie record stores. So if you went to any indie record store, your chance of winning, every indie store would only carry like 5 copies. So if you went to like most cities and just bought all the copies, your chances of winning were excellent. You know. Oh
shit! Cool beans.
Would it be also weird for someone in the 50s to come to sleep over? I don't know. It's all fucking funny. It's like it's awkward. Yeah. It's inherently awkward. Obviously, I mean that's not I think it'd be fine. I don't know. I've just never really thought of doing it again. It is fucking funny as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to mention something like on the cord, someone was creating a health iceberg. And then the creator of the iceberg just told me to told everyone in the server to like fill it in, and I just went fucking hog wild with my super fucking autistic knowledge about your band.
You know, you were confusing the shit out of me because I thought you said crater, like crater on the moon, and I'm like, an iceberg has a crater? Is there a whole thing about a crater and an iceberg? But then now the creator. Now I got it.
Yeah, the creator. But yeah, like the whole thing sort of like filled up because of like all the entries that I fucking put in, like about you wanting, saying that your cousin was high, and like the whole server was like saying how much you wanted to fuck your cousin.
No, this is
to,
very taken out of context. This is very taken out of context.
I know.
Um,
To like the alphabet health split EP, to the dimensions and noise EP,
mhm.
to the suffocation health remix, to the begin again health remix. It's just a lot, I just have like a fuck ton of health knowledge. I know a lot about the health lore.
You're a scholar. You're a health scholar.
Yes. I think some of the mods are fucking worried about me because of how much fucking knowledge I have about your band.
Nice.
Yes. I probably should join like the Patreon at some point because I'll probably satisfy my.
It's only $5, and you can get all the multi tracks, all the stems, you can get all the instrumentals, you can get tons of like unreleased video and musical content. I mean, I guess we could just put out that Get Color video. It's never been seen other than patrons. We could just drop it on YouTube, but yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Mess Life. Hello.
Okay.
Ashley, it's only $5. It's wild. You should join. You know you can do it. You can join, download everything, and quit. You want?
I probably should do that actually.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm always putting new shit up, and we're always putting the new stems and instrumentals. Especially if anyone here is like wants a remix, it's a perfect thing. You get all the stems, do a remix, send the remix to healthdisco@gmail. You can totally put the remix out on SoundCloud or YouTube. You just can't do the major DSPs for rights reasons. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool beans. I mentioned Dimensions in Noise earlier. What was the inspiration behind that EP, and like the fact that it was released in a short amount of copies at the Rough Trade?
So there was this whole thing. Rough Trade used to do this thing. Rough Trade was it back then. And we were on the short list. They wanted to choose Get Color as album of the month, and if you got album of the month at that time in the UK, you would just immediately sell 10,000 copies. So it was like an automatic super success for your record. And as a bonus, they would give you this like little EP. So they're like, we need something extra, and we had no other songs. Like it was so hard for us to write songs. And Get Color only has 9 fucking songs, and that was like everything we had. There are no hidden material. So we just did this fucking jam. The three of us. It's all my pedal board, and we're all plugged into it, and we're like just turning the knobs and the pedals, and then I'm playing my bass. So it's my bass and pedals, and we're all the pedal boards are close to each other, and we're like all hitting the buttons, and that's Dimensions of Noise. It's one like 20-minute jam, and it surprisingly turned out. We were kind of shocked that it turned out good, and we ended up sampling and repurposing some of it in Max Payne 3. But
I was about to actually ask about that.
Yeah, and that was a bonus for Rough Trade, and we were about to get the Rough Trade thing. It was gonna be this huge thing for the record campaign, and last minute.
Why do you come?
Oh my god! Thank you, Valric. Thank you for giving me the gift to come. And right at the last minute, we lost it, and they gave it to another band. But you know what the other band was? The XX, who went on to become one of the biggest, most important indie bands of that generation. So they chose the right people, but we're like, fuck, this XX, and then the album came out and just fucking went stratospheric. And we're like, I guess they chose the right people.
Yeah. I'll be honest. Like I've used Dimension and the Dimension Noise EP is really nice. I've used it actually to fall asleep. To be honest. Yeah.
Okay.
Like there are points where like when like the EP loops, like I'll wake up a bit because it's just like harsh abrasive noise, but then I just slowly just lull back to sleep because the EP is also pretty chill as shit, even though it is like Merzbow levels of harsh noise.
Well, it's recorded onto analog tape, so it's like it's not super high pitched, so it's not super harshish.
Yes.
And then we actually record it through mics through like this amp, so it's got kind of classiness to it. It was kind of this funny idea that we just make these Dimensions of Noise EPs, or over time we change them and make ambient ones, and we just never did it again because it's just like whatever. But yeah.
Okay. One last question, and then I'll open the floor to everyone else. There is this artist named Meg McDuffie who went on their stories and asked who they wanted to collaborate with, and almost unanimously everyone was like typing to the Instagram account health. And that artist had hinted that there would be a collaboration between you and them. So is that possibly in the cards right now?
I don't know who that person is, but I did see the name because everyone's telling me this. What kind of music is it?
I'm not sure. I've not listened to the music. I just heard it from the chord.
All right, we'll have to. Well, here's the thing. We are in 1.5 months. We are going to begin. Well, it depends. Okay, in 1 to 2 months, we will begin the Disco 5 process. We have literally 0, but we have a list of collaborators who are, for the most part, in, and that's the next on the docket.
Could I be on Disco 5?
I don't know. It's not how it works. We'll see.
It's a joke. It's a joke question, by the way. Don't think I've actually pressured you to put it to Disco 5. Just putting that out there.
Okay. Hey, you got to shoot your shot. Got to shoot your shot.
Got to shoot my shot. Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'll see you, Ashley.
I'll see you. Bye.
What's up? You're live.
Hey, Johnny. How you doing? It's the man with the melty nutsack.
Hey, hello, man. Were you in Albuquerque last time?
No, man. I was going to go because it was actually my birthday on the 29th.
Happy birthday. Man with the melting nutsack. Blue Ridge Mountain nutsack.
Yeah, I really wanted to go. I really wanted to see you guys, say hi and all that. But unfortunately, work obligations got in the way. So I can stay where I'm at in Durango.
You got to make cashish,
bro.
But
anyway, yeah, got to get that cashish. Don't want to be homeless. Got to feed my cat. But yeah, I just wanted to call in really quick and say thanks to you guys for being you and just doing your shit, making your music, doing all that. So I did get to go on the tour.
Nice.
But this last year in particular has been like the toughest fucking year of my life. I had like fucking 10 people I know die.
Oh my god.
3 of which were in adult murder suicide. Called you when I was in the fucking mental ward last year too. And then I went through a great relationship and wound up breaking up by the end of the year. But anyways, not to make it too much of a fucking downer thing, but thank you guys for being you, because as always, the music fucking helped me get through all that shit. So, congrats to you.
Oh, that's dude. Thanks, bud. I'll hope to see you next time, man.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, have a good night, Johnny. I'll keep watching the stream. Bye-bye.
Man with the melted nutsack. Hello, what's up?
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. How's it going?
It's great. It's Jueves. How are you doing?
Feliz Jueves.
Feliz Jueves,
I am in your Twitch chat as Rambling Trash Dove.
Rambling Trash Dove. Can you prove it? Type something. Type large foot toe. The internet is going out.
Oh shit.
Wait, is it back? Oh no, it's down. Hello, is it back?
Oh shit.
I'm seeing
Hello?
0 kbps. Are we okay? Well, I hear you, which is weird. How am I hearing you? And the Twitch is fucked up.
Twitch is definitely like not working right now.
Something is happening. Okay, wait. How are people seeing this? Oh no, I can't type. Is it even working? Is it back? Oh, we're back. Yeah, baby. We were a little touch and go. You can't keep us down. Hard to kill. Ooh, someone just sent me a gift. Someone sent me Sprawl, a hardcore retro FPS. And let's thank you. For sending me this gift. What's up? Continue though.
I don't know. I'm just calling in the middle of watching the stream, trying to study.
What are you studying?
I'm a grad student majoring in accounting, so I'm studying audit.
My mother was an accountant.
Oh, sick.
She worked for the General Atomics, General Dynamics, one of those. Government
Nice,
shit,
nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I had a question about I guess what bass strings do you use?
Ernie Ball. So I used to be obsessed with rotosound strings because that's like, John Entwistle, Iron Maiden, like it's like the real, and I played a Rickenbacker, so Rickenbacker rotosound was like it. They fucking break constantly. There's just so many hell shows where I was just breaking a bass string and it was horrible. Like a show we're probably gonna put on the internet probably this year. It's like we have a live show from 2010 we never released. That was Pro Shot, and like halfway through the set, I just break a string, and back then we didn't have any backup guitars, so it's like everyone is just like jamming while I'm like putting a string on. It's horrible, and it was like the biggest show we'd ever played at that point. So Ernie ball strings by far break the least. So I'm just like I became an Ernie ball guy overnight.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm thinking about picking my bass back up again pretty soon, so
Yeah, I
it
mean,
needs new strings.
if you want that like old timey rock and roll, like John Entwistle kind of like mid range sound, you can do something like roto sound, but they're gonna break on you, so fuck that. Just get some fucking roto sounds. And a lot of people, what's really cool actually, I don't do it, but like it's kind of cool to just put fucking flat wounds on your bass. A lot of people are just like, dude, this is the best. It's the best thing ever, you know. Up to you. But you know, Interessante, speaking of Iron Maiden, if you buy the Steve Harris kit, he has his lowest E is like a 110 or 115 or something, and it's all flat wound. I'm pretty sure it's all flat wound. I could be talking out my ass. Let me just check this real quick. He has roto sounds though, which are Interessante.
Right on, right on. All right, well, I will keep things moving along. Thank you for chatting, dude.
You got it. Thank you. Feliz Jueves.
Feliz Jueves. All right,
What's up, your live?
I will keep things moving along. Thank you for chatting.
Hey, you got to mute the
Hello?
stream. You got to mute the stream, sir.
Hello.
You got to mute the stream. Yeah.
How's
Hey,
it
what's up?
going?
How you doing?
Yeah. Oh, I'm in.
Bro, you're live.
Oh, what's up, Johnny?
What's up, bud?
How are you doing tonight, man? It's good to hear from you again.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
It's wonderful. You know. Oh wait, sorry. I got to answer the chat real quick. Tabach VQ. I say this too. Ever since I went Ernie Ball, I never break a bass string. I had this conversation during tour, like, don't change them. They don't break, and like I literally broke it during soundtrack. So it happens. Thank you, Vesper BB. Thank you for making me come. All right, continue, caller. I'm sorry.
Thank you for having me. I went and saw Sweepstakes like 2 nights ago, dude.
Bro, Street Sex are signed to Health's label.
Dude, they fuck so hard.
Oh yeah, they're brilliant. I mean, that's why we put out the record.
Oh yeah, no, it was, and it's all thanks to you, truly. Like, if you guys hadn't done the Joyous Sect, I would have never known about them.
Good, that's great. I'm glad we can expose people.
Yeah.
I mean, Street Sex are, you know, we have a comp called it's a playlist comp, Neo-Industrial Conflict in the current year, but it's like all the current names in this that are doing industrial right now. They're like, putting out records right now. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely like, I feel like it's been an explosion of like new industrial sounds that have been coming out of the woodworks.
Well, all these bands have been around for a long time. I just think people haven't noticed them. But what's cool is I think we're, you know, we can shine a little light on some folks. But yeah.
No, absolutely. Like all of your collaborations, like Chelsea Wolf and shit, I'm drawing a blank now. Soft Moon. You know, I mean.
Oh yeah.
All of the collaborations you guys have done have just shown so much amazing music that I've like really delved deep into. But like the band itself for Street Sex, they were so nice. Sean was an amazing person. Like talking.
Oh, Sean,
to
yeah,
him
they're very, very sweet. They're very sweet people, especially Sean.
Yes, indeed.
Sean
Yes,
also, Sean is he's like pure cum gutters. Motherfuckers just cut.
I definitely picked up on that for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I walked in.
If I were him, I'd play with my shirt off.
Metal.
Yeah.
I mean, he pretty much was. It was a tan kind of tank top, so you know it's just kind of the illusion. Yeah, but no, I mean, I guess really the only thing I was like kind of wondering about was like this song, "The Joy of Sex."
Yeah.
It's like it's such a like different type of pitch and tone being sung that, like, you know, when I started listening to them, like the first song I listened to was Copper in the Slot. So like I was not prepared at all for what.
So what's kind of funny,
what they were featured in.
Joy of Sect, actually, it was them starting to play with the idea of doing Street Sex with the X. You know, they put 2 records out. We put out both, and one is the more poppy Street Sex, and the other one is more hardcore Street Sex. So that was kind of the beginnings of that, and they sent us the demo, and we really loved it. And that's just what we went with. But yeah, we didn't know that sort of Street Sex with the X was coming.
Yeah, wow, that's amazing. Yeah, damn. Oh man, well, hey, I'm glad to have you back, and thank you for having me on. It's great to hear from you.
Oh, awesome! Thanks, bud. Thanks for calling.
All right.
You know, guys, everyone complaining that I can't chat in the YouTube. For some reason, this happens every once in a while, because I'm streaming via my YouTube channel, but like it won't let me chat. I can do it here, like, but I have to do it through the separate window, which is sorry. Hello. All right. Anyway. Oh my God! Thanks so much for making me come. Thank you, Zana Dystopia, for making me come. Let me read your message. Yo, dude, saw you guys for the first time in Montreal. The whole show was amazing. Defo, looking forward to seeing you guys live again. Thank you, Zana Dystopia. Thank you for making me come. I appreciate it. What's up? You're live.
Yes. Oh, hello. Hey, I'm finally in. Okay.
You're in.
It's my first time calling in.
Hey, nothing like the first time.
Hey, yeah, John. Oh, yeah. First time caller.
Long time listener, first time caller.
I tried to call a few times, like before, a few months ago, but I wasn't able to really get in. But it's good to hear from you.
Good to hear from you. How you doing?
Yeah, I just wanted to tell you thank you so much for just rocking the Palladium a couple weeks ago.
Hey, thank you for coming. We were sweating booking that, so that was such a great, we're so pumped,
That was a wild time. It was great, and I definitely wanted to show my appreciation and thank you. And it was May 1st, so it was like the perfect way to like kick off my birthday month. Like,
happy birthday!
Oh yeah, thank you. My birthday is like in a couple days, Saturday.
Oh, this is not my dog. This is my homie's dog, but I'm babysitting this dog sitting all week. But this dog's here all the time, so it's Lionel.
Yeah.
I love Lionel.
I did see the dog in the background. It's adorable.
Lionel, they love you. It's a very the dog. I call him like he's like kind of like an autistic dog. He's like a Shiba Inu Corgi mix, and he's very interessante story. So he was part of a Chinese like dog meat operation, and these activists they fucking like you can eat the dogs with the permit in China, but like they were like these illegal like off-brand dog meats. So if you see the way he's sitting, his paws are kind of fucked up in the front. This is very fucked up. They break the dog's arms so they can't run away, and they sham them in cages like this tall. So he was like on a pickup truck like stacked tall with like 150 dogs. These animal activists in China, they chased down the dog meat guys, and they fucking intentionally just T-boned them on the fucking street, just to total their car, and then just came out and just pulled them out of their fucking cars, pulled all the dogs off, took all the dogs, beat the shit out of these guys. And then they send them all over the world to these animal shelters. My buddy, his mom runs an animal shelter, and she got these dogs, and she called him in, and he got to see this dog, and immediately he fell in love, and so that's Lionel. So Lionel is like, he's definitely like, he has PTSD, so he's super distrustful of Asian men. So it took me a while to get on his side, but it's very easy to get on the dog side. I just give this dog treats up the yin yang, so he loves me now. It's great.
Oh yeah, that's an incredible story, but it also gives me a little bit more faith in humanity that there are people out there that will.
Oh, there's animal activists up the yin yang.
Take care of the animals,
But yeah, Lionel's gone through a lot, but he's a sweetheart. He gets really sad when Dan, his owner, my homie, is not around, and so he's like all day today he's been a little bit depressed. He's like, where the fuck is Dan? And it took him forever to get my trust. I take him for walks, and like if I went too far from the house, he'd be like, fuck you trying to do? You're gonna eat me, you motherfucker. So yeah, but yeah, we're homies. He slept in my room last night.
He looks pretty chill back there though.
Oh, he's such a chill dog. He's such a wonderful. I have two cats, and like they wanted to hiss at him and like hate him, and now they're just friends with him, like because they realize how sweet he is. So he just hangs out. Him and the boy cat kiss. It's really cute.
Oh yeah, they'll become best friends soon.
Oh, they are. No, him and the cats are buddies. It's adorable. I have two cats.
Yeah, I just love that. Like, I just love when like dogs and cats could just like chill together, or like be like best buddies. It's like the most adorable thing to me, the coolest thing to me. So. But yeah, I was also, I guess I wanted to ask you, or I guess it's not really a question, but like, I didn't really get a chance to like really meet with you or like take any selfies or whatever. Because I remember like I've ran into you a few different times. So like at the show, and then like at the after party a couple weeks ago, like I saw you, but I didn't really make any effort to like be like, hey Johnny, what's up, kind of thing.
Well, you can if you want to. It's very easy. I'm very available. People are like, is it okay if I take a photo with you? I'm like, what the fuck are you asking me? Like the fucking 100 people did. Like, don't ask me for shit.
I've actually what happens is like I've gotten a photo with you a couple different times, like a couple years ago, and I've like, I've ran into you and I've like exchanged quick words with you, at other points. So like when like on May 1st when the show was happening and like the after party, I was kind of just chill, just kind of sitting back and like watching everybody else kind of like get their moment in, because I just don't want to be like the completely like selfish person and just like bombard you and like I want them all to myself kind of thing. Like no, but I wanted to ask you, I guess, if it's kind of a silly question, if you remember like I guess the last encounter, and I think this will be a bit more memorable than just me approaching and be like, hey, can I get a selfie? But I live in LA, but I remember going to you had a karaoke event like off of like Melrose, I think.
Yes, the arcade store.
La
Yes, the
Brea.
arcade store. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So I was there and I wanted to ask you, just like to pique your memory. Don't worry if you don't remember at all, because it's, there's been so much.
Yeah, people get sad. They're like, you remember me? I'm like, a lot of times people like, remember me? I'm like, no, I have like 400 interactions nightly. Like, so I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm probably like, it all just melts and, all the faces and voices just like melt into like, but anyway, just to pique your memory just a little bit, or anybody else's, for instance, that happened to be there. So I did karaoke twice, actually, and I surprised myself because I didn't think I was going to go up there at all. And so I remember the songs that I did now. So like the first song that I did was Weird Al Yankovic, Smells Like Nirvana.
Oh, awesome. Excellent choice.
Yeah. And then, after so many songs later, a couple hours later, just chilling, hanging out with people, I ended up doing another random song that I had done before somewhere else, but it was Ice Cube's Arrest the President.
Nice. Excellent
and
choice.
I do remember you coming up and kind of giving me afterwards giving me the like a little fist pump. So I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty awesome. But like,
you might even say,
yeah, I don't know if you remember that at all.
I don't, but that sounds great, and I agree. But yes, thank you.
Oh yeah, thank you. But anyway, I just wanted to keep this short. I actually have to go right now. I'm going to see The Prodigy.
Oh, I know. Everyone's going there. John, you going to The Prodigy? I'm like, I have to stream. I've been back for a while. I have to stream. I'm not going because everyone's like, come to Prodigy,
yeah,
and I'm like, I've seen The Prodigy before live, so I'm just like, it's cool, and I saw it with Keith, so I'm just like, I got to stream tonight. But yeah, go have fun, have a great time.
Oh yeah, it's cool. It's my first time seeing them. Unfortunately, I missed Keith, but
Hey, Go have a great fucking time. I mean, it's legend shit. Prodigy.
All right. Have a good Thursday. Feliz Jueves.
Feliz Jueves. What's up? You're live.
Hey, Johnny, how are you, man?
I'm good, man.
Hey, what was it like touring with the second guitarist on this last one out? Did you guys have to, change things or...
Well, here's the thing. I mean, we have this new set, and we were playing all these new songs, and it's like, we had this very real issue. It's like, we didn't even get all this metal guitar playing, not even our forte, and then B, it's like Jake can't, even if, it's like shit we can't play, then it's like, well, not normally we play, but like Jake's got to sing, so it's like, it's like, it was very clear, like, we gotta have to hire someone, so it was cool, obviously, and Justin it was extra cool because he was also like a tech,
yeah,
so it's like, we had it's like a tech and... what's that called? Guitar player guy. Also, it's fun. It's fun for me to hang out. I got a guy to hang out with and eat, gnarly food with and shit. Because Jake and BJ, I feel like are at this point are so tired of my shit. I'm not like they're never like, hey, what are you doing? They're always just like walking away. So I usually hang out with the crew, or having a new guy is great. I got someone to hang with.
It came off fucking awesome, man. It was amazing seeing
the
show.
The joke is that he's megally overqualified. He's in this technical death metal band called the Zenith Passage, which is like ultra complicated stuff. And he was actually having the time of his life because this shit is crazy easy for him to play, and then he gets to play these big shows and like have fun. I do.
That's fucking awesome.
It was fun. It's fun because he's next to me. I can see him, but I do kind of wish I put him on Jake's side. But we would have to redo the lights because on smaller stages, I have less room. But other than that, it's great. But we did some cool shit that we'd coordinate. So if I go here, he goes there. This is the first tour we've ever had wireless. So it's funny. I always said we'd never have wireless, but Jake and him got wireless, and I was like, fuck, I guess I need a wireless.
Was that an easy transition for you, or was it a pain in the ass getting the wireless set up?
Well,
Sometimes it's kind of a change.
No, we're so spoiled right now because basically we have got crew up the yin yang, so everything's different now. Where it's like, hey, I got to do this. It's like someone just does it. Like TM got the wireless, crew set up the wireless. They just handed me a bass with wireless. I'm like, oh, nice. It's never worked like that before. For the vast majority, the 99% of the band's history, I've been the tech. You know.
Yeah. Second question, man.
Yeah.
You guys released the R-Types, which just sounds fucking awesome, and then the Addendum EP. Are those ever going to go in print, like on vinyl or anything?
So,
any plans with that?
We were trying to have it ready for the tour. It's still not ready. It's going to take probably another month. But we have this very, very, very cool, killer box set coming that's going to have Conflict, Rat Wars, Addendum, and all EPs, 5 LPs. It's going to have a dice bag set, and it's going to have posters, a book, photo cards. It's going to be amazing.
That is really cool. I'm kind of a vinyl guy.
Yeah.
And I've noticed just the fidelity on your vinyls, like with Rat Wars and Conflict DLC. Do you guys mix your vinyl differently so that it goes for that media well?
So we have the best mastering guy in the biz, Rory O'Flaherty from Ireland, and he's by far the greatest master guy I've ever worked with. And he's incredibly, incredibly detail-oriented and super dedicated to making it as good as possible for vinyl and streaming or whatever, you know?
Well, it sounds great, man. Thank you for taking my call, and talk to you later, dude.
You got it, bud. Okay, sorry. Chat real quick. Health and Fear Factory. Fun story. Our Health's first practice space, we shared a wall with Fear Factory. Hey, what's up, your life?
Yo, what up, Johnny?
What's up?
Hey, I saw you guys for the first time ever in Seattle on April 5th, and you guys fucking rock. You sound amazing.
Thanks, man. We appreciate it. Oh, my God. Omnicora, thank you for making me come. I really appreciate it. I'll continue, bud. Sorry.
That's all good. You guys are, probably the best sounding band I've ever heard live. No exaggeration.
Hey, you got to thank the French excellence of our team, our crew. We work in this guy, Chimochi, but the thing is, since the Rat Wars tour, we've gone this total sound overhaul bit by bit from all of these French guys who've been really pushing us, and no one in the U.S. has seen it really until now. So we've been doing all these European shows and changing and refining it. So this tour, everyone's like, "What the fuck, the sound?" And I'm like, "Oh shit!" I forgot. Most people in the U.S. except for a few places have not seen the new Health sound, and I have to credit entirely the French crew and the French team and all the French sound men. Jimbo, T-Borg, Tim, they're all French. They're all from the same sound company, and these guys are far and away the greatest sound men, and they're the most passionate sound men. Where every show, they have a fucking notebook of notes, and John, I gotta talk to you. We gotta fix this. We gotta fix this. We gotta change this. We gotta do this. This will be better. I'm working on this, and give me your they're working on everything the whole time. It's amazing.
Yeah, you guys are incredible live. I want to go back into another show when you guys are back in town in Seattle.
Awesome, man.
And just really, really fucking rocked and blew my dick off, obviously.
Hell yeah, just pick it back up. All right, thanks, man. I'm gonna take this next call. Just pick that dick back up.
Hell yeah. See you later.
Hello. What's up? It's Jueves. Mute the stream.
John?
Yes, this is John. This is Jueves.
Hey, John, it's Joe Pesci.
Joe Pesci. Oh my God.
How you doing?
I'm a massive fan, Pesci. I think you were the greatest American actress that's ever lived. I'm a huge fan.
Oh, John, I'm a huge fan of your movies and all your work.
Really?
I love that new album, Addendum by Health.
Damn! Wow, Joe. I didn't know you were that tapped in, Joe. But what's up with you?
Absolutely. I mean, you know what I mean, John. It's it's Joe Pesci, you know.
Hey, are you really like who you are in the movies? You know, this real tough guy.
No, I'm a big sweetheart. I'm a softie, you know. I live down in New Jersey, and I just hang out with a couple of pals down here, you know.
Well, I really like that movie you did, My Cousin Vinny.
Oh yeah, that My Cousin Vinny. That was an absolute classic.
Joe, do you mind saying some of your classic movie lines on screen on stream for us for the fans?
Oh yeah. Perhaps the laws of physics cease to exist, you or stove. You know?
Yeah.
And then, there's another good one that I like to say a lot, and it's, I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown. I amuse you, John. I make you laugh. I amuse you. John, that new album by Health, Addendum, man. Oh my God, that's one of my favorite songs and albums.
Thank you, Lou. I'm sorry, Joe.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, my middle name's Lou.
Yeah. Joe Lou Pesci.
Yeah, you're always late. You'd be late to your own funeral, John. If these fans don't listen to that new one by Health, Addendum, they're in big trouble by Joe. Joe, this is Joe Pesci. How you doing?
Hey, no, I would never want to fuck Joe Pesci. I see what you've done to people.
Settle down, Settle down. It's like me every night with a nice gal.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, Joe, are you single right now, Joe? I didn't know that.
No, I'm married.
Yeah.
I'm married. Tell these fans, you need these listens, man. This new album, Addendum. John, tell us what's going on with the new music. Are the boys in the studio again?
Sort of. I actually can't say it's going new music. I just came from the studio earlier. That's why I was late tonight. It's because we got interessante things that are going on.
That's good. It's my pleasure, John, and a privilege always to talk to John from Health. He's a great guy. How you doing?
Hey, Joe. You're my hero. I love you. I love your movies, and thank you so much for calling.
Absolutely. I'll call in again soon when the new music drops.
You got it. Thanks, Joe.
Okay. Bye, John.
Bye. I'll see you.
Take care.
Holy shit. American legend Joe Pesci calling in on the stream. I had no idea you watched Twitch. Holy shit. What's up your life?
Hello?
Hello?
Is this Mr. John?
Oh, yes, it is. This is Johnny Health, Mr. John Elden Ring, John Health, Genghis Cunt. I have a lot of names. But yeah, what's up?
Yeah, when I listen to Get Color, I get horny.
Oh, interessante.
No, 100%. Like, it's my go-to make-out, bang a girl album for the past 15 years. When did it come out?
That sounds about right. Are these girls like, why are you playing this trashish banging me, or no?
No, it's beautiful. I have it all timed out, worked out to all the songs. It's the best album. So I do Get Color and then Triceratops. It's perfect.
Wow, that's the first album actually. Triceratops is the first album. Get Color doesn't have.
Yeah, well, no, I go in opposite order. So I go with Get Color.
Oh.
And then I go to that one. Yeah.
Wow, you bang that long?
Oh, well, if I don't make it to the first album, I'm fucking up. That's the genius of it.
Damn, man, you bang that long.
I'm getting to,
what do you want some PEDs or something? How you banging like this?
Oh, you know what the secret is? Is taking breaks. You just make an excuse, I got to change the record, and I pretend because I've been chasing records all night.
Oh, C-Strife. Wait,
I never did. I'm playing the MP3 file.
MP3 C-Strife 1991. Thank you for making me come. I thank you.
No, I thank you, and I think no one treats their fans better. You're the best in the biz.
Oh,
You're
thank you,
man.
You're the
master.
Am I the best in the biz with the fans? Who knows?
I promise you are. It's just sad that you hate each other so much.
Oh, well, I don't know if it's hate. I think it's it's more like it's bands are
No,
like a
I
marriage.
saw the video.
I've been married to these fools for so long. It's only understandable.
How do you find the balance of being so reachable and accessible, but also being like a semi-celebrity? Y'all should be bigger, but you're big enough to where it shouldn't be this easy to get hold of you.
No, I don't know about that. It is easy to get a hold of me, and I'm not that.
It is.
I'm not famous, so it's like I can do it. If I was just too famous to not do it, well, then I would be a wonderful problem, wouldn't it be? But like, it hasn't really even come up. Also, like realistically, it's like, it's like, oh, you can do that with fans. I'm like, hey, a Palladium. It's like 4,000 people. I went out with the fans. Well, how long was that? 20 minutes? I can do 20 minutes. It's not crazy. So it's very doable, It's not like I'm like Michael Jackson and people are going to rip my head off. It's just not like that,
Fair enough. Good, but have you ever, how they, and not that I love Hells, but they're not my heroes. You know how they say don't meet your heroes. Have you ever met anyone and it was a bummer?
I met a bunch of them. I've met a bunch of cool. Most of them, I'd say the most part, pretty cool. One thing I have learned, an anecdote I have, is if you meet like someone actually famous, don't tell them how much you love them. Terrible idea.
No,
because you'll ruin yourself overnight. I won't say who it is, but I met someone I admired very much, and we hung out all night. We were having the best time, partying, laughing. The whole. It was this awesome party. All these people I admired. It's like 3 a.m. I'm pretty lit. I was like, hey, man, I just want to let you know. I won't say what it is. Like, that one thing you did, man, that was so big to be grown up. And he's like, yeah, that was good. You keep coming back to that? I'm like, yeah. He's like, all right. I was dead to him the rest of the night. Like, just like, I went from the coolest guy in the world to a fucking, like, annoying person. Just some fucking...
Can I guess who it is? And you shouldn't tell me, but my guess is Holger Suke from Cannes.
No. Oh, I'd love to meet that motherfucker. Rest in peace, but man, that guy is a musical hero. I love that motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
I love Can. I got really teary-eyed when Damo died because when I first moved to LA, we were obsessed with moving units, and hilariously moving units were just opening for fucking Damo Suzuki's network.
No
and,
shit.
And we had at that time we were discovering. I was super young. I was like 18. Or 17, and we were just discovering Can, just discovering soul jazz, and just discovering all the coolest music in the world, and
but you played Prapper the Rapper, right?
No, I did not.
Oh, I forget. Wait, how old are you, brother? I know it's rude to ask.
I'm quite grown. I'm 41, tons of fun. So,
no shit. Okay, I'm 86.
Yeah,
you're
86,
older than you
86
look.
sucking dicks.
86 sucking dicks. Hell yeah, baby. Well, Holger, so you've heard Few then? Foo, P-H-E-W. You've heard Few?
Few? No, I have not heard of Few.
Oh, she's a Japanese lady who was in I can't remember, a punk band from Japan. But she did a song with Holger Suke, Closed, and I promise you it's a masterpiece.
Very interessante. Very interessante.
And real quick, I met Devo, and Mark Mothersbaugh was a fucking moron.
Really? Okay, so when I was very young, I went to Comic-Con as a youth, and I got Mark Mothersbaugh's signature on a Devo photograph.
Me too.
At the con. I just waited in line and say anything to him, really. I can't. No, that was a different Comic-Con. I'm from San Diego, so I used to go to Comic-Con every year. I haven't been there forever.
Well, when I met him, I had him sign my autograph. My name's John, so I had him sign it John E, Jonee, like the song "Come Back Johnny." And he's like, "Yeah, we have a song like that." I was like, "I know, you idiot. That's why I had you spell it like that." Like he didn't know. Then I mentioned a bunch of stuff that, like, about how he had John Hinckley Jr. wrote one of their songs off "Oh No, It's Devo." And he was like, "Oh yeah, actually he wrote a song." I was like, "I know, that's where I got inspired." He was just out to lunch, old white guy.
Very interessante. Well, I mean, he's a legend, dude, and he's always working. He's still scoring films.
Oh, he's the best.
Yeah, he's legend of legends, Mark Mothersbaugh. Well, awesome, bro.
Did you ever get?
What? Sorry, what?
Well, we appreciate you. It's so nice, and we appreciate it, and I especially appreciate talking to you. Thank you, brother.
You got it, bud. Thank you, bud. Shit, I'm trying to read the chat. These calls keep coming. What's up? Your load? What's up? Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Who is this?
This is Johnny Health.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. Hi, my name is Jules. You don't know me, but I met you
Jules.
at the April 6th Salt Lake City concert.
Uh-huh.
I know it's like you don't tell your heroes how much you changed their life, but when I met you, dude, straight up was going through some really, really tough shit, and seeing you was crazy. Talking to you again is crazy, man.
No, it's not. It's actually really not. It's very attainable. I'm around.
So, I mean, obviously, you have teenage fans.
Yeah.
What's like? How would you? How do you? that sounds weird. How do you think about like having younger fans? I know almost like everyone else you meet is like adults and shit.
I mean, who the fuck you think music's for, man? It's for the youth.
For the youth?
Yeah, music's for the youth. So, hell yeah.
Sorry, dude. It's kind of weird.
I think obviously, you know, when the band started, all our fans were super young because we were, and they kind of got to a time where more and more they got older, and now the fans are a lot younger. And on this tour, especially, there was like weird rock dads bringing their really young kids, or just a lot of like, you know, much younger people, which is great. I mean, that's what music. Who the fuck? That's what music's for. So it's a good thing, you know.
Yeah. Also, I have another thing. So I played Blood Angels on the tabletop.
Me too.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Just wanted to ask you, why in particular are you? Because I know you don't paint your own stuff.
Yeah.
That's your own business. Why in particular?
Shout out Sleepy Comedy Studios. They paint my shit. But yeah.
Shout them out. Why does as a fan who has seen all like the different art styles of the Blood Angels, what draws you to the second edition, like the black shoulder?
I think that is a million times better look. Everything second edition, you know, is what got me into 40K. But I just think it's like just red with no black shoulder. It's like it's actually not exciting to me. That black shoulder trim, really does so much. I really love the second edition. Other than I hate the green base, but other than that, I really love the bright primary colors. So I kind of do my Blood Angels. I have him paint a mix of that, where it's like the high contrast, a little brighter, but he puts like a little grim dark, like dirty sheen on there, you know. But
that's cool, man.
But yeah, I mean, I absolutely love. For me, you know, Blood Angels were not just in the box for second edition. They were by far my favorite Space Marine chapter. But at the time, because they were on the box, me and my friends who all got into Warhammer at the same time, they're like, my buddy was like, "You can't be fucking Blood Angels. They're the fucking wackest. They're on the box." And the irony is, he was playing Ultramarines.
Damn.
So everyone's like, "John, you can't be Blood Angels." And I just wanted to be Blood Angels. Like, that was by far my favorite. So then I chose Dark Angels, who I do also really love. And I was like, okay, Dark Angels are it. And the cool thing was their codex was the same, the Angels of Death. Mm-hmm. So I had Blood Angels and Dark Angels. I could look at both. And I preferred Blood Angels, but Dark Angels had way better heroes. And I really love Dark Angels. I love the fucking robes. So I got super into Dark Angels, but I'd still secretly love Blood Angels the most, even though their heroes weren't as cool. And then when, you know, I decided to get back into Warhammer, like, I don't know, 6 years ago or something, and I was like, I'm a grown man. I can afford this now. I'm like, I'm going Blood Angels.
Have you looked into like the Horus Heresy and like their,
vulgar display of gaming, shit your goofy ass down. Ultramarines are not the best.
No, not Ultramarine. Oh, you're talking chat.
No, sorry, it's chat. Yeah, Ultramarines goofy as hell.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, WhatsApp. I have to update WhatsApp. That's what's happening.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I'm asking, like, you know, have you like looked into the Blood Angels lore, looked into like the 30K Horus Heresy shit?
It's cool. I mean, here's the thing. I don't mind that. I like how 40K doesn't make sense. I think for me, I love the mystery. I don't like everything Wikipedia. I don't like Primarchs coming back. I like everything being like legends. It's actually, even though the Horus Heresy is the best story 40K has ever had, because it's the only actual story, it's actually cooler that it wasn't dramatized and it's just some fucking legend. Obviously, it's become like the main thing of 40K now, and it is really cool. But I love the vagueness of all of the 40K stuff, or for Warhammer Fantasy. It's like, you know, because like the whole thing is like chaos versus the Imperium, or you know, or the Empire. It's like paganism and Christianity. It's like, who's the good guy?
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't know. It's totally debatable. Obviously, they can't really do that. They have to make chaos like, I'm obviously very evil, but like, it's way cooler if it could be that. You know, up to interpretation thing, because like, you know, it's the same thing like paganism and Christianity. It's like, well, who is really the good guy? It's like, you know, but I do love that stuff. It's really cool to me when it's not. I love the mystery, and also because it doesn't make any sense, just like real world religions. The vagueness is your friend. The vagueness, you fill in all the dots. There are just legends of what's happening. It's over this insane timeline of these, you know, space assholes fighting all the time. You know, the more you flesh out 40K and stuff, it starts to crumble because it makes zero fucking sense. You know?
Yeah. So another thing I kind of wanted to like talk about, because I don't know how long you want me on the line for.
Sure.
Like, what do you know about like the Armageddon Steel Legion and like the new edition coming out? Like, what's your thoughts about that?
What do you mean?
So there's the new edition that's coming out, taking place on Armageddon, and they already like talked about the new boxes that they're putting out. And there's nothing about the Astra Militarum Regiment on Armageddon where it's all taking place.
Okay, so I mean, I don't know. It sounds a little. I mean,
that's a bit too nerdy.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
I really don't like that they're called Astra Militarum. That is the dumbest thing ever, because nothing sounds cooler than Imperial Guard. My issue, I actually love the Guard because, like, you know, if I could be in charge of making a 40K like movie or property or TV show or whatever, I wouldn't even want to do Space Marines. I would just want to do Rogue Trader. But my biggest issue with the Imperial Guard is like it's actually the main thing of the Imperium and should take up all the screen time. I fucking hate las guns. It's so dumb.
Dude, straight up.
They just like it's like, all right, we have like nothing's cooler than like shells coming out and like they just have lasers. It's like it is so annoying. And like bolters don't shoot like you think. Bolters, that's what I love about Rogue Trader the game. Bolters shoot like boom, boom, boom. They're not full auto. They look like they're full auto in the things, but they're just like duh, 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 duh. So I feel like all Imperial Guards should just have fucking auto guns. And how cool is that? There's like brrr, I hate that like pew, 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 you know.
I've been looking into playing Rogue Trader. You think I should give it a shot?
If you like 40K, it is like it's actually I love Space Marine too, but like a Rogue Trader is by far the #1 40K video game experience I've ever had. It is so cool. It made the Rogue Trader. I didn't like, you know, I always thought the Rogue Trader thing was super interessante, but I didn't like the look of it. And now playing in the game, it's like the best. It's my favorite 40K gaming experience. Period. It's awesome. It's so awesome. And it's so cool. It's like you fight Gene Stealer cults. You fight, you get like it's all the fun shit. Like there's an Eldar, you know, like a team member. I always thought it was hilarious. Like you could do that D&D bullshit with Rogue Trader. That's the original 40K too. So it's like you could have an orc, you know, mate or something, you know.
Dude, you're a fucking rock star. I got a question about the new music.
Hit it.
With Ruin, I think it's Ruin.
It is Ruin.
There's like this like not like weird echo. I'm trying to explain it. There's like this kind of like flashback echo of like your older music, like more noise.
Really?
Like some later parts of the song, I hear it.
Really?
I don't know if I'm thinking about Ruin or like the other one. Hold on, let me look at this before I go and lie on my neck.
I mean, well, if you're hearing it, whatever.
Yeah. But I honestly like I got Max Payne 3 not too long ago. I've been playing the fuck out of that, and it's really been an experience, especially knowing your later music, because you can really, really see what changed, how was your influences different. And I just gotta say, dude, music's great. My first Health concert in Salt Lake, that was great. Had a great time.
Dude, the Salt Lake show was amazing. The vibe was amazing. Everyone working the venue was a massive Health fan, and all of them bought merch before we started. It was pretty wild. The Salt Lake show really touched my heart because it felt like the bat signal went up for like every alt weirdo in the fucking city. Like everyone in Salt Lake or whatever area, they're just like, you got to be here. And the vibe was amazing, you know.
Yeah. So that's actually that's the thing about Utah that a lot of bands don't realize is that Utah, because I went to the Guar concert about 2 years ago. Utah is always one of those places that you don't expect for everyone to pull out the stops and go crazy for. You know, you look at Utah, you think of it as Mormon land.
It is, but here's the thing. Utah's changed. I think demographics have changed. Like when we started, Phoenix was just a total dead zone. Like our show in Phoenix was massive, and the Phoenix shows are just getting better and better and better. So times have changed. So Salt Lake City used to be such a dead zone. First time we played Salt Lake City, we played a living room. It was just like unthinkable you'd even like go out of your way to play Salt Lake City. Then there's only Kilby Court. Now it's like that was a massive show in Salt Lake, and it was awesome. So it's just like we can just play, Salt Lake.
Oh yeah. I gotta ask, are you coming back anytime soon?
Nothing booked now. The tour was so good, it should have gone longer. So now we just came from a meeting yesterday with our booking agents. Like, all right, how do we get back out in the U.S.? How do we do it? Who do we team up with? Let's, so we're just talking about it.
I really hope you guys can go on tour with like 9-inch nails again. I'd love to see that energy like on a
You
big
know,
ass stage.
I don't think Nails repeats openers, for good reason.
Yeah, obviously.
Obviously, and you saw the last tour is pretty perfect the way they set it up. So,
yeah.
But yeah, if it comes up, I would say hell yeah. But yeah, I get it.
All right. Well, you know what, dude? I don't want to hold you any more time. It has been great talking to you.
You got it, bud.
It's always good to see a brother under the great angel.
Absolutely.
Blessed be Sanguinius, and I'll see you around next time you come through Utah.
Thanks, bud. All right, wait, are you going to get the new 40K box? Now they put Blood Angels on the cover. It's pretty cool.
Fuck, I might. You know what,
well, it's
dude?
Blood Angels and Orcs, which is my favorite. So I've always loved Orcs, but like I would never play a Horde army because it's too much money. But like I'm going to buy the box. Like, fuck, I have Orcs too. I love Orcs.
You know, it's funny. I say, no, I've never played a Horde army, and I'm here with my fucking 60-ish Armageddon Steel Legions miniatures going on strong.
Nice. All right,
what
see you,
I do is...
Oh, shit, this dog wants out? Here, I'm doing it. Thank you, young Sheldon. One sec. I'll see you. Hold on, I got to let this dog out. Lionel, you want to get out?
All right.
Yeah. Lionel, you want to go? Yep. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Oh, shit, sorry. We got a little touch and go here. Sorry, something's happening. Hello, Vil Varelian. Hi, how you doing, Vil? Yeah, you're feeling right? Feeling interessante? Oh my god, Pixel Paragon, thank you for making me come. Never worry. This is not a place to worry. Oh shit, I forgot. Sorry, no one can hear you because stupid fucking Zuckerberg. I have to keep updating WhatsApp and here, one sec. Say something.
You guys can't hear me.
Can you hear Vil now?
Can you hear me, guys? Please tell me you can hear me.
Can you hear?
Please.
Can you hear it yet or no? Wrong? Yes. Yes, Facebook does.
Okay.
Can't now you can hear. Say something. Say rubber baby buggy bumpers.
I'm not gonna say that, but I'm gonna say hi everyone.
All right, if you can hear hi, say it. Okay, if they can hear.
It's Vil from the chat. Hello. It's me, your favorite boy. Okay, maybe not, but whatever. Anyways, I wanted to ask something. Like, I had like some random ass questions.
I'm not gay.
No, why would I ask that? But I wanted to ask if you had any like crazy ass venue stories.
Do I have a crazy ass?
No, a crazy ass venue story, Johnny. I don't want to know about your ass.
Oh, okay. Sure. Continue. All right. So, I mean, I'm sure I have tons. What like is like a certain
of what kind of ilk?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, what's the craziest thing that happened like in a venue bathroom if you've gone to?
Craziest venue bathroom?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like we came up in the place called The Smell, and The Smell has a legendarily shit bathroom, but for about good 10 years, The Smell had this bizarre. It was like an eggplant. It had like a weird growth on the front of the on the toilet, and that could never go away. And it was like some weird. It looked like an eggplant or pancake or mold or something, and it would just be at the front of the toilet. And if you had to shit there, it was your like the bane of your existence that your D would hit it, and my D did hit it. It was disgusting, but yeah. And I don't understand where the fuck it went and why it couldn't go away, but it's finally gone. The Smell actually added a second bathroom over time.
Ugh. Ew.
Someone's talking about Taco Bell. Randomly, for some reason, the merch, Claire, she got Taco Bell on the bus, and so I ate a bunch, and I could tell that the thing was brewing. So I tried to go to bed to go into stasis, to stop the alien. But then in the middle of the night, I was going to shit my brains out, but like I don't want a hot bag. But then I found some Pepto pills, and I took the Pepto, and then I went back into stasis, and I didn't have to shit till the morning. It's amazing.
Jesus, that's crazy. I also wanted to ask, I know the tour is still going to be going on for a while. It's working really well, and I'm happy about that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if there were like any stops to Montreal in other tours. I really don't know about that, but I was at that show in like April 15th, I think, and it was really good, amazing. And I was wondering if in the future you'd stop by again, like for like future tours, because
yeah. So we've usually played Montreal. The Rat Wars tour, we skipped it. No, we didn't. Never mind. The Rat Wars tour, we skipped it. Yeah, because it was a scheduling thing, and and obviously Montreal is like not as hard, but like when we played there with Portabator and with Carbon Brute, they love French people. So I'm sure we'll come back. But yeah.
Someone's saying that I'm from Montreal. No, I'm not, but I'm pretty close. But it's a really nice place for partying. I remember the after party was pretty crazy.
Oh yeah, we did that Montreal after party. I forgot about that. That was sick. That was cool.
I know you don't recall everyone, but I would. If you remember someone coming up to you with a fucking Moomin postcard to sign, that was me. I still have the postcard somewhere. I don't know where, but I have it.
Interessante.
It's pretty cool. Did I have anything else to ask? I don't know. I know I was like not super focused and you were talking about Warhammer. I need to ask you. I just got into it like one day after the show. I was like, you know what? People here like Warhammer. I'm going to get into it.
It's actually it's a terrible hobby to get into, I'll be honest. But yeah, continue.
It's expensive as hell. Like I got my first set and I had like the budget for it. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get the Warhammer set. Oh, just tell him you were the Trans Shadow. That's me. Yeah, I'm Trans Shadow the Hedgehog.
Ah, okay, now I know who you are. There you are.
That's me. I'm Trans Shadow the Hedgehog.
There you go. Now I know who you are.
Okay, so that's gonna be my legacy to this band server community. I don't know how to speak. Wow. But about Warhammer, I wanted to ask if you had like a specific faction that you'd recommend other than like the little Infernus Marines. That's like my first ever set.
Well, I don't know.
A rec?
I don't. The only thing is like just the whole point of Warhammer, just do whatever looks cool. But there is a thing where it's like in terms of money, it gets worse, with like what I hate is like if you play Imperial Guard or Orcs, like they should give you a deal. Like you should get more plastic for cheaper. The whole thing is a bullshit anyway. But like, yeah, you have to pay so much more money to play a Horde army, and then you get fucking smoked by elite armies. It's very annoying. I think it'd be way cooler if everyone didn't play Space Marines, but like it'd be so much cooler. Just like everyone Space Marines, including me. I'm fucking Blood Angels. If it was cheaper, maybe I would attempt to be Orcs, but like Blood Angels are my favorite. It's so much cheaper to play Marines, so it's just fucking annoying. Obviously, Warhammer would be so much cooler if it was cheaper because it is. It should cost like 2 cents. Like the plastic is so cheap. They could even like still 4x it, and it's so absurd. I compare Warhammer to like getting into designer clothes. It's like the designer clothes of nerddom,
Yeah, kind of. I can see it. And also, like, I like the Space Marines so far. Like, I'm getting a little bit into the lore. A lot of people I know are playing the video game. Well, there's 2 of those. But a lot of people I know are playing, like, the most recent one that came out, Space Marines 2. So, I know about them. Like, it looks cool, but I'm more interested in, like, the diversity of factions. One that I really like are the Sisters of Battle. I forgot the other name, but I think they look pretty cool. I just don't have the paints for it, so I'm like, eh.
No, Sisters of Battle are awesome. They're like female Space Marines, but they're also like they have this extra layer of like cool. That's why I really love the Rogue Trader game. You get a Sister of Battle in the party, and it's fucking sick. And then you just fucking I gave her a heavy bolter. It's fucking awesome. I love that.
I really need that. It's just the paints, like getting the kits and then getting the paints.
It's really hard to paint black. But I've never been able to paint, and so my dream that I live now is I pay someone to paint my miniatures, and I have the most beautiful army.
Honestly, listen, if you can afford to have someone paint your minis for you, that's awesome. I just like doing it because, well, I'm an artist, so.
Well, no, I think actually, I think a lot of people what they enjoy the most is like the calming nature of putting the things together. Painting is very meditative. You don't look at your phone.
Oh, for
it's
sure.
beautiful. For me, it's always found it so frustrating. However, now with YouTube, everyone knows how to paint. When I was growing up,
yeah,
you didn't know how to paint, so it was the most frustrating thing in the world. I think now, if I grew up with YouTube and Warhammer, like you literally learn how to paint properly, and like kids are so good. Like the average person can just paint their army brilliantly. It's kind of hilarious.
Yeah,
So.
like I showed my mini to like my professor. Yeah, I can show my shit to my professor because it's funny, and he's like 30 or something, and I showed him like my first mini ever, and he's like, "What the fuck? Like, you can do that?
Hey,
and it's your first one?"
even in high school, I ended up paying my friend who I played with. I ended up just doing a deal where I bought him. He was Imperial Guard and I was Dark Angels. I would just buy him minis for him to paint my minis because I tried and it was so disastrous. I just had him paint my minis in high school. We didn't get them all done because he's like, this is a shitty deal. And then and now I have the most beautiful Blood Angels army in the world.
Honestly, that's awesome. Why are people calling 30 old in the chat? No.
No, 30's old. I actually think if you're 25 and older is technically old because you're technically dying, not growing. Sorry, kids. Like, you're old. Like, if you're over 25, you're fucking old. So.
Oh, no, I'm not old yet, but...
Then you're great. You're still growing. You're not dying.
What's gonna happen? Like, the second I hit 25, like, I'm gonna...
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'm just joking. I'm just saying, like...
I know. I know, but it's funny.
I'm just saying in terms of like anyone, like I think people really overstate like, oh, I'm so young. It's like, you're not fucking young. Shut the fuck up. Or like, oh, can you believe I'm doing this 27? It's like 27's old. Shut the fuck up. I just help people get over themselves. So yeah, if you're if you're over 25, you are old. Okay, kids, here's the message. If you're trying to do something, get on it now because it takes forever. Take it from me. I'm fucking old as fuck. But yeah.
What are you like? A fossil? If my
I'm an unk. I'm an unk.
Oh no, you've reached unk status.
I'm unk. Next step would be OG, and then I think after that it's like old head, and then you're dead. So.
Would fuck if you're unk? I don't know. What's
no,
next.
Dizzy Death. I disagree. You are not beginning. When you're born, you're not dying. You are growing. After 25, you're no longer growing, and then you are dying. So until 25, you are not dying. You're growing.
So if you're
then after 25, that means you're old. You're only decaying. You're only decaying.
If you're unk, then what is Ogre from Skinny Puppy? Is he like what kind of?
I have no idea how old he is. I think Ogre would be an old head.
He's like 60, if I recall correctly.
Okay, I think that's old head or Gramps.
Wait.
I think unk is I'm unk. The next is OG, and the next is old head or Gramps. So and then next is death.
We're talking about Ogre in the chat, and I had to earlier, and I had to bring him up. How old is he? 63. I was very close. He could be my father, which is absolutely terrifying to think about. Ooh, I don't like this. I need to ask, what do you think of Mr. Ogre Skinny Puppy?
I think Skinny Puppy are the legends of legends, man.
They're fucking awesome.
It's the Slayer of Industrial, which is hard to translate to people now, but that's how it was perceived then. If you hear it now, you can't perceive that, but that's what it was,
Honestly, I can kind of see it. I'm like a lot of people who their first song they heard was like Assimilate. I think it's their most popular.
Yeah, definitely.
Assimilate or Warlock, and
I like Youth Code by Friends. Like the whole band sounds like Warlock, basically. It's sick. It's a little more hardcore, but yeah, it sounds like Warlock.
Dude, I'm probably basic to if there are any industrial people, rivet heads in the chat. Warlock is my favorite Skinny Puppy song. It is unbeatable in my eyes, but their whole discography is gold. So I highly recommend to everyone. It's Johnny approved and me approved. That doesn't matter a lot, but
yeah, I don't think they need my approval.
No, everyone should listen to Skinny Puppy.
Well, it's one of the most influential bands of all time. I mean, obviously, also Canadian legends for sure. Vancouver, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Dasaim. Thank you for making me comment. Appreciate it.
Who upcoming metal? Come metal. Hell yes. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Well,
I
awesome.
don't know if I have anything to say.
That's good. It's good. I'll keep moving. You want to say something in French, and I'll let you go.
I can. I don't know. I don't know. Tabarnak.
Okay, nice. Okay, I'll see you. Thanks for calling. That was the what was it? Trans Shadow the Hedgehog. What's up your left?
Hey, Johnny, how you doing, man?
Good. Thank you, Dacian.
It is great to hear you back on stream, and
I'm back, baby.
Jueves to you, my man.
Back in LA, back in action.
Yeah.
Back in the
and
saddle
how
again.
did you enjoy the full tour? Because you guys put
Back
on
in
one
Sie
hell of an
Deutsch.
awesome show.
Back it up. What?
It was. I don't know. How did you like doing the tour? Because you guys put on one hell of a good show.
That's the best tour we've ever done. No question.
Yeah, no, it was fantastic.
The fans are insane. Shows are insane. The vibe was just perfect. Cut it with a knife. The show, I don't think we've ever had the show so professional, dialed. You know, production, sound, crew. You know, it's been awesome.
It was my first birthday show. I just turned 30 on May 12th, so it was phenomenal. Couldn't have been better. I saw you guys in Dallas.
Don't worry, you're not an unk yet. You're not unk yet.
I know. I heard earlier you said after 25 is basically old. I was like, oh damn.
No. I say you're technically old, but don't worry, you're not. Okay, here with this. Okay, so here goes. Unk age rating. All right, here we go. So it goes. What age you reach unk status?
When you start questioning things, what they mean online, probably.
Okay. Oh shit! Wait, Unk is not 25 up. That can't be right. Okay, no. AI is so worthless. This is the shit. I gotta know what the streets are saying, man.
First ever time I got called old was back when I was
Oh shit!
to
Okay,
Alice
wait. How old are you?
I had just turned 30.
Okay, you're a big bro. You're a big bro.
Awesome, fantastic. I got the first ever time I got called or old by anybody was back when I was still in college and I was listening to Alice in Chains' Dirt album just out in the open while I was reading.
Hell yeah.
Someone said it was old person rock, and I'm like, it's just from the fucking 90s. Like, come on,
That's
dude.
old as hell. That's old as hell. But it does rip. Jake watches Seahawks games with Jerry Cantrell because they're both from Seattle.
That is, I read about that. That's fantastic. That's cool as shit.
I mean, yeah.
No, that's awesome. I really wish I could have seen them live when they toured more often, but I recently saw Acid Bath too, so hopefully they might make a comeback. I don't know.
I mean, they never went away. I mean, Jerry still tours. Jerry tours as Jerry Cantrell and tours as Alice in Chains.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully they swing by. Well, that's the great thing about living in Texas is everybody comes through here at some point or another.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, you guys were my first birthday show, and I'm seeing for my second birthday show, Dance of the Dead tomorrow.
Oh hell yeah.
Down in Dallas. So very excited since that's two out of the three for my favorite bands of all time. So
awesome.
And
man.
thank you for trusting me enough to pick you up there at Dallas. So.
Oh yeah.
Because I was hitting the gym a whole hell of a lot for that. And at first I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to pull it off, but actually you were pretty easy to pick up and bridal carry. So.
Well, interessante. All right. Well, thanks, bud. I'll see you.
Yeah, see you later, man.
Hey, caller, I got to figure out something out with my lights. Give me 1 second.
No problem.
There we go. Lionel.
Hey, can you hear me?
Come back. Come on, Lionel.
I can barely hear you.
All right, sorry. Real Interessante hours here.
Oh, there we go. Now I can hear you.
Oh, what's up? Sorry, is it too much light? I'm trying to get Interessante. No, it's looking blown out. I don't want to fucking here. I don't want to fuck with the light here. Yeah, like I'm blowing out the highlights. All right, turn this shit off. Turn this little shit there off. All right, what's up?
Hey, how's it going tonight?
It's great, man. It's Jueves.
Sweet. Yeah, this is my first stream. Actually, I'm a new fan.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, I went out to see you guys in San Francisco, and I actually went out for Carpenter Brute because I'm a big Carpenter Brute fan.
Yeah, Carpenter Brute's great.
And
yeah.
yeah, and like I had heard like some of the remixes and collabs and shit that you guys had done. I thought they were really cool, like the Chelsea Wolf one and the Full of Hell one was awesome. But like I didn't really know too much of the catalog, and like I'll be 49 this year. I've been to probably 400 concerts over the years.
Hell yeah.
And like when you guys, the set you guys played, like I haven't felt an energy like that since like Ministry in the 90s. Like I was not expecting that.
Oh,
so
thanks, man.
That was fucking
Obviously,
insane.
Ministry are a huge influence on us, but yeah, thank you.
So yeah, I just had to say that. And then I was just curious, you know, like from your perspective, like as the artist for a new fan, like what's the entry point for you? Like what would you prefer a person's like ascension through the catalog be?
You know, it's not for me to say. I think it's true. Almost all fans only know the recent era, which is Rat Wars Conflict, and that's why this set was mostly all that. So you can't really go wrong. Obviously, there must be something to say about that's working. On purpose, we kind of understood that too. I mean, Rat Wars, the cover is basically a remake of the cover of our first album. We were kind of just like doing that on purpose as like a motif, it's the first album again. So yeah, can't go wrong. I mean, you're an experienced music listener, so however you want to do it, you know. Like I would prefer if people played. It's really cool if you can play Dark Souls or Demon Souls and go up to Elden Ring, but it's also cool to just start from Elden Ring. There is no wrong answer, you know.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I like that perspective. I just didn't know, like, as the artist, is there ever something that you're like, damn it, if only people would get this.
You know, how about this? In this economy, if motherfuckers are listening to the album in sequence, front to back, then I'm happy. How about that? Because a lot of our biggest fans that are young have never listened to the album in sequence. They just hear random songs. Like, oh, I'm your biggest fan. I'm like, have you ever heard an album? They're like, no. I'm like, damn.
That was so weird, man. Like, I guess it's an age thing.
It is. It's a different era. They grew up with the streaming era, but yeah.
Yeah. That's why I still cling to vinyl, because, like, it's, you know, you can sit and listen to the whole thing. You can, like, pick a track, but I don't think I've ever in my life just picked a track and played it on vinyl. I just started at side A and finished it at side, the end of side B.
I mean, I've definitely picked a track. I think what's amazing about vinyl is that you have to sit and listen to it, but the best thing I love is that you have to flip it over. There's an intermission, and that's why we sequence all our albums as if it's for vinyl, so there's always a beat in the middle of silence.
I love that, man. That's cool.
Oh shit, man! I'm seasons Deutsch. Well, shit, man. I really appreciate you coming, man. Thanks for calling.
Absolutely, man. Thanks for making some good music and giving me something new to go down a rabbit hole with.
Awesome, man. I appreciate it.
Have a good one.
No, I'll see you, bud. Oh man, seasons Deutsch. Hello.
Hello.
You gotta turn down the stream. Oh, I have a sneeze coming.
Hello. Are you coming?
Am I coming? No, I'm not coming.
You're not going or coming? Tell me.
Coming or going?
Yeah.
He didn't even know if he was coming or going. No, I'm not coming or going. I'm here.
Well, all right. Well, we can do both directions. Yeah. So, you messaged me about trying to help me get tickets in LA, and I wanted to thank you because I'm from Ohio.
Oh.
Yeah?
Did I hook you up?
No.
Oh.
You said your list was full, and I got scammed by someone in Discord. It's okay. But
Oh, fuck.
I just wanted to say that was one of my last ditches. I was trying to do something really cool before I did something stupid.
Oh God.
And you messaged me and said just get tickets, blah blah blah. I missed my flight, but I want to tell you that you did something really good for me.
Oh, good. Thank Christ. This is sounding like a bad story.
Thank Christ, yes. That's why I say it. But thank you for messaging me back, because I've sent you several pictures of both of us where I found you on tour, Louder Than Life and in Philly last. I didn't get to see you this time. I wanted to see you in LA because as an East Coast, I wanted to represent. But
no, so this is so brutal because so normally I always hook up people with lists if they're in trouble, but LA, we're so fucked. LA is the
I didn't tell
worst.
you I was in trouble. I wasn't trying to say that though.
Okay.
But I was just trying. That's what I'm saying. You were such a homie and you were trying, but Ticketmaster got me. But someone in our Discord got me as well. That hurt just as.
That's actually
just as
horseshit
hard.
because like that's literally like that's supposed to be the fan community zone, you know?
I know that wasn't me last tour. That was I was met with nothing but love, but I was like super hurt about that. Fuck Ticketmaster, but nothing but love for you guys because you're always awesome to me. But you helped me through a hard time from saying something you don't even know, and you didn't even know I was there. But
Okay, how about this? I owe you. So next show, you got me. I got you next. I'll get you a list for next show. I'm really sorry about that.
You're not sorry. No.
You can hold me to that. Here, I'm gonna take this. You record this as proof. Get your phone out.
That's phones. Lots of stuff. Yeah.
Oh, whatever. I'm gonna just remind me. Like, yeah, I got you. I'm really sorry about that.
You're not sorry. You guys help. This whole community helps me so much.
Well, I'm really pissed that you could get ripped off in Discord, but I think these scammers are so insidious. They go to they know to go to Discords because I'm like, no one in our Discord would rip anyone off.
It's
you know?
okay. I miss the East Coast because of my health, but for when you came to the LA show, I'm like, listen, if there's gonna be one like out of the side of my neck, I'm gonna do something cool. I'm gonna go to the LA show.
You know, it's actually funny. The East Coast shows, in terms of LA shows, incredible, but like the East Coast shows are like the people are way crazier. You know, even at the biggest one, like the New York show was like 10 times more rowdy than the LA show, and like the Philly shows. You know, like East Coast is just everyone's just way more buck than West Coast people.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm from Ohio. I'm like, let's just have a good time, whatever. That's why I went to Philly. I'm like, I found several good friends on Discord. That's why I'm like, it's okay if I got scammed on this side, but because I still love the music, I still respect the artists. All three of you, like, amazing. Everything.
I'm sorry about that. Well, shit.
Top level, Don. No. This is not the message I wanted to give. I wanted to say much love. Much love.
Well, we're trying to figure out to come to Ohio next year because we fucked up. This tour should have been longer and we should have played Ohio. I think Ohio would have been madness, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, of course. If you come to Ohio, if you come to Philly, I'll go to wherever is closest to me.
Did you go to the Philly show?
No, I didn't get to go to any of it because of what was going on in my life. But I'm trying to come out of it. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Well, I got you next time. I promise. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that.
Johnny, I'll find you on Discord and say love either way.
Okay, you got it. But I got you.
I'll find a way. Bye.
Bye. I'll send you a T-shirt. Bug me. Okay. I'm sorry.
Bye.
I'm so bummed. That's fucking the worst story. I'm sorry about that. Oh, Boston. Everyone talking about Boston. Boston was, I think, probably like perhaps the most buck motherfuckers the whole tour, and they stole everything in the Elite Lounge. They stole They stole the huge. I bought the whole Star Realms set with card sleeves, and they just stole it. Can I love you like your father never did? I don't know, Rick James. Perhaps, maybe. Hello. How you doing?
Hey, what's up? How's it going, broski?
What's up, broski? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I just want to congratulate you on that show from Austin.
Oh, did you go?
I was there. Yeah. I was
there.
Bro,
Austin, and I don't know if it was the venue. That was the most mellow show of the entire tour. Period.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
It was so weird.
Say that.
I was gonna
say.
Yeah.
Sorry, you go ahead, man. I want to hear from your perspective.
No, we were like,
because
the whole tour was so amazing, and that was the last show. And when we got off stage, Jake was like, "Well, that was a really weird way to end the tour." And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know what happened." I'm like, but all these weird times with Austin got scalped at 50%.
Whoa!
Literally, we had sold 50% of the tickets, and all the rest of the tickets went in one day, and we couldn't do anything about it. So everyone there had to buy a secondary ticket, which means they're less crazy. 2, there's a gigantic sign that says "No crowd surfing, no moshing." It's kind of weird.
Are you serious?
Yeah. And so I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but like I was actually shocked. It's like Austin, even Dallas, which was like bizarrely mellow, by the end got rowdy, the very last.
Oh.
And every show on the tour was totally rowdy except Montreal, because Montreal.
That would never happen. That would never happen in San Antonio. It would always be rowdy in San Antonio. Just saying. But anyway.
Oh, I know. Yeah. We were talking about like.
I was there.
Yeah.
I was there, and these LARPing fucking firefighters with mustaches. I was asking like, "Yo, you guys want to start a mosh pit?" And they're like, "No, I'm good. No, I'm good." I'm like, what the
"Thank you,
fuck?
Testing
Like,
Prod. Thanks for moving come."
There was a mosh pit during Carpenter Brute. Brett, and like that didn't make any sense. But then no mosh pit, nobody going full balls out.
It was really weird
on your guys' last play.
It was just really weird. Well, normally we would have ended it in LA, but 16 World fucked it up. But like it was just really bizarre because like this whole tour, like the crowds were so nuts, like really nuts, and like every like Chicago, like Detroit, especially East Coast, but every show everywhere was nuts, and there was like crowd surfers and moshers, and like it was so fun.
Yeah.
And then Dallas was bizarrely mellow, but then turned around, and then Austin never turned around. It was bizarre.
No, it was literally like it was. I mean, the music was great. Like I love it when you guys.
Well, hey, everyone was happy. Everyone was happy. Merch was amazing, and everyone was pumped. I was just really. It was just so bizarre. It was like it was so mellow, and I kept expecting it to turn around, and it just didn't. Whereas every show on the tour,
Austin is always a tough crowd, dude.
I mean, maybe. I think also, like, we fucked up. We should have played a bigger venue, but the reason why we didn't is because we didn't want to play outside because we didn't risk it raining because Austin's nuts. But we actually should have played Stubbs because Emo's a little too small, and, like, maybe that would have changed it. I never end. However, the show is great. Here's the thing. Even if people aren't dancing, they still enjoy the show. And if you look at the front row and people have this, like sourpuss face, doesn't mean they're not enjoying the show. Those people are actually having time their lives off, and they didn't tell their face, you know?
Yeah. Maybe people just weren't roofied enough.
Well, like, I don't know. Every single show on the tour was buck. The only shows that weren't buck were Montreal, which still had a tiny mosh pit. But Montreal, I know why. It's because we weren't – I think in Montreal we're just like – that show we were like – we played it ahead of Carbon Root for a reason. It's like I think in Montreal we don't draw that much water. And then Austin was just dead. No show was like that, period. And then – Dallas was like half mellow, and that's literally it. Every single show other than that was fucking just insanity, you know.
Well,
like levels of insanity, but everything was always buck, you know.
The 4 times that I've seen you guys in Austin, I've never seen a mosh pit, and that one time that you guys played at that Hootenanny, I think that's what it was, like 2 years ago. You guys played in Austin. It was outside, and it was raining. And I created like a little mosh pit, but it was in the back. And I think these like 2 other women were dancing with me or just like recording me or something like that. And I'm like you guys, you know, it was just whatever. And there was like a mini mosh pit in the back outside, but that was it. That's the only thing that I've seen in the times that I've went to Austin and seen you guys.
You know, we've had a really lit show. Like our last show in Austin was really lit, and we played that weird outdoor venue. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know if it is the venue or emos. I was actually really surprised. And then so it's really hilarious. So I have a nephew in Austin. I have a lot of family in Austin, and my nephew. I have this like white nephew with blue eyes.
Yeah.
And it's comedy. I'm like, oh, here's my nephew, and they're like, what? But yeah, so he came to the show, and I'm like, hey, I'm sorry, man. Everyone's just really mellow. He's like, really? He's like, oh, I thought it was a good show. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I like, you came to the show. It's like the whole tour's been so crazy. I thought you'd see this like insanity because, like, you know, Detroit. There were so many crowd surfers in Detroit. They were running into each other. It was like a traffic jam of crowd surfers. Like New York was super crazy. Boston motherfuckers are just out of their mind because it's the weekend. Boston people are so drunk, and there was a Red Sox game at the same time. So it was just total bananas insanity. It was like, drunk baseball fans meeting like drunk health fans like outside. It was just totally hilarious, you know.
When you guys played last year in San Antonio, it was on Cinco de Mayo, the same day that you guys played this year. And Fiesta had just ended, and you guys ended up playing on a Sunday last year in San Antonio, and it was fucking rowdy as fuck.
Yeah, I think we should come back. Basically, we really fucked up. We didn't do Houston. Like, I was trying to last minute. I had the agents like, what if we book Houston and San Antonio right now? Because we're coming to Atlanta later in the year for Dragon Con. Like, we could just do this in a run. It's starting to get too complicated, so they're just like, why don't you concentrate on next year? So we're gonna do one more show in the U.S. this year at a Dragon Con, at a venue that the Masquerade. So we're gonna announce it next week, which would be sick. But shit, what was I saying though? Yeah, Detroit.
I had a question, dude.
Akamazi Mike, yeah, Detroit was the shit. Shit, what was the joke I was trying to make, though? I totally forgot what I was saying. Anyway, whatever. Oh, Philly. Philly, sorry. I was taking photos of fans. This guy, he's like, whoa, are you like the health guy or something? I'm like, yeah, you're taking a photo with me. He's like, oh, sorry, man. I'm on a lot of acid right now. And him and all his boys, it was like 7 dudes with their shirt off. They're just tripping balls, and their fucking pupils are all dilated. I was fucking dying. But yeah, Philly goes lit, you know.
I had a question about the merch. So like, I bought one of those red T-shirts, the ones that say like EVA on it.
Yeah, Eva.
And,
Ava.
Eva.
Yeah.
And it's badass. I like it. I like the design on it.
Thank you.
I have a patch version of it.
Patchish.
But yeah, Patchish. Is that like is that like the only time that I'm ever gonna see that shirt? Because I don't think I've ever seen it before.
Well, it was it's gonna be limited. It's I think we'll do. So
really?
basically, you'll have a chance to order online, and then after that, I think after a little bit, it'll be wrapped. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I forgot about the other fucking shirt that just came out. That shit looked badass.
Oh, the Alone shirt? Yeah, that's David Lynch.
I just forgot about it too.
It's online. You can buy it right now. It's online. You just buy it right now.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
There's no time limit on that one.
Do you have like a 10% off discount code or anything?
We actually do. Or how about this? If you sign up for a Ko-Fi Patreon, you get a discount. Or sign up for the hotline. Just go for the hotline. You get a discount. You get 10% off.
Plugging your Patreon, ain't you? But
no. How about this? No. You don't have to do the Patreon for free. If you sign up for the hotline, it's you'll get 10% off right now. The hotline is free, by the way.
Somebody send me the code right now.
All right, if you have the code, send this cheap ass the code. All right.
Yeah, send my cheap ass, my broke ass.
Hey, I want to help you out. I want you to have the shirt. Send the code.
All right. But it's good talking to you, man. Take
Awesome.
it easy.
Hey, Ko-Fi or Patreon? Ko-Fi, we get more cashish, but people prefer Patreon's layout. I don't care. Either is fine. It's amazing for me, you know? The caller made a roofie joke at the top of the call. Nothing to joke about. Hey, what's up? Hello?
Oh.
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, awesome. I'm sorry, I didn't know if I got through.
Oh, you definitely got through.
Oh, okay. I wanted just to call in and say I saw you guys in Dallas, and I really loved the show. It's my first health show.
Oh, thank you so much.
You guys were amazing.
The Dallas was cool. I felt weird because that family had their tiny daughter with
on their
shoulders
with her pink headphones.
Like right in the pit zone, and I'm like, I don't want people to knock over this kid, but also like, hey, what are you guys doing? And then I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to say anything stupid on the mic, but I have to. This kid also it's a weeknight. This kid should be in school. It's a fucking Tuesday.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing, parents? But they were. I actually talked to the parents after. They're great. The mom or stepmom, she's a cosplayer, and she's like, you need to follow me. I'm like, fine. I follow her on Instagram.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They're fun. They're fun parents. They're like they're in the lifestyle, you know. So they're just like, hey, kid, you're coming to this shit. Let's go.
Yeah, like me and my husband even talked about bringing my son when he's a little bit older because we think he'd really like health.
I think it'd be sweet. It's just I worry about the kids' ears. I don't want kids to get fucking hearing damage, you know? I never went to concerts until I was, well into my teens, but it'd be rad to be kids, but to put the fucking earmuffs on them, I don't want any kids, developing ears to get ruined by just blasting noise, you know?
Absolutely. Like, you definitely would have headphones or some sort of earplugs.
Yeah, definitely.
But, yeah, I didn't get to go to my first concert until I was 22. I went and saw the Mars Volta.
Oh, I love Mars Volta.
Yeah, they're a great band. And I also wanted to mention that I really hope you guys bring back the Rat Girl Summer tank top. Because
really? Or should we change it? Because basically this year is going to be another Rat Girl Summer. So I'm like, do we make the same one or repeat it?
Honestly, anything Rat Girl Summer would be awesome because rats are one of my favorites.
I'm just waiting because I'm worried about the Rat Girl Summer being canceled this year. We have the hentai virus. We got, the Strait of Hormel being closed. It's like, we'll see if Rat Girl Summer's going to even happen. But yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, definitely. I'll keep my eyes out because I just placed an order for the Jueves t-shirts because I went at the concert. I was looking at my husband and I go, what the fuck is Jueves? And he goes, you don't know Jueves? The biggest Jueves you've ever seen. And I was like, what are you talking about? And then it just grew on me.
Well, the comedy was, I think it was I forgot. Someone was like, no, Claire was doing the merch. It's like people kept coming in like, can I get the Jueves shirt? Can I have a Jueves?
Yeah, because I'm Mexican, and so I was looking at the Jueves trying to figure out what the like Jueves was. And
What do you mean? If you know Spanish, you know Jueves. You know.
What was that?
If you know Spanish, you know Jueves.
Well, I do know Jueves, but that's why it was confusing to me. I was like, why would you put Jueves on a T-shirt with Oscar? And he was like, you don't know Jueves? And then he finally told me at the end of the concert, and it like had already grown on me because I was like, man, I kind of want that Jueves T-shirt, and we didn't get it at the concert. I ended up ordering online later, just because by the time I got home, I was like, I'm really sad I didn't get that Jueves T-shirt.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what's funny? That's a Chilean meme.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a Chilean meme. The Chilean guy started the whole Feliz Jueves thing.
That makes sense.
Hey, actually, do you want to take over the chat?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. I've never done that before.
Okay, here's what I want you to do. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom, little boy's room. I want you to look at the chat and read it. And anyone here just ask questions, and you're gonna talk to them. Okay, and just keep talking, just keep yapping, keep it live. Okay.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, do it.
Okay. Let's see. What's the first question? I don't know what that means. You got a cookie. Let's see. My first concert was Sugar Ray. Oh God. I don't know what Sugar Ray is. Let's see. First concert was Deftones, Pantera, Black Sabbath. Deftones would be good, but their tickets are really expensive nowadays, like crazy expensive nowadays. I tried to get tickets last year, and they were like $400 for bleeders. But I would really like to see them. Also would have been kind of cool to see the At the Drive-In come back before they separated again. Smashing Pumpkins, that's pretty awesome. Let's see. My favorite restaurant. There's a couple really great places. There's this place in Fort Worth, in Richland Hills, not North Richland Hills. It's called San Diego Tacos. It's a little hole in the wall, a little yellow building. Super great. I would say, like, as a West Coaster, or like, because I'm from the West Coast, very, very close to San Diego. And then I also saw a new Nigerian food place just opened up in DFW too. Let's see. March, April was awesome for me. I saw Gary Newman on the 31st, Machine Girl on the next night, and Lustig Puppy. Oh, wow. You saw a bunch of people. Took my daughter to see the Mars Volta last year. That's pretty cool. Was that the one with the newest album? Because that one was a pretty tame concert, I would say, because the music's very slow on their most recent album. You saw At the Drive-In? That's pretty cool. Pineapple on pizza or no? Oh, controversial. I will say I do like pineapple on pizza. I'm sorry if that's bad. I'm from Australia, so we don't get a lot of bands here. I've always wanted to see the Mars Volta, but I did get a chance to see at the drive-in when they came. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I never really thought about that you probably don't get a lot of tours going that area. Let's see, Psycho Sick at the, and then it's one of your favorite shows. I'd have to look that up. I didn't know who Psycho Sick is, or Sick is. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little nervous. I've never done this before. I wasn't even going to call originally. Let's see. Oh my gosh, you saying pineapples with anchovies? That's 100% my husband. That was one of the first things he said to me when I met him. I was like, that is a little too far. But I kind of see where he's coming from because it's like savory and sweet. So you guys are so sweet. What concert am I looking forward to? Oh, we're gonna go see Ginger in June. I'm really excited to see Ginger. Also kind of would like to see Spirit Box as well, but I don't think they're doing any tours. And then I'm not super into ska. My husband's into ska, but we're going to go see some ska band in November. Yeah, Johnny's really going. Yeah, Ginger this year too. Oh, I guess I'll maybe have to look it up because I looked it up a couple months ago and didn't see anything for Spirit Box touring. Let's see. Let me look this up. MJ. Oh, the Michael Jackson movie. I honestly only saw one ad for it and didn't look more into it. It's scary good. Yeah, I think I stopped really watching like guess movies about people because I saw, I can't remember what movie it was. It just wasn't really entertaining. But I'm also kind of a boring person, so. I'm not in Dallas, so I assume Dallas is good.
It sounds like you're doing good over here.
I hope so. Trying my best.
Real interessante hours. Oh, sorry, the dog. I had to feed the dog, and he has this fancy meat diet things that I had to feed him. So I was not spanking the was not cranking the Deutsch, as they say. Yes, I did wash my fucking hands. I washed my hands for everyone on the tour. I got so much hate mail for that shit. You know, don't worry. Yes, I was pooping. I took a massive dogoshitara. Oh, everyone loves you. Everyone's saying how good you are.
Yeah, you guys are so nice. You guys are too nice to me.
Can I unblock Atechi? Who the fuck's blocked? I don't block no one. I've never blocked anyone in my life.
Well, I think that's everything I have to say. I don't want to take up any more of your time, or if anybody else wants to jump in.
Oh, you got it. You want to say anything to the people?
Do I want to say anything to them?
Yeah.
You guys
guys,
awesome.
hey, but whoever was talking with the Jueves shirt, if you missed out on tour, here's a link. If you missed out on any of the tour merch, we have a secret link here that we're maybe we'll post it if you want to get any shirt you missed, including the Jueves.
Awesome.
Awesome. Well, thanks for calling. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
There you go.
Hello.
How you doing?
What's going on, Johnny?
Feeling on your booty. Yeah.
I called earlier, but you hung up on me after you let the dog out.
Interessante. Well, I stand by my decision.
Well, I'm here now. See, I've called you a few times. You might remember we talked about Kill la Kill, other anime and shit.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I love Kill la Kill. You're the one who recommended it to me, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it's
actually,
actually I gotta say it's like one of my favorite animes. I think it's actually despite the goonerific content, it is so it's really brilliant, and it's also really fucking funny. I'm thinking it's a satire. Maybe it's not, but it is so hilarious. The nudist guys with the robots and they're naked, like lying for, like it really destroyed me. And like the whole like blocking, like from a filmmaking perspective of like Gamagori being like 200 feet tall or 6 feet tall is like really fucking amazing and funny. Oh my God, we're getting ready to Hypnotia. Hey, we just met you. This is crazy. Hypno's done or text her. Do I have Hypno's number? What is Hypno's number? I don't have Hypno's number. I'll text Hypno if I have her number. Fucking Carly Rae Jepsen. Anyway, continue. Oh, sorry, we got Raiden Z. Dorch here.
Yeah, so I think as far as satire, I think it's a little column A, column B. I think it's a.
Yeah. Here's the thing. All satire is satire is fake. Satire doesn't work. And it's like only the smart, cool guys get it, and it totally has the wrong intentions. So satire literally doesn't work. It's like this cool guy exercise. So I believe all satire is column A, column B. You know, like, oh, this is an anti-war film. It's like, but you make the war look cool as fuck because you're a stylish director. Yeah. It's like you ruin the whole thing, and like all war films like that. The only war film that doesn't do that, which is probably the best ever, is Come and See. Come and See is just horrible, and that's the best war film ever made. But yes, all right, Hypno. I'll text Hypno right now. Hypno, call in. My favorite anime is not Kill la Kill, but Kill la Kill is definitely in my top 10. My favorite anime is fucking Akira. You can't beat Akira ever. Nothing can ever beat Akira. It's like the Beatles or something. I don't know. Or Led Zeppelin. Whatever the fuck it is. I'm just saying you can't beat Akira. Akira is my number one, but Kill la Kill is in my top. Kill la Kill is in my top 10 for sure. Kill la Kill is totally brilliant, and I love it. And I fucking cried laughing. Mako is my favorite character. Ruins me.
Yeah, it's hard to beat the hand-drawn era, but Kill la Kill definitely. I think Kill la Kill is my top one for sure.
It's really incredible. It's like it's in the like the top for me immediately. I laughed so hard. I would get embarrassed when people walked in and I was watching it, but it's great.
Yeah, it's one of those.
But
anyway, I was at the.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no. It's so brilliant, but you know, it's not just that though. The style, the editing, like it's really, really brilliant. Like it's like top fucking tier, you know.
Yeah, Studio Trigger for me is the best of the best.
I love Full Metal Jacket, but in terms of like a true war film, I think Passive Glory is a way better war film than Full Metal Jacket. Though I do fucking love Full Metal Jacket, but the greatest war film ever made for me is Come and See, and then I think Passive Glory is definitely up there too. A lot of films that are considered the greatest war films are not really war films or have nothing to do with war, which is like, you know, Apocalypse Now is one of the best movies ever made, but it's like, as a war film, it's retarded. Like, it's not a great war film, even though it's set during a war. Like, it's called just a great movie. You know, I think they think we mix up good movie with just good movies set during wartime. You know, Platoon is a great war film, but Come and See is a million times better, I think. But Platoon is a great war film. There's so many great war films. But, you know, like Thin Red Line for me is one of my favorite movies. And as a war film, well, it's Terrence Malick. He's kind of on his own tip, but like, you know, it doesn't. He can't make things not beautiful. It's just its own weird lyrical thing, like ruminating on the World War II, but it's not like a great, you know, dark war film. But you know, I will say this. How about this? As war films go, war films and all satires and all anti-war films always film because they have to make it too stylish and make it a movie. Come and See bucks all of that, where they just make a war film that is incredibly stylish and does not glorify war in any fucking way. Come and See is so brilliant. I think you have to see Come and See for sure. And Come and See used to be so obscure. Everyone's seen it now. It's very known because of the internet. I think it might just be on YouTube. Just watch it. Anyway, Hypnotia, whoever this raider is, Hypnotia, call me. Yeah, lines are open.
Yeah, I'll have to give that movie give it a C. I haven't heard of it before.
Saving Private Ryan's opening is incredible. Saving Private Ryan's central thesis is fucking insane and bizarre and weird, and there's a massive fault in Saving Private Ryan. It just makes no sense. They get to Matt Damon, and they're like, "You have to come with us." And he's like, I don't want to go. And they're like, "Hey, he says he wants to go. He doesn't want to go." It's like, it's the military. They don't fucking ask you what your opinion is. It makes no sense. It'd be so much better if they just like, he has to go and then they get attacked. It makes no fucking sense. And there's all this weird shit in Saving Private Ryan where they basically like posit that like, obviously, yes, war might be a natural thing of people, but they like do all this weird shit where like the rain stops falling and then the bombs fall. Like they make all this bizarre shit like that. Like it's just natural to do this war thing. The movie is so bizarre. The opening is brilliant, but the rest of the movie is a fucking mess. It's very exciting though. It's very well done. Obviously, Spielberg is a god master of the craft. But once again, going back to war films, the Come and See is the true great war film in my opinion. Sorry, was I rambling? Was I rambling? Sorry.
A little bit. Just waiting. Yeah, I saw you at the Palladium. That was a sick show.
Dude, thanks for coming, man.
Yeah, and at the end, I gave you some stickers, the Lucy and the Kill Kill sticker.
Oh wait, shit. Was it? You didn't give me Oscar stickers though, right?
No, I didn't give you Oscar. It was just the Kill Kill and the Lucy from Cyberpunk.
Okay, I know those are somewhere. I save all the gifts I get. They're somewhere. I gotta find them. Oh, someone gave me this amazing D20, and they gave me that. There's also a D20 set over there. I got a bunch of amazing gifts. Where are they?
Yeah, I saw you stuff it in your vest.
Oh, that's where it is then. It's still in my vest. I gotta go check. Do you remember what I was wearing? Oh, I remember what I was wearing. No, wait. What was I wearing? What vest was I wearing? Oh, I put it in the neck thing, didn't I? The Bloodborne thing. So it's in the pocket. I gotta go check it. That means it's still in there. All right, Hypnosha, call again. Sorry, I fucked that up. Well, thanks, bud. I really appreciate it. Thanks for coming to the show. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hey.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, it's me, Hypnosha.
Hi, Hypnosha. How you doing?
I'm good. I went to your Austin show, and you absolutely do have my number.
Oh,
now you do. But,
I do. Did I? Did we like exchange numbers or something?
We didn't exchange. You don't remember? Rude. I gave you my number at the after party, 13th floor.
Did you hand me a receipt with a number on it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I like that. That's what you were. That was your takeaway. Was that it was on receipt paper.
Oh no. I mean, I remember you handed me a receipt, and then I felt like.
Why do you come?
Oh my god. Thank you, Eden Valhalla. Thank you for making me come. But no. So you handed me the receipt, and I read it. Oh my god, this is gonna be a while. I read it in front of you, and I felt there's something I wasn't supposed to read in front of you.
Why do you come?
I mentally prepared myself for that possibility just because I'm like that type of autistic. But...
No. That was my fault. I don't know why the fuck I read it in front of you. That's totally the move where like I take it and then later I'm at the hotel and I'm like, oh my god, what? Oh my god, it's her number. You know, like Well, anyway.
No, you're good.
Okay, so I didn't put two and together, so I didn't know that you would be following it up with your stream.
Uh-oh, you went robotic. Hold on, what did you say?
Oh, I don't know. It would immediately be followed up with the stream that you're here with your community. But I was supposed to text you. I was supposed to text you on the receipt.
Yeah, no, but yeah.
By the way, thank you at Eden Valhalla. Thank you for making me come.
Do you have to say it like 5 times or something?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's a lot of subs.
That's a lot of cum.
You telling me I need to drink some fucking water, man. It's like you crank that much, you get that shitty little like, dry ass cum, nasty ass. Oh my god! Thank you, Tetchy. Thank you for making me come. Oh, how about your bridge? How about your bridge, Hypnosha?
Yeah, so I helped design a bridge in Austin. It was like literally like a mile away from the venue where y'all played, and my plan was to like go early and have some time to like see it and everything. But then like my bestie who I was supposed to go with initially, she had to like cancel last minute, like that morning. And I didn't want to go like to I don't live in Austin. I didn't want to go to Austin like by myself and like be downtown and like see all. I don't know, because I'm just I don't know.
Well, what do you mean?
Anyway.
What do you mean? You mean I don't know?
Like I don't know. That's just like something I want to have like a bestie with, or you know.
Okay.
But yeah, so I almost like I was questioning whether or not I was gonna go. I was still gonna consider going by myself, but I really didn't want to. And then thankfully, like one of my other besties went with me last minute. But yeah, so the original plan was to go see my bridge. I designed.
You built the bridge. Where's the confounded? Where's the confounded bridge? Yeah.
So I'm not an engineer. I do CAD.
Yeah. Interessante.
Yeah. It's computer-aided design. I basically like draw all the diagrams and like blueprints on the computer.
I had a class in school where you did like all these little things, and they had a CAD and AutoCAD course. I did that. It was interessante.
Yeah. AutoCAD is the first program I learned CAD on, and then when I switched to my current job on bridges, I had to pretty much relearn everything in a separate program called MicroStation, and it's a lot of fun. I really like it. But yeah, so this project, Wishbone Bridge, it's kind of an iconic project, or it's going to be. As soon as it's, it opened February of this year, and there was like a ribbon cutting ceremony and everything, and like there were, I think cameras counted like 20,000 people there on like opening day. But yeah, it's like it's gonna be like a really iconic bridge, given time in Austin.
Wow, so confident. It's an iconic bridge.
Yeah, no, you look it up.
Hey, this is very interessante. I don't normally meet a bridge designer, especially ones that give me their phone number on a receipt at an after party at 2 a.m. But this is very interessante hours.
Yeah. No, this is what I do. But yeah, no, you can look it up. Like it's a very pretty bridge.
I believe it. Should I look it up now?
Yeah.
What should I call it?
Yeah, no, go for it.
So what's it called?
Wishbone Bridge.
Wishbone Bridge.
Austin. Yeah.
Oh, whoa! This is very interessante.
Right?
You designed this interessante bridge?
Yeah, so I did 100%. Okay, 99%. There's literally one sheet that I did not do.
Well, I don't give a sheet. I don't give a sheet.
No, but yeah, no, it was the first like signature bridge. It's called a signature bridge if it's like a pretty bridge. It's the first signature bridge that I ever did, and I did 100% of it. So yeah.
I mean, this looks extremely interessante. I'd love to hang out on this bridge, on the signature bridge. Yeah. It's a wish come true, I'd say.
So lame.
Hey, that's what your fucking Austin Common ad says. I just read it out loud. Sorry.
Okay, good.
That was not off the dome.
I'm glad that was not like
God damn it.
out of your brain.
Well, no, I just read it. I didn't even think about it. I just said it. God damn.
Yes, Ateki, Wishbone Bridge.
Well, if you live in Austin, go check out this beautiful signature bridge. And whatever you say, don't say it's a wish came true.
Yeah, don't. No puns, please.
Yes, it's a wishbone bridge. You know, it's a wonderful bridge. I want you all to check it out. I would love to check it out in Austin. I don't meet bridge makers, designers so often.
Yeah.
Once again, who give me their phone number on a receipt at 2 a.m. But yes. What's your next project then?
Now you have.
What's your next project, Hypnotia?
Yeah, so right now I'm working on like a big like IH-27 project. It's not like a signature bridge or anything, but it is like a really ridiculously big bridge. I mean, like most bridges have like they're like maybe 200 feet in length or whatever, you know, give or take. This bridge is like 4,400 feet ish, probably more than that actually.
That's a lot of feet. That's a lot of feet.
Yeah.
So. Wait! It turns out you won awards. Your community's here for you.
Yeah. Oh wait! Yes. I actually recently won two Pathfinder awards because I'm good at work.
Nice. A Pathfinder 4th edition?
No, just a regular Pathfinder.
Nice.
But yeah.
Well, very, very cool. I'd love to see the bridge next time.
Yeah, definitely. Hit me up.
Oh, sorry. Wait. Brandon Manrique, thank you for making me come. I appreciate it. Well, amazing. Well, how about that? Anything else you'd like to say?
No. I think that was it.
I mean, hey, that's very interessante. I'd love to see the bridge. I will check it out next time.
Awesome.
Awesome. Well, thank you for calling, Hypnosia.
Yeah.
Holy shit, bridge designers in Austin. This chat's moving up in the world. We're getting real movers and shakers. People who contribute to society, not you fucking gooner gamers complaining about everything. Go design a bridge sometime. What's up your live?
Hey, Johnny, Big Tech.
Oh, hello, Big Tech. You know, I got issues. I got issues with you right now.
I'm doing the Lord's work today in both chats and the Discord, advertising the stream.
Yeah, man, but you're pushing this A on everyone. You're taking up the fresh water, man. I got issues with you, Big Tech.
I'm not the Big Tech, you know.
Bro, you were just there with the Prez and China, you know, selling us out with BlackRock. Come on, Big Tech. What are you doing?
Those days are so far behind me. I was once upon a time. Here's some lore. I was in the same room with the chief technical officer of Meta, though. That is valid. That did happen.
Oh, was it your like go back in time Hitler moment or no? Probably not.
No, but that day was shit, and everything about where I was and what it was created, months and months, if not years, of demented stress and anger. So I mean, it's probably not the day, but it's definitely one of them. It's on the short list.
Okay. Well, I'm just joking. But anyway, obviously,
I'm
Big
not
Tech.
joking.
All right. So Big Tech, you know, you are controlling our lives. You have a plan for us. Can you just chill out, bro? You know?
If I could, you know, control the masses, control the industry, I would. But sadly, you know, all these assholes want to use me too much. Too lazy to do the hard work, too lazy to get their hands dirty.
Mm-hmm.
I did have a question. I don't know if you've been asked this. People like to ask the band what your favorite bands are, and you're always, oh, we're basic, you know, pick the, you know, best bands of all time, Rolling Stones, and be that list. So, no. I got a specific question. So, Led Zeppelin, what's your top 5 Led Zeppelin songs?
Oh, Led Zeppelin, I think number 1 is either Achilles' Last Stands or When the Levee Breaks. And then if I choose one of the other, the number 1 is 2. Whole Lotta Love. I mean, Led Zeppelin is so many great. I mean, Bracadog, or I really love the really hard rocking ones, obviously. I mean, the true master. When the Levee Breaks and Achilles' Last Stand are like super masterpieces. When the Levee Breaks is probably their best song ever. That's probably number 1. Obviously, Hairway to Steven. You can't. There's no way to not pick that. So that's got to be in top 5. And A Whole Lot of Love. Cashier's pretty sick too. But no, the Whole Lot of Love. I'd say the hardest rocking songs I really love the most. And then, you know, obviously Hairway to Steven, When the Levee Breaks, and Achilles' Last Stand. Achilles' Last Stand, my favorite. That or When the Levee Breaks.
I'm super atypical.
How's sorry? Song Remains the Same is actually one of my favorite too. So that would be my top 5. Song Remains the Same is amazing.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like their epic songs. Their hard rock songs are awesome, obviously, but from my childhood, I re-listened to it last night because I was in the mood. I almost got it. Fool in the Rain is like one of my favorite songs ever. It's so
not me, but no.
No, I'm talking about me. It's so specifically like idiosyncratic, and the percussion is so weird, and the bass line is so weird, and like it's so operatic. Like it has like 3 specific phases, and I don't know. For me, something about when the bongos come in and it goes all crazy, and the story of the song, and it's a love story, but I don't know. Since childhood, though, like that song.
Oh wait,
always...
okay. I got to respond to chat. So in Twitch, he goes, Rico Jackson says, "Not even no quarter." Here's what fucked me up. So I grew up with the internet. So there used to be this weird site called I can't remember the name. It was like Something Phone, and they would just post like weird like unheard rock recordings, it would be like live recording Black Flag 1982, like just like some random thing. And they were amazing though. Like the curation was so good. So everything they played was not some shitty like bootleg. It was something like this amazing obscure recording every time. And before I was super into Led Zeppelin, but I had not heard Led Zeppelin 4 yet because I would literally just buy the CDs at a time, and I was going in order. And they had an early demo version of No Quarter that is 10 times better than No Quarter on the album. And I heard that first. So when I finally got Led Zeppelin 4, which is like the most legendary one, or is No Quarter on Led Zeppelin 4 or is it on House of the Holy? I can't remember. Whatever. Whichever one No Quarter's on. I was actually the demo version, this demo-itis we call it in the biz, I liked better. And like I've never, even though New Quarter's like the super awesome song, it's just like nowhere near as awesome to me because I heard this fucked up demo version with no lyrics. Robert Plant just does the melody with ba 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 because he doesn't have the lyrics, and it's so much better to me than the fucking like real version. So it's hilarious.
It do be like
House of the Holy.
Like
there we go. House of the Holy. Yes, I love House of the Holy.
Not classic rock, but indie rock. Like the big song for me in high school that like the EP demo version is way better than the studio is for sure. I'm Not Gonna Teach Your Boyfriend How to Dance With You by Black Kids.
Well, okay, that's definitely true. Yeah, it's way better. But that's obviously really that's
way
like,
better.
the curse of the 2000s was every band's opening EP before the album was better than the album. Yeah, Yeah's EP is better than the album. Death from Above's EP is better than the album. This kept happening to me over and over. And I had the EP first, and I would be disappointed when they put out the album because the EP was better.
Okay.
But here's the thing, though. There's a real thing about music. It's called demo-itis. There's a really real reason why you don't like covers, like don't hit, why you never want to show people the early version before is whatever version you hear first, you're going to prefer, no matter what. It's just it's a thing in music, and it's a thing musicians have the problem of what they call demo-itis. And it will happen, and it happens for other artists too. So just like it's why it's really important, whatever version of the song you want to put out, is that's what they hear first, and you can show them the shit later. But you cannot do the opposite thing. They're always gonna like the early version better. Whatever the first way you heard it, you're gonna like it best. You know?
Yeah, the Death from Above EP is like one of my favorite recordings ever.
Oh no, it's so awesome, and I was so pumped, and I saw them live, and then the album came out, and I'm like, dude, the EP's way better.
I love that album.
It is, but the EP's
You're
way.
a Woman, I'm a Machine is amazing.
Yeah, but the EP's way better. Yeah. Well, you know, one of my favorite bands in the 2000s, like, dude, the fucking Master EP is way better than Fever to Tell. Like, it's awesome. The production's way cooler. It sounds awesome. And the other EP,
like
Machine, the Machine EP is better too. Like, they have better production. Like, it sounds awesome. Like it was the curse of 2000s. Like everyone's EP was better than the fucking album. It drove me nuts the whole decade. You know.
I mean, obviously, I don't know for sure, but I think a lot of that has to do with once you get the budget and you get the studio and you have the engineers and the producers, it stops being your own music. It starts becoming
that's
the
actually
label's
not
music to a certain extent.
No, that's not true at all. I think sometimes you just overthink it or expect. Well, it's also because it was the 2000s. Nowadays, it's so much easier to get the sound you want. In the 2000s, it was this transitionary, horrible time where you could do things, but like the plugins weren't there and everything was like kind of ass. So the 2000s were so weird. It was this esoteric time where you're in between. Like the late 90s with the highest budgets in rock music ever with labels like throwing money out the window, and it was like the height of production. And then you hit this transition here in the 2000s where everything's available, but it's not that good. And then now we're in the era where everything is good and you can just do whatever you want. But like that transitionary time was brutality, and it was in visuals, it was everything digital, it was ass. So the whole 2000s is crazy. And no one had speakers. Like every hipster didn't even have a stereo. They just had a fucking MacBook with the stock speakers that were like whisper quiet. So like the music that really cut through was like blown out electronic music that's super lo-fi, like Crystal Castles or whatever. It's like that sounded decent on a MacBook speaker, whereas like most rock bands didn't, and it was too quiet. Like our albums, like you couldn't get it loud enough. It was such a weird time for what was, and that would be hitting the kids. It's like that's the only speaker they had. You know, it's hilarious, and they would get the music for free off a fucking blog.
Yeah, Gorilla versus Bear and Pitchfork and
all
the shit that
different
was
era. Sorry, this is a real unk talk right now.
Yeah, but I remember I still have it. It doesn't function. It stopped working. But I didn't have an iPod. I had a Creative Zen Vision M, which is like the iPod video competitor, the better product that no one bought, even though it won all the CNET awards. Blah blah blah. Like I had an FM tuner that you could record from. directly to its built-in hard drive. And that wasn't like an amazing accomplishment technologically. It's just the big guy wasn't doing that. And so I have like KCRW like DJ nights that are recorded on that thing still that I transferred off, and they're on my computer now. But there's like a whole era of music that, you know, that product gave me. And it's so funny now that so many of health bands, especially like in the health chord, not even the ones that have the CD players, now there's the ones that have the iPods. And I see these people on Reddit, and they're like, wait, why do I have like 10 artists for this one artist? And unks are in there going, oh yeah, you have to separate it so it doesn't say featured so-and-so.
Yeah. That's mega unk. I love the kids of
hours fixing that.
I love the kids just have old iPods to be cool. It's hilarious. I remember when the iPod came out, and I wanted one so bad, and I went and bought this. I went and bought a camcorder at Best Buy, and then I bought the bag, and I got the wrong size bag, so I had to return it. And the guy returning it fucked up, and he gave me store credit for the full value of the camcorder and the bag.
iPod.
So then I was like sweating. I'm like, this can't be real. And I went and bought an iPod and the new bag and bought all this shit and just like rang it up, and it was free. And I walked out the door, and I was like fucking on cloud nine. I got an iPod for free with the fucking shitty radio transmitter that would like go through your thing. My shitty ass 91 Ford Tempo I was driving at the time, and I was just fucking floating on air. Just for the next like,
was it the click wheel iPod or the one with the 4 buttons still?
I think it had 4 buttons still. It's really early. This is like 2000. Yeah. This is like 2004. 3?
Probably the 4 buttons.
3, 4, or 5. It's
the
3 or 4.
Version.
I think it's 3 or 4. This is crazy ancient times, you know.
Oh, I remember. I remember when that iPod came out and seen it for the first time, and it just looked funky. It was a weird looking device.
It shows you the power of marketing, because I remember MP3 players literally came out when I was in high school, and I was like, that's lame. And then when the iPad came out, I was like, oh, I gotta have one. It's like it was the same thing, you dumb fuck.
Those hard contrast black figure against colored background with the white earbuds dancing around with jet plane and whatever, like that. Those videos, those music video or whatever commercials, whatever. Yeah, like they sold the fuck out of that product. And then Apple just had amazing A&R people where they were picking these indie songs that weren't huge yet, and they catapulted these people like Feist and whatnot into superstardom from a commercial. Like I still remember that 1, 2, 3, 4 iPod commercial. It was crazy. It was like,
well, there's also weird effects happen.
Millions of people.
Like Chairlift had this weird thing where there's all these indie bands because of stuff like that. There's all this corporate money in indie, but like all these indie bands had this hugely outsized profiles, but then in real life they weren't that big. So like Chairlift was one of those bands. They were in that iPod commercial, I believe, and they were just like massive in terms of numbers. And they would play all these corporate gigs where they would get like insane money, but then their own band gigs for their own fans were fucking tiny. And like they wouldn't, it was like this bizarre thing. Obviously, Caroline came back solo and killed it. But like, you know, it's just like that was just a really common weird thing in the 2000s, where like you'd be so much bigger on the internet than you were in real life because of how the internet worked then. Strange times. Yeah. Everything about the 2000s is just totally transitionary. Everything was just like down was up was down. Everyone's like, I don't know, the weirdest fucking time, you know.
There's a couple of them out there. There's not many, but we're now in the era of the early 2000s or Naughty Oddie period movies. There's only a handful of them out there. They're going to start popping off more and more.
Yeah, they don't do it, though. Like, I even saw Saltburn. Like, it didn't even understand it.
Yeah, they didn't do it very far. But that fucking Livestrong bracelet, you're going to tell me that gave you flashbacks? It gave me them. I was like, oh, yeah! Everyone had one of those.
Yeah. I was like Saltburn because it was such a hype movie. I was like, oh, shit, it's a 2000s period piece. I want to see it. And it's like, oh.
They didn't go far.
They copied the look of like one Vogue photo shoot, and they used like 5 songs from the era. Like, that's it.
But
like that
the
was
better example and way lesser seen is called Dee Dee. And it's like Bay Area high school kid. Like if you saw mid-90s, if you saw Jonah Hill's mid-90s, it's that almost exact same movie except 10 years later. And so it's this, like, I don't want to ruin the movie, watch it, Didi, D-I-D-I. And yeah, it's like the beginning of this movement, I think, where it's like very like surface level in the streets. This is some kid who's like, you know, trying to film his friend, just like mid-90s, trying to film his friend skateboarding and whatnot. But it really does certain stuff especially with on-screen like AOL instant messaging conversation stuff. We were like, oh fuck yeah, like it. Hearing that chat chime opens up a whole wormhole in your brain where you're like, that was like a sound that gave you cortisol or whatever. Like it gave you a certain emotion that is now lost in time. You could play that for someone like you've got mail like soundbite. Like, people don't even know what the fuck that is unless they're watching the Tom Hanks movie.
Well, that's what sucks. Is in terms of the way time is perceived now, it's like there should have been period pieces of all this stuff, and like it would have been really cool,
Well,
but there isn't. No, it's not coming. You know how long it's been? It's fucking too late, bro.
No, it's not too late. That's what I'm saying. Period pieces, it has to be of such an era where the youth demographic's interested in it, not the adults. And so if you look at, especially in the fandom, right, like you look at a lot of them are inspired by early Y2K right now. Well, give it a couple of years. They're going to be
Give it a couple
on
of years.
to
It's
Y2K.
fucking like it's been forever. Like we're
I know, it's
the
been
year's
20 years.
2026. Like I think
know,
people
I know.
people don't perceive time the same way. You know,
There's
the
roughly a
internet
20
fucked it up.
There's roughly a 20 to 30 year displacement, right? Think about when you were in high school, you loved 70s bands. That was 20 years earlier.
Yeah, but like okay, right now it's 2026, right? 20 years earlier, 2006. Like.
Yep, that's where they're at. They're loving Korn and Limp Bizkit. They're loving.
That's not 06. That's earlier. That's earlier.
I know. I'm saying to give it another 4 to 5 years. And they're
4
gonna
to
catch
5.
Up.
No.
Yeah.
It should have been already right now.
I think it's going to happen right before our eyes, really, really soon. That old-fashioned sense, the loud, all the stuff that you guys were doing in the early days, is going to come back. The loud colors, people wearing tights, the leg warmers, goofy glasses, stupid tattoos, like. All that shit that we lived through is going to be coming back really, really soon. It's going to be popping off.
What I've noticed is when stuff comes back, it's not the way you think. It's like really specific stuff. It's like when people think of 80s, they think of all this like really crazy, like regular people in the 80s dress like it was the 1970s. Like they're not like, they don't have fucking Flock of Seagulls hair. That was like super cool
they didn't
people
do that
in
till
fucking
the early 90s.
Yeah, super cool people in New York and London were like that. But the majority of people just like look the same as they did in the fucking 70s. Like we selectively, like Stranger Things is ridiculous. Like,
oh, yeah.
Motherfuckers like
bait.
yeah, it's like no ultra cool people in big cities dress like that, but like regular people just look like ass. Like that's the real 80s, you know. But anyway, great music though. All right, come on, I'm gonna keep moving.
Hell yeah, enjoy the stream, guys. Call in.
Oh shit, I just missed the caller. God damn it. I believe their mom tells them it's God tier. Adorable. What's up your life?
Hey Johnny, it's Mikey Jackson.
Mikey Jackson.
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey bud, I got bars.
You got bars? Oh, you hold those bars 1 second. I'm gonna grab a bottle of wine. I'll be seeing 1 second.
Okay. Oh my god. Chat. Can you believe it, chat? I met Jake and Johnny gave me a half piece of fucking bar of dark chocolate. It was insane. Because I spat bars for Instagram and the video's not up yet. I don't know when it's gonna be up. But I don't know.
All right, what's up? Are you in big bro status or?
I'm 22.
Oh no! I think you're technically I feel bad saying this. A YN.
YN. Yeah, I was looking at the chat. What does that even mean? YN.
I can't say on the stream. Hey, you live in Detroit, buddy.
I guess so. Yeah. White YN.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, listen, I don't make the rules. Okay.
I live in the suburbs, buddy.
I mean, I come from the suburbs too, you know.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I'm gonna be spitting the Deutsch.
I mean, yeah. You're a rapper, right? Hit it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yo. Johnny is back from the leather. I am heavier than a feather. Air is soaking wet, just hot from the shower. I didn't actually do that. Don't want to crack my head. Jake's lyrics turned me from happy into dead. Royal Oak was buck. I got some battle scars. I spit some bars. Then Johnny gave me a chocolate bar. The mosh pit was such a fucking stampede. One of these days, I should watch The Human Centipede. So tell me, chat, why do you come? I won't become an incel because I'm not a fucking bum.
Well, that got a little esoteric, but I'll give it to you. Thanks for the bars. Did you watch Riff Raff's 9-minute freestyle that he just posted?
No.
Oh man, just check it out.
What were your thoughts on The Human Centipede?
I mean, I never saw the movie. I mean, as a concept, it was totally twisted. But I don't watch that shit. That was like that's so long. Was that like 10 years ago?
Like 2009.
God damn, man, time be passing. Hey, anyway, if you're thinking about doing anything in your life, just like hit the gas because you have no time.
Yeah.
You're gonna be here and you're gonna be like me and you're like, what the fuck happened?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Time keeps on slipping into the future. But yeah. So what's Mikey Jackson? What else is new? How you doing?
I'm still kind of broke.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for giving me that chocolate bar.
Oh, did you eat it?
Yeah.
It's funny. I gave it to you, and the TM's like, "Why'd you give that guy the chocolate bar?" I'm like, "I had to give him something."
Jake just like walked in and was like, "Oh hey, what's up?" And I fist bumped him, and then you introduced me to him. He's like, "This is Michael Jackson, local rapper from Detroit." And it's like, "Yeah, I know. I remember you."
Yeah. You were rapping on the stream. You rap for Jake.
Yeah. And my bars. When are they coming out exactly?
Oh, I don't know, man. We filmed it like there's like a bit, but like basically the guy filming everything. What I want him to do is he's so busy, but I want him to make like a tour doc. So I would assume at some point in the doc you're just rapping, you know?
Oh, okay. No. I'm not. I'm patient. No hurry. No rush. No.
Yeah. No rashish.
Yeah. No rashish. No rashish.
Yeah, that means a concentrated rush. Yeah, that's rashish. Rashish Limbaugh. That's before your time.
I know. He's dead now.
He is. He's dead to me too. But yeah, Rashish.
Yeah.
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 Mikey Jackson. Oh, actually, hey, for the person in the chat saying health in 303, 303 is very interessante. So the after party in Denver, the guy owner of the bar is the guy from 303's brother who booked it, and 2, the guy from 303 has a writing credit on Volume 4. He came to my house and we played Feel Nothing for him, and he co-wrote Feel Nothing. He came up with a part of that song. So we are connected to 303. Also, there's a tour we went on. I forgot who. I think we were opening for a band. We went on tour, and we're in the where were we? It was like not Nebraska. I don't know, somewhere in the middle of the country. Was it Kansas City? No, it wasn't. We went to some these kids' house. It was like this huge house with all these like college kids living in it. And we partied with them, and they're like, "Oh, you guys are so fucking cool. Only guys who've ever partied with us after the show are fucking 303. They were here last month. They showed us photos." This is like 10 years ago. Oh, yeah.
Have you guys secretly produced for a 303 song, or are you like just
never?
Trolling?
No, I'm not joking. No. I'm saying the guy from 303 came over and contributed shit that ended up on a health song.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, hey, someone said health and Mets. Here's another story. All right. We've played with Mets before, but the bass player from Mets, who Mets are broken up now, he was the promoter for the Toronto show. So at the Toronto show, I was like, "Oh, hey man, thanks for coming." He's like, "This is my show. I'm the promoter." I'm like, "Oh." So yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was Sean. Yes, it was Sean Foreman. Yes.
Do you actually know the band Dead Guy?
No.
No? Damn. They're cool. They're gonna tour with Napalm Death.
Okay, legends. I'll
cool.
check out Dead Guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Kevin Bacon.
Okay. You can sunset me now.
Okay,
Mr. Johnny.
I'll see ya. I'll see ya, local rapper. What's up, your live?
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yes, you got to mute the stream though.
Yo, what's up, Johnny?
What's up?
This is Wrinkle Jackson. How you doing?
Hello, Wrinkle Jackson. What does that mean?
I'm Wrinkle Jackson in your chat. I was the one just talking about Led Zeppelin.
Oh. Yeah, what's up?
Nothing much, man. I'm not really prepared actually. I didn't know if I was actually gonna get an answer, but I guess I'm here now, so I gotta talk.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a few things I want to ask. So I messaged you on Instagram, and just some I want to pick your brain a little bit musically here.
Sure. Go ahead.
So, like, I was asking you about the quad cortexes. It was about, I think, a couple weeks ago, because I was asking you like what the setup is for you guys when you're doing that for live. Like, did that just start like this tour?
No, so I think we moved to quad cortexes a few tours ago. This tour, for the first time ever, we actually ran MIDI out to change the cortex for you. That was new.
Okay.
And this is the first tour ever we've had a wireless because of the quad cortex thing. There's like a fucking knock-on effect. I am still running I'm still switching mine manually, but then I was the only guy not on wireless, and I was like, because we always swore we'd never do wireless. I'm like, never mind, give me that fucking wireless. So it's kind of funny.
Right. Yeah, like, so I know because you're doing all your stuff manually, but is everything like automated on everyone else's end there?
Yeah, it is. But the main reason is because of tunings.
Right.
Because I'm the bass player and I have my bass is tuned to BEAD. I have basically a 5-string and a 4-string. I don't have to like retune, but like basically there's the tunings are changing for the guitar players, so they're going like down to C sharp or D or whatever the fuck,
And they're changing all that digitally.
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's cool. So I just got one. Like, my dad and I are sharing it, but like, it's technically his. So I'll just leave it there. But we moved from Line 6 Helix to quad.
Yeah.
And I love the Helix. Like, it's still really good. But I've been blown away with the quad. Like, it's really
Are you
nice.
kidding? No. The quad. I was resistant. The second I heard, I was trying to get Jake off an amp, and he wouldn't do it. And then we got the quad, and he's finally off an amp. And then once I heard, I was like, one show he played the quad, and I heard the noise cancellation, and I'm like, okay, I'm getting that immediately, like, for the bass.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's really nice.
Oh, by the way, hey, Zombie Montage, Fear Factory might actually happen. We talked to their people; they're very excited. So there might be a Health Fear Factory collab. It might be. I gotta talk to them. But we met them before. We used to share a wall with them when Health first started. We shared a wall with Fear Factory, which is hilarious. Health and Rob Zombie, we tried. I don't think it's happening. Anyway, all right, continue.
That would have been really cool.
Hey, don't count it out. Might still happen. If this band, how about this? The bigger the band gets, the more people say yes. So if you're watching this, I don't know, TikTok dance or something, get it going. But yeah.
Chat, we need to manifest.
What's up, honey?
Manifest this into reality.
What? Why? What do you have to say?
I'm trying to think what I'm saying.
Do we just talk to you after? Hello. Sorry.
Hello. Hi. I was going to mention to the chat here. I have some health story time, I guess. So I don't know how many people in the chat are from Canada, but my girlfriend and I, Abby, we went to the Toronto show in history. It was an excellent show. We waited out there for about 6.5 hours. Like, we were there at noon, and we were waiting outside. It was like, it wasn't bad weather, but it was just kind of groggy. Carpenter Brute came out, and he was grabbing an Uber order, so I met him there. But we waited out all that time, got up to the front, and then I remember when John started crowd surfing, the whole crowd carried him towards our circle, because we formed a group online in the health cord to go together, which was incredible. A lot of nice people. But they brought John towards me, and my whole head was submerged in your ass, and I was trying to get over the barricade. Like my hair got caught, and like my head was like smushed between the barricade and your ass cheeks, and it was like I remember you came back in, and it was just like it was all everyone was talking about in our circle. We have a little guy that we went with in the Milo. He's quite short. And I remember he got the front of your boot basically on the way out of the barricade as well. So
actually, crowd surfing multiple times this tour, like, because my pants are elastic, like my ass came out and people just like smacking my ass is cracking me up.
That's crazy.
But not unlike you burying your face in there. What the fuck's wrong with you? But yeah.
I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry.
Did you take a whiff?
I suppose so. I So there's that, and then you might not remember, but when we were on the party bus, the first thing you did is you came and bounced on my schlongus. You bounced on it, and then you went to the back of the bus where all the ball pit action was happening.
Bounced on my schlongus? I don't bounce on no schlongus. That sounds a little wrong.
Dude, no, I'm telling you, bro. You bounced on it. You grabbed the pole in the middle of the bus. You bounced on it, and you went back. I'm telling you.
Uh-huh. Also, you're saying schlongus like it was hard or something. Like, shut up, bro. To me, I mean, this sounds very suspect. You're burying your face in my ass, and then you're like, I'm bouncing your dick. This whole thing sounds like did not happen. Were you even at the show?
No, you're victim blaming, bro. Come on.
Victim blaming? Victim? You're like, dude. How so rad? I put my face in your ass. I'm like, all right, whatever, bud. And you're like, my schlongus. Okay. It's like you're gonna be court of law. It's like, oh my, Your Honor, he bounced on my schlongus. They're like, oh my God, your schlongus. Like, come on, bro. This is absurd.
Oh yes, I'm reading the chat. Yes, on the party bus, we all thought it was sarcasm, but it was like a hollowed out school bus, and there was a ball pit in the back.
Oh my God, that was so ridiculous. I was like, who booked this shit?
It was incredible.
It was a record label. But yeah, I was like, what is this shit? It was comical. Anyway.
Yes, it was a lot of fun. It was kind of like, it was a little nerve-wracking because like now I'm like in a condensed little fucking bus with people, and we're like all like flying into each other because like it wasn't stable. It was not stable.
Yeah, it's a school.
It's a school
bus. It's a school bus.
Yeah, but I don't know. It was an unforgettable experience. And I'm trying to remember what it was. Abby tried to get you to sign the ball. It was, I forget what it was. Was it with
yeah? Did I sign the? I did sign. I signed the ball with the eyeliner.
Yes, you did. Yeah,
I did that.
We still have it.
Nice.
We still have it. It's like I'm gonna soak it in like epoxy resin, put it in like a cube or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want to move back to music since we're I'm steering away from the schlongus talk.
By the way, hey, tell the chat where was the party bus? What city?
Toronto, Ontario.
Toronto, eh?
Yes.
Yeah, you bounced on my schlongus there, eh?
Yes.
A waste man bouncing on my schlongus, eh? Bouncing on my schlongus,
eh? You bounced on it.
You bounced there on, eh? Let's get some pasta and bounce on my schlongus. All right, keep going, schlongus.
No.
Fucking schlongus.
Okay. Okay. So music.
Should lock you up for talking
I wanted
like
to ask this as a kind of an aspiring artist. My favorite form of media will always be vinyl. I'm a huge vinyl collector. And I mean, I'm broke as shit, obviously. So as most artists up and coming are.
I've never had of course.
I've never had the chance to ask an artist that's, kind of made it up there. Like, what's it like with being like able to get records made? Like how expensive is that, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, it's actually cheaper than you think. One thing that we've discovered, so we made our own imprint, and we printed. We put out the Street Sex vinyl. We got our masters back for our first record. We put that out, and we found out it was so much cheaper than we ever thought it was. So, the record label, obviously it is a business, but like you will buy, indie label or major, you still buy your records off the label, and there has to be, depending on how nice the label is, there's a small markup or a massive markup.
Right.
Certain labels, the markup is insane, so you end up like paying for your own record back in terms of the records you buy to sell to your fans on tour. But yeah, what you'll find is pressing vinyl is very affordable. And it's definitely not the reach of anyone. And pressing CDs is even cheaper. So,
yes,
yeah,
I know CDs is much cheaper. Like I
vinyl.
got a quote.
I highly recommend A to Z Media. They're incredible, and we repressed the first album with them, and the price is amazing, and they do incredible work.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Maybe I'll have you judge this then. So there's a company based just out of Burlington, which is not too far from Toronto.
The Coat Factory, yes.
Yeah. They gave me a quote for 100 copies, and I think I had it where it was like not a colored sleeve print, and I think it might have just been like a single color vinyl. I think I did like a translucent red, and I did 100 copies, and I think the quote came to around $2,000. That's Canadian.
Okay. I don't know the conversion rate. Well, obviously, there's been a massive inflation in recent times, but
yeah,
I think
that would be.
I think also you'd make your life a lot easier if you can take the risk and do 500, because that massively drops the price.
Yeah, like the more you order, like the cheaper.
Yeah, and so 500 is a ton. Like I remember, so very famously, so in the early Health days, we did a single 7-inch on Suicide Squeeze.
Right.
And I think it was 500 or 1,000 copies. I think it was probably only 500. And we wanted to put that remix we put on the B-side on our remix album. And the guy hit me up. He's like, hey, man, the whole thing is selling the 7 inches. This remix is exclusive. And I was like, what's the cost price? And I'm like, I'll just buy them off you. So I bought the entire stock off him at cost immediately. And then it took me like 3 years or 4 years to sell all these 7 inches. But we did it though, and it was worth it. But
yeah,
I lost my train of thought. I'm just saying, like, okay, is this an album? What is this? What are you printing?
An LP.
If you're printing an LP, if you can afford it, I would just do 500 and get the cheaper price, and then like you are just going to have these LPs for the next 10 years, and like you're just going to sell them,
and that's cool.
Because repressing it is ass, and it's just catalog. Like you just have like this is the first pressing of that album. Like just do the 500, because doing 100 you're gonna get so dicked on the price. 500 is gonna be way more reasonable, and then if you go 1,000, it's a bajillion times more reasonable. But 1,000, God, you could be selling that for 20 years. God, I don't know how big your band is, so just make 500.
Yeah, not big at all, but I wanna have it made. I was fortunate enough to get a couple copies of a previous record pressed, and it's a whole different experience, like being able to own something you made digitally now in physical form. It's just something different. But like I'm okay to sell my records at a loss or whatever I have to do, because right now I don't care to make money off of it.
Well, here's the thing. I would check prices. Go to A to Z Media, which I recommend. They do incredible work.
Yep.
And then also, very slow. You can sell them. You can sell them like just above cost. But here's the thing: people are used to paying a certain amount of vinyl, and people just collect vinyl. So like, if the vinyl is whatever $20 or $25, like these days that's reasonable for vinyl. Some motherfuckers just like vinyl. Like if you play enough shows, you will sell them.
Yes, for sure. I know I probably wouldn't have a problem with CDs. Like I know I can get those done pretty cheap. There's somebody nearby, because I'm not too close to Toronto. I'm more close to Detroit. Like I'm in like the Windsor, Detroit area, if anyone knows where that is. There's a company nearby that I think does like I want to say like about 200 for about $500, something like that, and I think that's pretty good.
But
like I'm okay with selling this shit at a loss. Like I have my like I'm doing merchandise right now.
This is not the PS3. You should not have to sell it at a loss. Just don't sell it at a loss. Like anyone who's gonna buy it for what? How about this? When people buy merch, the vinyl being $5 cheaper doesn't change them buying it. They want to buy it or they don't. So don't.
Yeah,
so just
I
charge
suppose.
like the reasonable low end of the price, and people buy it no matter what. Like you don't have to do that. It's just like I would just say I don't know. How about just do the math of 100 versus 500? It might make more sense to just get 500 and you just have a massive stock of vinyl for all shows you play for the next 5 to 10 years. You know.
That might be the move. I'll look into ADV.
Also, like that's just what it is. It's like that was the pressing, and that's how many copies exist in the world. You know.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
well, like what's the per LP cost at 100?
Fuck. I might actually have to.
Well, how about this?
I might see if I can do it.
If I were you, I'd just check a few numbers, and I highly recommend, after checking the numbers and you're doing colored vinyl, it might be smarter just to do 500 and just like grind it out with selling it. You know?
Yeah, that might be the move.
Yeah. Because also 100, 100 can go well, and you sell it, and you got to make more. It's like, I mean, we've done that. We've done it too. Like stuff we know that won't sell, and like okay, so we repressed our first album.
Yeah,
all our fans now do not want to buy the first album. Like we have a massive pile of this first album that is not moving, and so we just started signing it so people would buy it and selling it for cheaper at shows, and we sold a good amount on this tour. But like, people don't really want our first two albums. Like they don't get it, especially our first one. So like, I just have. But we just accepted, like, if we order X thousand, it's so much cheaper. It's like, this is just how much we have until I'm dead. There's just this is the stock of the first album we have. You know.
Right. Yeah. I right now, like, I'm just hoping to just have it. You know what I mean? I don't.
Well, how about it? Just do the cost benefit analysis. It might better do 100. Might better do 500. Just weigh it. You know. If you let me know the cost price, if I were you, check out A to Z Media and check what their prices are, because they're incredible.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna compare later. Like I'm gonna do kind of a deep dive into A to Z tomorrow. But thank you for recommending that to me. I appreciate that.
You got it, bud.
And one more thing, I did send you a text, and I don't know. I'm sure this is probably a common question. Do you do fan mail?
What do you mean?
Like, would you be willing to let me send you a shirt? I would love to send you a shirt.
Yeah, sure.
All right, I will text you on Instagram or wherever, and I will get your info, and I'll send you something from the Canada A.
You got it. Thanks, bud. I'll see you.
All right, well, I'm going to let you go. Have fun. I'm going to go play some Arma.
Arma? What is Arma?
Arma Reforger. It's a war game.
Okay,
Arma
I'll see
3.
What's in real life? Hello?
Yo, Johnny, can you hear me okay?
Hello, not young Sheldon.
No, it's not young Sheldon, but it is young Sheldon this time.
Wait, who is it? Who is it?
This is young Sheldon. This is, in fact, young Sheldon.
What happened to your voice?
What do you mean, what happened to my voice? Did I sound way sexier before?
No. Actually, I met you in person, and it fucked up my whole picture of how I thought you looked like.
Dude, it was so funny. It was so funny. I didn't know how to introduce myself, so I'm like, it's me, young Sheldon. You're like,
I know.
I don't know what you look like.
Well, it's also the truth. It's like, it's also a problem. It's like a fault of the imagination. It's like anyone you meet, but you don't see them first, you just like build up who they are in your mind, and it's totally ridiculous. So young Sheldon.
So you thought I was like a really tall, handsome dude, but I was just a short, fat guy.
Well, bro, slow down. I didn't say that. I don't mean like that. I'm not just saying no stuff fantasy. I just picture something very different. That's all.
Yeah.
So like it's like okay. I have this like in business, like someone will be like, they'll be like, oh hey, we hired Sheila. She's new, and you never seen her. And then they start talking to you, and you're like, you just immediately start managing all this shit, and then you meet her, like, what? Oh, I thought you were totally different. It's like, well, dude, you just made that up. So.
No, I've worked in sales before where I've only talked to people on the phone, and you see a picture of them, and you're like, oh, I guess that's them. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, something interessante.
Okay, anyone reading this who's ever chatted with me, I am imagining a totally ridiculous person of how you look. Now, young Sheldon, it's not. Yeah, I didn't think of you some sort of like sexual fantasy stud or anything.
Ooh.
I was just thinking of some bizarre, Canadian fellow. I just had all these things I was bringing into it.
Okay, what is the generic bizarre Canadian guy look like?
No, not generic. I wasn't thinking more generic. I was thinking more of a character. Like who is this Canadian fellow? Who is young Sheldon?
What do you mean? I got nice curly hair, big lock flow.
Hypnosha, I literally met you in person, so that's not fair to you. I just met you.
Oh, Tooth Droid, I do have big naturals. Don't worry.
They're not that big. Slow down, bro.
Oh, come on, they're a handful. But yeah, something interessante happened at the show. You know how when like warriors would go into war and like the penis kind of like goes inside of them, like it like
the
gets
penis.
Yes. It gets like my dick got blown in, man.
Because it's cold. Because it's cold.
Yeah, it was like no, it was a scared that like set was so crazy. My penis got into like war mode. It was like, oh my god!
Wait, so you're saying the show didn't blow your dick off?
Oh no, it blew it like backwards. Like it blew it in.
It blew it in. So now
I had to like.
So now your penis.
Go to the fucking merch booth, get a butt plug to poke it back out.
All right, so your penis isn't innie. So if you get a boner, you get a stomach ache.
Exactly. It hurt all day on the flight.
Nice. Sitting on your own inverted dick.
No, but in all realness, the fucking opening up with Vibe Cop and then transitioning to Rate to Trash Decade, fucking epic, dude. That was such a crazy good show.
Well, that's good. I hope you like the show because you took a flight. So like, if the show isn't good, I'd feel bad.
Dude, the flight wasn't too bad. The hotels downtown Vancouver are just the most expensive part, and you gave me an excuse to go see friends and family in Vancouver. So.
Did you went to after party too, right?
I did. I lurked. Dude, I don't fucking exercise enough. I gotta get health shape here. Fucking, I was dancing my booty off, shaking my head. I was
shaking
like,
your head, not your ass.
By the time. Nah, a little bit of ass, but mostly shaking my big mop of hair.
Mop is the Deutsch.
I like the headbang. Headbang's the Deutsch.
Yeah.
Yeah. But. Dude, I rolled up kind of late. You were already playing. I missed Desire, unfortunately, but I found a beach, and then I just chatted with Beach, and it was like fucking epic. Dude, that guy's fucking so chill. I just felt like chilled out for like 2 weeks after talking to him. Yeah, man. I found Beach. Yeah. Are you guys gonna release any live footage?
So here's the thing. We want to make a live concert film again. But what I'm going to do is I'm holding, because everything gets better over time, but also, if the world economy doesn't collapse with this fucking, Dogashitara, basically, Prague always has the craziest crowds, like, bar none. Poland is number 2, but Prague is so crazy. So we have a show in Prague on the European headline tour. We're going to do a live concert film and maybe album.
Hell yeah.
There. But I'm thinking we might do something different where it's like the live album is in Krakow, just depending on how crazy the crowd is. But the live album's in Krakow and the live movie is in fucking Prague. We'll see. We'll see how the shows go.
Would it be the same set list? Not the album.
I think so, because here's the thing. So like when we started the tour. Actually, wait. So you saw Vancouver, right?
Yeah.
I think we had already changed it. So I think the set by Vancouver, because we changed the set really early in the tour. It's pretty perfect. Like, there's a little bit of faults, but it's pretty damn good. I don't think we're going to change the set. I think the set is, like, we kind of dialed it. Did you see We Are Water or no? Or do we play Burn the Candles? Yes. Okay, so that was it. So, like, that
I
set...
have the set list, actually.
That set is, like, it's not 100% perfect, but it's pretty close. Like, I don't think we're going to beat that.
Oh, you didn't play Burn the Candles, damn.
We did. The first few shows we played Burn the Candles. And that show, with that song we thought was going to kill live, and it wasn't. And we actually swapped it for a really old song that no one knows, but We Are Water, but actually went better. So, like, I think that's the set.
No, dude, that song ripped live. And coming in from, like, Major Crimes into Tears to We Are Water, that's, like, kind of a nice like throwback little moment there too.
Well,
right?
no. Here's the thing: is no one at the show knows what the fuck the song is. However, I think for the show is better. So like, I'm pretty positive this is the set. I think we're gonna keep the set for the rest of the year. Obviously for festivals we'll change it, but like I don't think we're gonna change it because like we were thinking of swapping "You Died" for "Be Quiet and Drive," but like over time, like people really want to hear "You Died," you know. So like I think that's the move. So I think the set's pretty perfect, you know.
Hell yeah, man.
But yeah,
dude, live footage is gonna rip.
But here's the thing: so we're still refining the set. So in terms of sonics, so like our sound guys, like like we're improving it. Like the show was so much better by LA than it was in Vancouver, and I think by the time Prague, we're gonna keep upgrading the sound. And we even changed the video because like, some of the video was Dogoshitara, and we didn't fix it until LA because I didn't know how the fucking program worked. So so this version, this run of the band, I think by the time we get to Prague, will be pretty perfect, you know, and then we'll run it, you know.
Sick, dude. Light show is sick in fucking Vancouver though. The fucking Vogue. I know it's kind of a dog shit theater.
Oh,
but
Dogoshitara, man. But Vancouver is the land of
the merch
Dogoshitara.
line. The merch line, dude. Fuck.
Oh, dude,
I
gotta,
threaded through the venue.
I gotta give it to the fans. Like the merch line, every show was insanity, like pure insanity, like roping and looping. So like, thank you everyone. Like I think, we didn't know. Like we had to hire a box truck for merch. Next tour, we're gonna have 2 merch people and just have someone like In-N-Out Burger with an iPad just taking your order in line. You know.
Yeah.
So Atlanta's gonna be sick, but I don't know if we can get the full production in Atlanta because I don't know how the fuck we're gonna get it there. But we're gonna try to figure some shit out. But yeah.
What now? Big chillin'? What are you gonna do on your time off?
No,
I heard a secret that you weren't drinking on tour as much. What happened there?
That fell apart real fast. Well, no, because I had all these responsibilities and they got more complicated, and then I saw all this straight up Hormel shit, and I'm like, hey, the fucking world economy might collapse. I better have a fucking drink. This is my last tour, so. However, I didn't have my crazy French, the guy who designed the lighting show. He's a maniac.
Yeah.
Without
I've
him,
seen the videos.
Without him on tour, I literally like drank so much less. I was only
Justin kept you just in line enough then.
Oh no, it's not him. I mean, here's the thing: is just like no one on the bus parties that much. So I was hungover like literally one or twice this entire tour. Like I think only once. Never hungover. I went to bed. There was literally one moment where like I was just drinking alone, dancing to like in the lounge after I went to bed, and I was like, I had to text Ramon. I'm like, Ramon, you're not here. I'm literally just like drinking and dancing alone. This is weird because normally if Ramon's there, like he won't let me go to bed. Like, and I was so destroyed. Like I'll be dead. Like I was actually kind of relieved. It's actually awesome Ramon wasn't there because if he was, and with the amount of after parties we did too, like every night I'd be up because like up with Ramon, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone just go to sleep.
How'd it go with the after parties?
Oh, they're great. After parties are great. I mean, like I've never done so many goddamn after parties, but it's still fine though. Like, here's the thing: it's just like I would just.
That was a fucking heavy amount, dude.
I would drink at the after party and then just go home, go to bed. Like, I was just never hungover. Like, I didn't like. Yeah. I reasonably partied. Like, there was no like insanity of like being up till, you know, just the dumb thing is with Ramon, like we're not doing anything. We're just on the bus, just like playing Italo disco and like talking bullshit.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, but also Ramon, he would have gone nuts because he wants to DJ so bad. He's actually working at Ibiza right now. He's a way better DJ than me, but like, he just like, you know.
That's why he's not on.
No, he got this amazing job, but like, he wants to come back, but like, he just like all the after parties he would DJ his ass off, you know.
That's sick. You were saying you ditched the keyboard for just like a MIDI pad.
Yeah.
This time, how was that feeling on stage? You have a little bit more boogie room. No,
just better. It's better. Because I can fit everything on one table. You know?
Yeah, you don't need the keys, right? The pads do the job.
I really don't need the keys because everything I'm playing is so simple. It's like doot. It's like ding dong. I'm like, why the fuck do I actually need keys?
So how does it work with the live set and everything? You know, live set from Ableton for Dummies. Do you have like one huge long track, or does Ableton Live like skip from track to track?
Ableton can do anything you want. so you can do it any way you want.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
If you, once again, I know I'm sponsored by Ableton, but however, I've been shilling for Ableton even before I was sponsored. Ableton is your friend. Anyone here who wants to do music or anything audio, if you learn Ableton, it's very German. It might take you a second to learn, which is not hard. But once you learn it, once you understand the language of Ableton, you can literally do anything you imagine because you will know logically how to get there through Ableton. You can run live. You can run live monitors. You can run live sound. You can run live electronic music. You can sync and jam electronically live. You can run whatever tracks, audio, effects, anything, as little or as much as you want with Ableton. Ableton is your friend, and you can compose music and write music in a way you never would have before because of the computer, and record music. So Ableton is literally your friend, you know?
And you can get Ableton Lite, like, with most, like, a False Ride Die comes with Ableton Lite. And that 8 tracks will get you by for the first year of making music if you're not going all professional.
Well, limitations are actually wonderful, but I think what's great about electronic music, modern electronic music, is everything is so possible. What makes it good is, like, the fixins. So I think, like, you know, to make modern electronic music, it's because it's so ubiquitous and so easy. What makes it cool is all the fixins you're going to do and all the fun shit you would do in Ableton. So a person, this is what I love, is like, I would prefer someone who's not formally trained to just give them Ableton and I just have them go wild and develop their own bizarre style because everything is so good now. Now that would be great. And so someone making groups on groups on groups and going plugins on plugins on plugins and fucking around, it might be way cooler or way more interessante than someone else. You know, it's like that's kind of the magic of it.
Yeah.
And the way you make modern electronic music so interessante is like all the weird fixins you'll do, you know, because it's not the way musicians play or the fills or whatever. Like the cutouts you do, the strange things you do to the fucking to the project, and the effects you do. That's what makes it interessante. So yeah.
Yeah, I was actually forced to learn automation because like you only have a couple synth tracks on a track. And I was like, fuck, I need different sounds. So I just learned automation, turn on and off pedals to completely change the sound, changed all the settings on all the synths and everything to just completely make different synth lines for different parts.
Oh my God, there's a burger here already. But yeah, so yeah,
burger time.
Yeah, automation, it's the best.
Yes, automation all the way.
Oh, thank you, Faledge. Great tour, by the way. Anyone reading here, anyone watching, and who's not lurking, not talking, this is the greatest tour we've ever had. I want to say thank you to everyone. This is the post-tour wrap-up, but it's also just Hängen Sie Deutsch, you know?
Best tour? Damn. Hell yeah.
Oh, we played with Black Braid.
Oh, what was the
last
what was
year,
the hits, shits, and lits? What was the biggest hit of the tour? The biggest shit of the tour, and the most lit you got?
The fuck are you talking about?
Deutsch.
The biggest hit, well, I guess the biggest hit is the LA show because technically it just had the highest the highest capacity. But like, you know, Chicago was bananas, and Denver was bananas, and New York is bananas. It's just LA was technically bigger. That's it, just by numbers. So that's the biggest hit.
It's the hometown heroes, man.
Biggest shit of the tour. I mean, I had some wild shits. I ate at this southern chain called Cookout.
Yeah, you went to the Cookout?
Where everything costs like nothing. It is insanity.
It's goddamn shit.
And
Johnny's invited to the Cookout.
I blast my ass. That's what I thought it was, but it wasn't that at all. And then
fuck.
And the most lit I got on tour, this is embarrassing. It was like after, like I didn't really get that lit. After LA, I got I went super. I did the after party, got crazy after hours, and the next day I ran like a double bender, and that was like the worst. And I was like, okay, I'm retiring from this shit. But yeah, that was it.
Damn, yeah. Sober Johnny, crazy to see. How many days sober did you do? Did you have like a beer a day or what?
I had way more of the beer in a day, but the
2 bottles of wine down.
No, the best thing is when I had the ranchiche. I could only get it in the southern states, but man, when I have the ranchiche, when I got that ranchiche water, I can't even get it anymore in California. I used to have it here on stream. I like to have. I would actually. The ranchiche is so wonderful. I'd have like 12 ranchiche before the show, then 12 after. It's wonderful. But yeah, we did. But yeah, cookout is Dogashitara, but it's so lit and so cheap. I can't believe what cookout is. Also, this is so funny. So we're in the middle of nowhere in the south. We go to cookout. They let us walk through the drive-through. We're eating this Dogashitara that costs nothing in the parking lot, and this fucked up ass car, and these girls stick her head out. She's like, "How long you been dating her?" And I was like, "What?" And they circle around, and I think about it. I'm like, "Oh, it's because I got long hair, and they're making fun of me for having long hair." I'm like, "Really? In 2026 in the South? Like, people got face tattoos. Like, why do people care about long hair?" And then she drives by again. She goes, "How long you been dating her?" And they just drive off. I was like, "Damn, it's like I went back in time." Just fucked up all
long hair hate.
No, I mean, like, I love it. Like, that made me feel cool, but I was just like, God damn, like, man, driving a fucked up ass, like, Altima, 98 Altima at the cookout, and you're dropping, like, making fun of me for long hair. I'm like, what town am I in? Like, you know?
Yeah. Well, hey, I didn't get to say it while I was there, so I just want to say thank you for all the Jueves. Last year was, like, super fucked up for me. I had my grandma die, and my old roommate fucking hung himself, unfortunately. Fucking super sad.
Bro,
You've just been a huge help for me.
Did you discover that?
Well, no.
Oh, thank God.
But he unfortunately, like, his brother passed away of a drug overdose like years earlier. And he found his brother, and it just they're both in a better place now.
It ruined him. That is the worst thing I ever heard.
It was super hard, dude. You guys' music and web has helped me so much, man.
Dude, Sheldon, I love you, buddy. Sheldon, I love you, buddy, man. It's good to meet you.
Hell yeah, brother. All right, chat.
All right.
Love y'all.
All right, good night, Sheldon.
Y'all love each other. Peace.
Hey, Big Tech, don't complain about Sheldon calls in every week. What's the problem with you? All right, young Sheldon, friend of the show. Lines are still open. We're chilling, Z Deutsch. Hey, what's up? I think I'm about to eat a burger on stream.
What's up, John?
Hey, what if I grab a burger out of the kitchen? Could you keep talking right now?
Yeah.
All right, talk to the chat right now.
Okay.
All right, read the chat and respond to the questions. Please ask the caller questions. I'm going to grab a burger in Z Deutsch. Ready?
Have at it. Yeah, I'll be here. Oh, God. I'm coming off of fucking push-ups. Jesus Christ. What the hell's going on at this time of day, chat? Oh, my God. Whew. Catch me up. What's going on? Oh, my God. I don't have hair or skin to care for. How's that? I could do a flip if I'm fucking driving, funny enough, so if I do that, I'll kill myself, and I don't want to do that. I'll tell John all this later, but I got fucking towed, and just paid off that shit. I was about to kill that dude, but I didn't, and I feel like it did okay. So yeah, that's my night. Holy God! Sorry, I just did like 40 push-ups, which it ain't shit, but to me it is, because I don't pull that shit. First off, I could be doing anything. You don't know what I'm doing. Could be driving, it could be flying a plane right now. You don't know. Whew. Yep. I could be.
What?
What?
Why? You eat it. I'll have it later. I'll have it in a second.
Oh, my God.
Ugh.
Interessante.
All right, John. So I got to catch you up with what I just told everybody.
Oh, what'd you tell?
So I got fucking towed tonight.
Toad?
Yeah.
That's the worst, man. The cashish for that bullshit.
But you know what? I feel like I was about to commit murder, and I didn't. I made a good choice. I was like, you know what? We're all just going to go home, safe and sound, so whatever. It could have been a lot worse, to the point because my buddy put in perspective. He said, oh, shit, dude, we found a dead body in the Sam's Club parking lot today. I was like, yeah, that could have been my day, so whatever. It's whatever. You know what? It's fine.
You know, I think anytime you're thinking that, it's the wrong choice. Just go home. Chill out.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and I got the tail end of the last guy's story, but that dude, I was like, you know what? We're cool. So I'm fine. And I just some push-ups, and I just got over it. So whatever.
Hell yeah.
So guess what? I need to apologize to you because I was high as shit in D.C. trying to take out my damn Max Payne 3 case. And you're like, you got to take it out. I was like, take out what? Because I didn't know what the hell to do. Like a puzzle piece to me. I was like, I was flipping around. And I was like, here's the booklet. I don't.
You know what? On this tour, you weren't that lit. You've had people on acid. People
I heard
like
that. I was
zonked
like,
in the brain, dude.
No, I was only hitting the pen, so you know what? I was pretty mellow. But look, I had to, and it was obviously fucking great time. It was my buddy's first time seeing you guys. And
oh yeah, did you have a good time?
Fucking fantastic. Oh my God! So hey, I was gonna ask you actually, if you could clarify something for me on Psychonaut.
Yep.
So is it don't fuck with me or don't fall with me? Like I've gotten like either one.
It's don't fuck with me, but
Right.
last minute they were like, hey, we're gonna have to put a parental advisory sticker. So we lied and just submitted lyrics that says "Don't fall with me." It makes no sense. It doesn't sound like it at all.
Exactly. Like yeah, it's like if you
Now-
listen
now-
hard enough, but I'm like no.
But now that they don't care now, so it didn't matter. But at that moment, I were like, we don't want this fucking sticker on the art, you know? But he
Right,
totally says,
I
yeah,
get
it's very
that.
clear. He says, don't fuck with me. Same thing with the Dice Low. He says, so fucked up. But we didn't want the fucking sticker,
Right.
so we just lied. It just didn't say didn't do it. Because no one could tell what Jake's saying anyway, you know?
Right, exactly. But I love how that's hilarious. You guys did that twice. Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
it's very clearly like, don't fuck with me, but like, we just lied.
Which is great because I'm sitting here. I'm like, there's so many things. Like, there's so many lyrics out there that's like, could it be this? But you never get the chance to ask the guy. So I'm just like, I gotta ask. I had to because it's been bothering me for months, and I never had the chance to like fully like. I've been on some dumb shit every time I call you, and I'm like, hey, they just start rambling about shit. You know, like, everybody was worried about me earlier.
Oh, you all right? You all right, bud?
Well, I was winded because I did push-ups, like I said, to get over this fucking tow truck bullshit that I was doing, and then I drove basically fucking 3 hours this morning. I just saw Thornhill last night, so that was interesting. Sorry, excuse me, my lord.
Whoa, who just said the my lord shit?
That was me. That was
Dude,
still
you
me.
like
Still-
you like substitute a different medieval voice for that.
So yeah, I mean, I could do that. I could also do a ton of other shit.
Let's hear your voice. Let's hear. Hello, my lord. Tell me.
Hello, but you know what? Let me say this real quick. Your fucking video, whatever, you were hanging out with Justin. You're like most Mexican. I was like, shit's all that.
Too long.
That shit was hilarious.
No. That's sorry. That's personal. That's my alter ego. I'm like, I gotta get.
I
offer you 2 lagers, most Mexican. It's me, Percival. Yes. Hello.
Yes.
I need 2 friends to bring me to Baldur's Gate. Hello.
It's like Pegasus almost from Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh boy.
Percival to me is like, I guess he's a little bit like, yeah. He's a character I run in my D&D games.
That's awesome. You know, it's funny. I've always wanted to get into D&D. I've never truly like did a campaign ever.
Well, you need a DM. I'm a DM. You need the right DM. It's like a band. Like you need a drummer. You know, with DM's a drummer.
Absolutely. That's great. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, shit, I don't know. I would definitely try to fuck people over. That's for damn. I feel like that'd be my character. To be like, yeah, she could go down the bridge and off, and then there you go.
That's an amazing voice. That's a great character voice. You got to play. That's a great character voice.
I appreciate it, man. And it's funny because I've been trying to fucking do shit forever. I only did like one. Funny enough, I did do. Okay, I take that back. I did do like a D&D, but it was more like a script that this guy wrote that we never formally ever met. It was on Discord, and other people across the country and the world. And we did a couple episodes, and I was the bad guy, funny enough.
Wait, so a guy wrote a fantasy narrative script, met you at Discord, and he's like, I need to act this out.
Because I submitted a voice reel
Lionel,
like
come here.
fucking 4 years ago, and because of course I'm following shit, and I'm like, oh, I'll see what's up out there, and I liked what he was doing. And I submitted my reel to him, and he's like, dude, I love this voice you do. And it wasn't that voice. It was like a really fucking. All right, you ready for this?
Yeah, let's hit it.
It was like, Jasmine, I see you finally fare thee well. It was very.
Whoa, bro, you got to be in video games, man. You got the voices, bro.
I appreciate it, and I've been, you know what? That's actually been like a childhood dream of mine. But I either I'm a coward or just stupid. Or whatever the fuck.
Well, it's very hard to get into that racket, but man, you got the voice, bro.
I appreciate it, brother. I really do, because I'm telling you, like, especially the fact that you guys, again, it's amazing that you guys like did Max Payne 3, and that was part of my childhood, and that definitely has a lot to do with shaping me as not only a gamer, but in just character development and writing my own shit. But oh yeah, like I've practiced so much different. I mean, I'm trying to think of what the fuck. My buddy thinks I could do the landlord from Smiling Friends like dead fucking on.
Hey, how about this? Can you talk into one of your crazy voices for the rest of the call?
The rest of fuck it. I have to go super fucking zany, so here we go. Yes, and I knew that one time this boy did not even fucking, I mean, for God's sakes, man. What did he even talk about? I don't know. What does he even say? What do he say? What does he say? What does he say? What do you think, John?
Yes. What does he say?
I don't know. You see, I have been dormant for many, many millennia, and I do not know when to come out, but...
Oh, you need to come out. You're gay? Are you gay? It's okay.
No, I didn't say that.
It's all right, bro. You know, we're a little heteroflexible.
You know what? That's actually a good way to put it. I apologize.
Oh, you can say bi-queerious, you know. I'm from a different land here.
Wait, not like Aquarius, but bi?
In Baldur's Gate, we kind of, blow with the wind, as they say, you know.
Or like Baldur's Gay.
Yes, that's what they say. They call it Baldur's Gay because everyone here is fucking gay, but not me. I just play both sides, yeah? Yes. I mean, there's a fucking parade. It's not like Waterdeep. Jesus.
John, do you have any idea how fucking high I've got your shit? Daily, my man.
So, are you gay or not?
How about
or you just bi-queerious?
Does sucking your own dick count?
No, sucking your own dick's totally cool. I can reach my own dick with my tongue, but I can't suck it.
Is that sound gay? Like, what is that?
No, loving yourself. Well, how about this? Feeling yourself is inherently gay because you're a man, which makes you gay, but it's still pretty cool. You know, I think rock and roll, if you're rocking out, you're kind of gay because you're feeling yourself. You know? If you're jacking off, you're kind of gay, but it's okay.
How about this, Jonathan? In fact, if you have touched another person, they have come in contact with the penis, yes? At some point, whether that be I mean, I'm gonna use for the layman terms here. If it be the male or the female genitalia, if they touch another person, they have touched another person, and then they have touched. So it just goes around. So technically speaking, are we all gay at that point?
I mean, think about existence is kind of gay, you know, but that's alright. Yeah, maybe you're right. Everyone's gay. Fine, everyone's gay. It's okay.
Everyone, there we go. Everyone's gay. Fuck it. Who cares?
Well, all right. Well, thank you, Carla. I know you were bi-curious, but now you've accepted that you're gay, and it's cool.
Listen.
Existence is really gay.
It kind of.
But also,
I think it. Oh God. What the fuck are we talking about?
I don't know. Oh, awesome. Well, thanks for calling, bud. I hope you're doing all right with that toe, dude. Hang in there, bud.
Everything is okay, and you guys helped me out a bunch, and my friend loves you, and we love you. Appreciate it.
Well, thank you, bud. I'll see you.
Yeah, man.
Well, that took a turn. Very interessante. Oh shit! I fucked up the voice channel. Hello.
Hey.
What's up, bro?
Oh, how you doing? Is this Johnny from that cool band Health?
Yes, it is.
Oh my God, I can't believe I got you. I've just been watching the stream all night.
Well, I'm here. How you doing?
I'm doing well.
I'm here with my buddy Lionel.
Oh, hey, yeah. Is Lionel the dog?
Yeah, Lionel is the dog. Yes, Lionel is the dog.
Dude, this is my first time tuning in the stream. I was just like, hell yeah, he's streaming. So, how frequently do you do this? I'm kind of new to the community.
I do it every Jueves if I'm not on tour. So, yeah. I'm a streaming zu Deutsch, as they say.
Sweet. Well, Feliz Jueves.
Feliz Jueves. Yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing well. I just sold, actually, I had a question. So, I just sold, I had a Machine MK2, like the Native Instruments pad. I'm trying to figure out what I want to replace it with.
Well, do you use Ableton?
Yeah, I've used Ableton for years, but I've been toying around with Logic as well. And in college, I learned Premiere. So
I'm a big fan.
It's been a while since I've touched the other two.
I recommend Ableton Pushish, but it's up to you.
Oh, the Ableton controller?
Yeah. If you want a
I can't remember what it's called.
That's called the Pushish.
Oh, I forgot about the Push. I had the first gen one.
Yeah, I did too. When Dogashitara, I have the Push 2. I think there's a 3 now.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. I was on. Oh yeah, you're sponsored by those guys, so I had
but even if I wasn't though, like
I
I had a rep and I didn't get anything for free. But like at some point they just like fine, they started giving to you. But still, I would have used it. It doesn't matter either way.
Yeah, well, sweet. That's good to know as far as like a controller goes. So you just run. You were talking about getting rid of your keys earlier.
I did,
so,
but I do. So I do an MPK. Not MPK. I got rid of the MPK, but I do the Akai Ableton controllers as a MIDI controller. I don't want to run the Pushish because it does a USB direct connection, and I don't need it. So.
No, does the Akai have a separate power? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Or okay.
Well,
yeah, a little bit more dependable.
Yeah, I just don't want to risk. The whole point for live is that nothing can go wrong. You know.
Yes, and that is always the thing. It's like, okay, the more things you have in your chain too, you got to have an insurance policy, and you don't want to have too many things. Otherwise, it's just like, well, just shit the bed. You're screwed. That's the reason I was always scared about software live.
Software is dependable. You know, there's great stuff you can use. It's just like you just don't make anything overly complicated to fuck it. You just like nothing is worse than a huge show that you fucking botch because of technical difficulties. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I can mess things up myself. I haven't played live in a long time, but I can easily just mess. It's like, cool. Well, at least I messed it up versus, oh no, this just crashed or failed or whatever. But
yeah.
Did any like mishaps like that happen when you guys were touring?
Oh my God, yeah, we've had Dogoshitara, man. But however, now I think the difference is like having crew and having these professional French guys. They're so good. Like everything is so much more dialed. Like they're really on it.
So I can't remember when you guys started tour. I was in Salt Lake, and that was in my top shows. And I'm not just like building you up. I started listening to you guys probably like a year and a half ago, and I was like, oh hell yes, this is awesome. But so went to the show and blew me away. It was phenomenal. You've got the coolest community, sick merch, great show, great music. Awesome.
Yeah,
lights.
actually, I got to really give it to the fans. I mean, like, all these people were just telling us, like, dude, like, why are the fans so cool? Like, why is the vibe so good? I'm like, that's the health experience. Like, it's really the fans. Like, they're doing that. Like, they're like, there's no assholes here. I'm like, yeah, there isn't. Like, everyone here is cool.
Yeah,
I met
a ton of. Yeah, sorry, man, I totally cut you off.
No, you didn't. You didn't. That was it. I finished the sentence.
Yeah, I met so many phenomenal people there. One of my friends that I've known for like 22 years had a chance he was going to go. He's like in nursing school. And then another one of my friends from a synthwave group was able to give him a ticket. And then, so he showed up for you guys, unfortunately missed, the first part, but he got there and was like, holy shit, here's like the 17 other people I met this night. This is my friend Aaron. Here are the 17 other people in the community. So it was just a wholesome experience, man. So thank you for curating it, bringing people together.
Yeah, but I can't do too much credit. It's like fans. I felt like the Salt Lake City, especially. It's like I felt like this freak flag went up, and like everyone in the fucking mile area showed up. It was rad. It was rad vibes.
Absolutely. Like Salt Lake is really different from the rest of Utah. It's kind of where it's like the island of misfit toys, because Utah's a strange place, but it was really cool to just kind of sit down, see the community.
Very interessante. Are you wearing the Mormon underwear, the special underwear right now?
Nope. I got out when I was 12, thankfully.
Oh yeah. Well, I like to think of like because I grew up with a lot of Mormons. One of my best friends is Mormon. They were weird because they were all about these loopholes. So they would just be like doing Percocets all day. Obviously, my homie didn't give a fuck. He hated the church, so he didn't care. But like all these other people, like literally, like they're doing prescription pills and fuck each other in the ass. I'm like, damn, being Mormon's wild. Like, you know?
Oh, yo, it is the craziest thing, especially because it's interesting. People who have gotten out of the I still have like some of my best friends are still Mormon. My family's still Mormon. But some of them.
I love that they think God is dumb. They're just like, God, like, yeah, but you know, I have this loophole.
God, it's like, okay, so it's fine.
God didn't say nothing about no Percocet, bitch. It's like, it cracks you up. It's like, okay, it's like,
yeah. Meanwhile, also, it's funny because now that weed is legalized, it's like, okay, cool. So I can do weird things like I got stoned with my dad during the Barbie movie, and like, all right, Dad, come on. We're going to get a little bit hyped. It's like Barbie movie, and then we also did it for the Super Bowl. So it's kind of a weird bonding experience, but he's still Mormon, so.
You know, we all of us got wacky beliefs, you know, if it's positive. You know, I guess one thing that does sound good about Mormonism, like my homie, like their family, they got Deseret food. Our producer Lars, he grew up Mormon too, who mixed like most of our records. Like they had Deseret food, so I'm like, well, that's pretty good. So like, I think on the whole, the church seems mostly positive. I think, you know, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's tricky outside of like the corporate structure of it, and then obviously there are discrimination issues all over the place.
Oh, but, yeah. I mean, like we're talking about religion here, but yeah.
Oh yeah, no, but like the people are good people, and so it's just the nice thing is I've noticed a lot more people are Jack Mormon these days. So, but
what
not
is Jack Mormon. What is
Jack
Mormon?
So Jack Mormon is essentially there are certain rules and guidelines, like you're not supposed to drink or coffee or whatever. But I've noticed that progressively shifting, not just to like prescription drugs, like Raylan Perks or something crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's one of those things.
Wait, so a Jack Mormon is a Mormon that's on them peels?
Essentially, yeah. It's like, and anyone in chat, correct me if I'm wrong, although I guess I grew up here. But yeah, it's like, all right, well, I'm Mormon-ish. Like I believe in the system or whatever, but I have exceptions to rules.
So. Well, that's human life. But I love the idea of just like, you're religious, but you're just like railing perks. and wearing the Mormon underwear
Yeah,
and like
it's slightly
and you're like
contradictory.
and you're soaking. You're like, yeah, baby, I'm going to heaven.
Yeah, the soaking thing. I was just like, okay. Everyone's like, is this a joke? And I'm like, I mean, it wasn't during my generation of growing up. Like, I'm 36, so I was like, I didn't hear about it, but you know, I don't know. I've been with a couple Mormon people before, so.
Oh yeah.
It's like, yeah, there's always an exception to the rule, but anyway.
Well, so my mom had this boyfriend for a short time, and he was younger than her, and he would tell me stories because he grew up in Arizona. He's like, oh, in high school, all the Mormon girls, they were already betrothed to be married, so they would be like,
for
crazy.
sure.
So they were like crazy and go to the parties and just bang anyone all night, like everywhere, because they were trying to get it all in before they had to get married when they like turned 19 or something. Or something.
Yeah, I have friends. Oh, sorry, man. Go ahead.
No, this is like 1975. But anyway, this is stories he was
Oh, wow. I mean, hey, 70s. Anyway, that sounds fun.
Well, my mom's boyfriend. My mom dated a much younger man who had a fucking mullet in the 90s, and he was very crass, and all my neighbors hated him. But it's well, I don't want to talk about my personal life here.
Oh, come on. I gave you a little. I mean, sorry, I don't want to drag out anything, but
that's fine. No, it's great.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we're 10 minutes of the call. Anything else you want to say, Mormon by Curious Fellow?
Actually, so someone earlier, like one of your first calls tonight, was mentioning Megan McDuffie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she asked who should we collab with next. She opened for Magic Swords and Dance with the Dead.
Yeah,
and
Magic Sword, my homies, they did a remix.
Oh hell! Oh yeah, they did. I forgot.
The Magic Sword's been in this chat quite a bit, actually.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I'm sad I missed that show, but I was messaging her on Insta. I was like, "So you just got brought up during a live stream?" She's like, "Oh hell yeah, awesome!" So she's like, "Okay, just tell him to listen to because you hadn't heard her before." She's like, "Listen to your demise."
I would do it on stream, but if it wasn't for the DMCA. But all right, thanks, bud. I'll see you.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, thanks, brother. Good talking with you. Have an awesome night.
What? Oh, fuck. Come on. I just hit. Sorry, I just missed the caller. Lionel, you're so popular. Lionel? What's up, your live?
Hello?
Hey. Hello?
Hello?
Hello. What's up? Lionel, can you talk?
Lionel?
Lionel, say something. Lionel's kind of an autistic dog, but he does bark a lot at intruders because he's got PTSD. He even barks at me when I come in the door because he's. I explained his backstory, but he's got issues with Asian men. But we're homies. All right. Anyway, what's up?
Oh, shit! It's so delayed.
Yeah. No, don't watch the stream. Just talk to me live. You're on like a 1.5 minute delay.
All right, my bad, Johnny. What's up, dude?
What's up? I'm just here with Lionel, my homie.
I know. I see him. He's pretty cute.
Oh, he's very cute. Look at this guy. Handsome boy. handsome man. He's grown.
Yeah, glad to catch you on stream for once. I always miss it by like a mile every time I always catch the replays. So.
Oh, no, you're on. What's up? How you doing?
Doing good. Just working on some Warhammer minis, watching the stream.
Ooh, what are you painting?
I'm not painting right now. I'm constructing some Chaos Space Marine Chosen right now.
Ooh. Oh, what's your faction? Faction?
My preferred faction is Raven Guard, but I don't want.
Raven Guard makes no sense. How could a Space Marine ever be stealthy? They're like 9 feet tall.
But I love my emo daddy Korak. So.
Oh my god, it's so corny. Yeah. But yeah, continue. All good.
No, but I decided to go with Chaos for now because I love how they look. It's just they're fucking metal.
Wait, who's your favorite Chaos?
Ooh, probably favorite Chaos, probably Death Guard.
Yeah, they're the best. I mean, like, I would love. Everyone's like, "Oh, John, you must be Emperor's Children." I'm like, I don't love the models. Like, I don't love the color scheme. Like, Chaos, like, I don't love Chaos Space Marines, to be honest. I think Death Guard are by far the best, but, like, I feel like they should really look more like regular Space Marines, but then cooler. But they're, like, they're too wacky. Like, why is their backpack wilder? I understand when they decorate themselves different. It's just kind of funny to me. I think, like, I like the Iron Warriors because it's a really awesome color scheme, but, like, I just don't love. I wish Chaos was cooler in 40K, to be honest. But Emperor's Children, I thought would be like, oh, that's got to be my guys. But like, I don't want to do this shit. Also, why are they all fucked up looking? Like, there's no temptation. Like, oh, Slaanesh, like infinite pleasure. It's like, I don't know. These guys look fucking disgusting, and their skin is all like pulled out. Yeah. Like, oh, I'll
they're strung out punk rockers.
Yeah, like I'll stay over here. Like, where's the temptation? You know, I love the idea that chaos is, you know, paganism and Imperium, whatever is Christianity. It's like there has to be temptation. It's like it should be. Well, obviously, it's too hard to portray, but like the cool idea that chaos and the Imperium are equal, like, or, well, actually, this is the problem with 40K too, is that chaos is like this metaphysical thing that makes more sense in fantasy. And then in the same universe with, like, Tyranids, you're like, why is there chaos? And I think a good explanation is that the chaos gods aren't gods. They're just actually more like extraplanar deities. Not deities.
Yeah,
deities sounds like gods. They're like, they're just powerful, weird things that influence you, that influence humans. But it does start to get really complicated where it's like, okay, well, the warp is this. Okay, Tyranids don't use the warp because that would fuck up the lore. They're like, well, a Tau don't use the warp. And we're like, all right, this is, you know. Obviously, who cares? It's very imperfect.
Yeah, right. There's so many holes in 40K, like especially with the books, because they have so many authors trying to like jump around like to make sure everything's canon, but then some shit don't make sense. Like,
well,
later books.
It never makes sense, and like
ones.
I prefer 40K being a static setting that does not move forward. But I guess it's been like 30 years, so they're like, okay, let's move it forward. But like, it doesn't make any goddamn sense. How the fuck are you gonna do that? So, you know, I like the weirdness of it, but yeah, what are you gonna do?
Right. I mean,
it's okay. It don't make sense.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's always gonna be really cool.
Rule of cool. There's just like, you know, the whole thing is like, all right, this guy's got this gun and his dick's this big, and this guy's got this gun, and like also I love 40K because it's tabletop logic. It's like, well, the better, smarter you are, the taller you are, and that's it.
Right.
You're just bigger. And if you can't be bigger, you're standing on a fucking rock. Like, that's it, yeah, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it's just, fuck, I lost my train of thought on that one. Now you got me thinking about 40K philosophy.
No, it's interessante, you know. I just saying the way it makes the most sense to me. If you give me Amazon money, I'm doing Rogue Trader. Johnny will direct Rogue Trader. I will write and direct a Rogue Trader show or movie. Yeah.
You know, that's funny because before I started my minis tonight, I was like, should I play Rogue Trader or should I do minis? I'm like, I'll do minis tonight.
Yeah. I mean, Rogue Trader is pretty brilliant. I love it.
Are you pretty stoked for Dark Heresy coming out?
Extremely. I actually I talked to them. The company that I told them how much I love Rogue Trader, and like Dark Heresy looks
hell
sweet.
yeah.
Like, honestly, I fucking hate the Inquisition. I hate cops, but like,
yeah.
not like in the abstract. I just been like in terms of like fiction. Like, I don't want to be a fucking Inquisition, like bunch of assholes, really. However, like, sounds great, you know. But yeah, Rogue Trader to me is like wonderful, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the fact that they're just space pimps almost, like. They just do what they want, and like they glide that fine line of like heresy in the Imperium, not heresy.
Well, I love that the Imperium is just so like full of shit. I love that. Like, that's very realistic. I think that's what's kind of I think that's kind of lost with people with Warhammer. Like, it's supposed to be, obviously, once we said earlier of the stream, if you're watching, satire does not work. It is a satire. It's like fucking funny. Like the Imperial bureaucracy, it's fucking funny. Like, the whole point is they're retarded. Like, it's like they're stupid as fuck. Like, that's what's funny as hell, you know. It's not like it's badass, but they're like fucking retards. You're not supposed to be like, yeah. You're supposed to like, you know?
It's like as soon as the Emperor went to his golden toilet, the freaking High Lords were like, all right, let's make some money.
Yeah.
Oh man, good old fucking 40K.
That's great.
Shit,
That's
so,
great.
Well, I know it's winding down. I know a lot of people have been talking to you about the tour tonight and stuff. But I really enjoyed seeing you guys in Seattle. It was fucking sick. So I'm glad.
Which show did you come to?
The Soto.
Oh, in Terrasante. A great show. Great show.
Yeah, it was fantastic. I've actually never seen that place that packed.
Well, it's sold out. I mean, you know.
Yeah. I told my buddies too. I'm like, get these now because I have a feeling this shit's gonna sell quick, and sure shit it did. So yeah, we bought that like the week of it was on sale. I was like, I ain't gonna risk it. So yeah, because honestly, like I've been a fan of you guys. I mean, I've gotten into you guys more throughout the years, like more albums, but like Max Payne 3, like a lot of people, was my first experience of you guys. Like when you guys played Tears, I screamed like a girl in the crowd because I love that song.
What did that sound like? Can you do it on mic?
It was like more like a cum, honestly.
I like that. I like that.
I would do it louder, but I don't want to upset my wife upstairs. So
okay, it's okay.
Yeah, no, it was sick. I was glad I got to hear that. It was good. It was good shit. I should have brought my copy of Max Payne 3. I totally forgot to. I also didn't want to get it destroyed. I didn't know how to carry it. So
yeah,
I
don't do that.
Yeah, I was my full intent was to have you sign it. But the funny thing is, like as a kid, I always thought you were like the front man of Health. Obviously a couple years later I realized you're not the front man, that's Jake, but I just always thought this because they always use you as like on the cover of stuff.
Well, that's what they call the face. You could be the face of Health.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah. You could be the face. You know, it's very rare, but there are groups where there is a face that is not the front man.
Yeah, but I felt pretty silly after a couple of years. I realized, oh wow, I had it all wrong. But it's to know now. So shit, yeah. But yeah, it was a good fucking time. Hope you guys come around soon. Again, I know you guys just got done. You guys got what, Australia and then Europe coming up?
Australia and Europe, yeah. But we'll be back, of course. But yeah, the Northwest always great to us. So yeah, we'll be back for sure.
Hell yeah. Looking forward to it.
Oh shit. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing Authenticator app. Well, sweet man. You have any wild stories from your youth you'd like to tell us?
Or these you can unlock, but you could choose
wild stories of my youth?
Yeah.
Let's see. A wild story of my youth. So back where I grew up in Ohio. Great. We had this big old bike path down from my parents' house.
Yep.
And it used to be an old train bridge, and they turned into a bike path. I used to walk that. I used to get high underneath the bridge with my friends all the time. And
under
literally one day,
under the bridge downtown.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was a great time under there. I mean, obviously it wasn't our own, but other people found that to hang out. There's mattresses, chairs. I can only imagine what those mattresses are used for. But anyway, we were heading down there, obviously get high that day, and as we go down the walkway, you can see it all the way down. Fucking dude standing on the railings leaps off the freaking bridge into the creek down below. We were like, all right, well, we're not going down there today. So it was fucking wild. I've never seen that before.
Interessante.
The timing was, it was very, I was like, woof.
Woof.
Yeah. So that's honestly I have more stories, but that's like the one that comes to mind the most because it's fucking crazy. But yeah. Oh shit.
Well, shit, bud. Well, thanks for calling.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
See you. Let's go to the chat real quick. Frontman is usually the singer, no instrumentation. Not true. I think the front man. Well, the front man is the singer, regardless of instrumentation. How about this? What's up? You're live.
Hi, Johnny. I was just
wait,
calling
slow down.
to
Wait,
ask
sorry,
you,
what?
How is your hair
Oh,
care?
Sorry,
I was just-
thank you, Two Throat, for making me come. I'm sorry. Thank you for making me come, Two Throat. All right, continue.
Hi, I was just wondering how your hair care and skincare has been going, with the tour and everything.
So pretty simple. I carried on tour. I used my same shampoo as home, which is DAE Day. Shampoo conditioner. I think it's worth every penny. It's expensive, but it's like the difference is wild to me. And then washing my face, I got that. There's this Kiehl's rep that gave me a massive bag of free shit, and I've been using it for over a year. That's how much free shit I got. So using the hello, is it a different person?
Oh, hey, what's up? Feliz Jueves, man.
What the fuck happened?
Whoa.
Hello.
Hey, the call dropped.
Yeah, okay, I got a different guy, and I was like, what the fuck happened? I didn't press any buttons, and suddenly he was like, hey, bro. That was a Terrasante.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Okay.
So the hair care is going good. Your hair looks nice, healthy, and shiny.
Thank you.
How is your skincare doing?
I mean, I'm not that great at it. I'm not very disciplined. I have Kiehl's face washish, and that's about it. I have a red light mask, and but I gotta be honest, I don't wash my face before bed. It's so much work.
I'm the same, actually. I have really dry skin, and I can't do wash in the morning and wash at night and all that bullshit, and how people have 30 products. I can't do that shit.
I mean, it works.
Once
I
you get 'em off.
I can't. It's a real to be honest with you, a real issue with me on tour is the tour bus. It's like brushing my teeth. So often I'm just like, I do it in the morning, but yeah,
You know
night,
what?
very hard.
That's real.
Yeah, that's awful. I wish I wasn't like that. I wish I was more disciplined.
Yeah. I was going to ask you, actually, do you have ADHD by any chance?
I mean, technically, probably yes. I think it came up when I was a kid. This is the olden days, and they were because my one of my best friends in my classes, we were in the advanced classes or whatever, but he had he had extreme ADHD, and he was on Ritalin. And for a second, they wanted to get me on Ritalin. I'm like, I'm not taking that fucking bullshit. I'm not taking drugs. The comedy it was I have a lot of my friends are parents, and they're they had this meeting, and they're like, hey, your son should be on Adderall. And my friend, who's a grown man, but he's a partying dude, and he's like, Adderall? I was like, I've done Adderall. It's I'd rather have my kid do coke. He's like, fuck that shit. But yes.
Well, yeah, I was going to say you sound very familiar to me and other people that have ADHD. And if you did take Adderall, which maybe you have, maybe you haven't.
I haven't.
It will calm you down instead of be like cocaine for people that have ADHD. It's the complete opposite.
I mean, I probably 99% chance have ADHD, but so who cares? Whatever. Let's make this bullshit up. What does that mean? I could do my fucking schoolwork. Jesus. I do zone out a little bit when people talk, but is that it? Who cares?
Yeah, I have the daydreamer type of ADHD where I zone out instead of running all over the place and being hyper.
I mean, I have a lot of energy, but also who gives a fuck? What does it mean? Back then you're just oh, this guy's a little weird. I think people really giving people these syndromes, obviously they're real, but it's giving someone a superpower. It's oh, I'm so this, so I can do this. It's shut up. Who cares, dude? It's hey, maybe I'm a little dumb, maybe I'm a little smart, maybe I'm a little eccentric. It's yeah, it's just a person. I don't know. Sorry, I'm talking my ass. I'm just it just gets funny when you classify this stuff too much. It becomes too much superpowers in a video comic book. But I could be wrong.
I just think it's funny when people are autism wasn't a thing. It's not real. And then it's all right, your grandpa and your dad are obsessed with trains, and they're in their garage studying trains for hours. But David
Byrne.
Not a thing.
David Byrne, Talking Heads' original name was called the Autists, and David Byrne is the most autistic motherfucker ever. Yeah, obviously it existed, but we didn't know what it was. It's actually looking funny. Looking at the DIY scene in LA, the smell. We were it was so off-putting because everyone was it was such this cool, but super cool but very oppressive environment of how the smell is and echoey, which made it so amazing. And you went there and you were really intimidated, and everyone was so awful and unsocial. But looking back, it's like 90% of the scene was just autistic, which also makes sense with how atonal and how insane the music was. But that kind of ruins it too. But like back then, they're like, oh man, these people are so weird. It's like, yeah, it's like almost everyone's autistic. I could be wrong, but like it's fucking hilarious looking back.
And then also like David Lynch being, one of the most famous autistic people, creating the most insane but amazing art. All of his shit, so fucking cool.
Yeah, Lynch to me is like he's like a genius savant. Because it's really wild if you watch videos of because Lynch is so brilliant, you would think how he directs a scene must be super intense and detailed. It's not. Like, watch the video of him directing scenes. Like, he's just like, okay, all right. Like, it's wild. He's so chill, but like what he's going to do with it after, with not just the sound, he's so brilliant. David Lynch is so brilliant, he can't be imitated. Everyone who tries to imitate Lynch, which they do all the time, like fails miserably. You cannot do what he does,
Absolutely. He's comes off as corny.
He's genius, but he's also a total savant, and it's like he can do it. It's so insane how brilliant it is,
One of my favorite things about him.
Also, we don't know if Lynch is autistic, but he was strange,
Yeah, when they would ask him questions in interviews, and he would just be like, "No, I don't feel like answering that." I fucking love that shit.
Wait, what? Oh, what did he say? Oh, what's your movie about?
Yeah, and he's just like,
he's like, no, he goes,
I'm not going to tell you.
No, he goes, what's your movie about? He goes, oh, I don't know. But I do think he operates like how he's able to so perfectly make how dreams feel, and that the emotion of how he does it. It's so brilliant. And like I remember like Roger Ebert, who I really love too, but like he's arguing with him. He's like, why does your film do this? And he's like, it doesn't make sense. And he's like, oh, it's like music. Music doesn't make sense. And like it does, but music also doesn't. It's just like it's emotion, and that's art. Music's about driving emotion. It's like he just like feels this thing. All this stuff that Lynch does is so brilliant. It's like it's actually technically terrible, and it is like objectively bad, but it's fucking brilliant. And I think that's what a lot of people don't understand. It's like taste and intention is so powerful. These tiny decisions all along the way of something that makes something meaningful. And it's where like we fuck up with AI and all this stuff. It's like, dude, it's like amazing. AI can do this shit, but like there needs to be like 10 decisions of like this or that along the way to make it something not shit or cool as hell. And taste is this very unquantifiable, very weird, esoteric thing. And that's where someone like David Lynch is just pure genius fucking taste. And he can do something that's fucking dog of shit that someone else could do. And when he does it, it's literally fucking genius,
Yeah, think about Mulholland Drive and how he captures the like beauty and weirdness and kind of scariness of dream logic. And then imagine AI trying to do that.
Well, there's just no one to do it. Like only he's pretty much the only guy who's actually can really, because when people do dreams on film, they have nothing to do with dreams, and it makes no sense. But Lynch can literally do dream logic. Like the third act of what's it called, Blue Velvet, where it just wraps up in like fucking 5 minutes, and it's just a fucking like choppy mess. It's like that's a dream, and it's perfectly done. And no one else can do that. I've never seen that ever done anywhere else. It's fucking magical. And yeah, and Mulholland Drive too. It's like, it is so brilliant. God, he's brilliant.
The dumpster lady in fucking Mulholland Drive was the realest nightmare shit that I've had in dreams before happen. I felt so seen.
No, that's how it happens. The amazing thing about Lynch, though, he goes, oh, your dreams, you make these dream movies. He's like, yeah, but he's like, those ideas I get while sober, because he's all about that transcendental meditation and like getting the idea. But I used to live right next to that Denny's. When I first moved to LA, I lived in an apartment right off their freeway exit next to that Denny's. I used to eat at that Denny's all the time. So when Mulholland Drive came out, I lived next to it. So it was extra awesome to watch Mulholland Drive at my house and get scared by that dumpster. It was so awesome.
And did you go back as soon as you saw it, did you go to Denny's the next day?
I used to go there all on the reg. It was really funny. Back then, I didn't know anywhere good to eat in LA, and I lived in this shitty ass apartment in Hollywood. So like when I went to film school, I'd edit all night, and we'd be hungry. And like at 6 a.m. or 5 a.m., I'd eat at Tommy's Burgers, which is right up there it's still there on Hollywood. It's a chili burger. And then I would wake up at like 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. with like, I lived in a studio apartment, but I had to run, like sprint the fucking 10 feet to my bathroom or 5 feet, whatever the fuck it was, to shit my fucking brains out, like blazing hot.
Oh my God.
Oh, God. Good times. Great times.
Yeah. No, so I just want to say I was the girl dressed as a xenomorph that gave you the dice at the Austin show, and I'm really happy that you enjoy them.
Oh, wait, you grab my, you want me to grab the box right now?
Oh, yeah. I'm cabrona.
Okay, one sec.
Oh, Lionel is so cute. Oh, he's such a good boy. I can't see any of the chats. If you guys are putting in questions and everything, super sorry. I can't read them. Hello?
Yeah, I'm showing your dice to the people.
Oh, sorry.
Very fancy, very very nice. They have the casino dice, or the like really like sharp edges, like not rounded.
Yes, they're my favorite.
They're very nice. I played D&D last night. I forgot to use these.
Oh, well, for your next game, there you go.
Yeah, I'll put them in my box. The wrap, but these are very very nice. But yeah, I got the D20 right here. Very nice.
Hell yeah.
Roll the 6. It's okay.
Yeah, Everything Dice, for anyone that wants to know, is the company that makes them. They make really high quality, super sharp dice. And they come up with new stuff every couple of months. So I'm not paid for them or, not endorsing them like because of any other reason. I just like their shit a lot.
Very interessante.
Yeah. All right. Well, you have a great night. It was lovely talking to you. And give Lionel a big kiss and a treat.
Oh, well, I saved these meat scratch for Lionel who wouldn't eat them. But yeah, awesome. I'll see you. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks. Bye.
I saved these meat scratch for Lionel who wouldn't eat them. You got to mute it. You got to mute it, bud.
Hi, Johnny. It's Lunar. How are you?
How you doing, Lunar?
I'm tired. It was day one at Sonic.
Sonic Butthole? Sonic Temple?
Yeah, it was fine.
Nice.
Yeah. So I had a couple questions before I forget. When you played Sick New World, what was your favorite artist that you saw if you had time to like adventure? Well, you were doing your live shit, so I know you were.
I was doing a bunch of bullshit, I gotta be honest. So the first Sick New World, I had like a checklist, and I was like working my ass off to watch all these bands because there's so many great bands. And this time I'm like, I'm not doing that again. I refuse. So I just like wandered around. I did not like try and watch anyone seriously. I was like, I've had over it. Because like Sick New World is so packed. It's like work, you know?
Yeah, that is a huge lineup for a one-day festival. My other question, what is your favorite song to play live?
Well, everyone says this, and I'm like, obviously the ones are more fun, but for me, it's just like whatever, like when the fans are fucking excited, like that's what's exciting. Like we play these songs so many fucking times. I don't care to play the song. I want people to like, if people are hooting and hollering and dancing and going nuts, like that's what's exciting. So
okay.
That's the thing. I think people don't realize how much the fans make the show. Like if the fans are going crazy, then the band, it's like the band goes way more crazy because they're so excited, and it creates like this like feedback loop, you know. So like if you see us, obviously this tour is so amazing, the fans are so lit this tour, but like if you see like this is where we're gonna film the concert film later this year in Prague. If you see us in Prague, the fans are so bananas in Prague. They're like egging you on. Like they're just turning up the volume to like 11. We're like, you need to go insane, O-Town, to match their energy. Because in Prague, they're fucking football chanting, screaming, clapping, crowd, like they go so nuts, you know? The Eastern Europe is the best.
Yeah, I mean their festivals in Europe look fucking insane. Let's see. I think my favorite. I love Attila, so I saw Attila today just because they're ridiculous. But I think my
K Ridiculo.
What?
I said K Ridiculo.
Oh yeah. But I do have to say I think Slaughter to Prevail probably sounded the best today.
They're obviously, they're a tightly wound ship. Actually, Slaughter to Prevail was like indirect influence, not anything to do with their music, but like when we played Knotfest, we were in between bands like Slaughter to Prevail. We're like, damn, we need some more goddamn firepower.
Yeah, they're really impressive. So that was fun. Fuck. Met you in Detroit. I gave you tiny Hormels.
Oh, the ears.
Well, I passed out the ears in the line, so I passed out 100 plastic cat ears, and then I met you after.
Oh yeah, the bag of little Hormels. Yes.
The bag of little, yeah, that was me. So.
Okay, those are amazing. So I have those. I also, someone later on the tour made special cat ears with the little Hormels in the cat ears.
Yes, I saw those.
Yeah.
You guys just posted that the other day. Those are fucking sick too.
Yeah.
That's all I got. I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
Go to sleep.
More Sonic tomorrow, and I don't like walking. It's a thing.
Gotta go fast.
So I'm glad you're back on Thursday. I'm glad I caught this because I wasn't, I was like time frame.
All right, go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Okay. Bye. Thanks.
Bye.
Thanks.
What's up your life?
John.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, bud?
What's up?
Nothing. I don't know. I'm chilling, doing my stream and shit. I don't know. My name's Jamie. I don't know if you remember me.
Probably.
Gave me like tickets to fucking Raleigh, I think.
Hell yeah.
But what's up, dude?
What's up?
What are you up to?
I'm streaming, bro.
Well, yeah,
wait, I gotta take this call. What are you doing?
Huh?
Wait, why aren't you gonna spend the time with your date?
What?
What?
What did you say?
All right, because you're like Ice Cube. Okay. That's what I was saying. All right. Well, I'm streaming. You're on camera right now. I'm talking live. No one can hear this call. Can you guys hear this call?
Hello? No.
Oh shit! All right, here. Never mind. I think people can hear your call. I'm gonna hang up.
Okay.
Right. Oh my god! Did you guys hear that? Oh my fucking Christ! That was not on the mic, was it? Oh, anyway, my friend went to Prodigy. That's all I'm saying. Okay. No one heard the call though, right? Okay, good. Anyway, continue.
Well, fuck, man. I'm on the call.
Yeah. Sorry, different call. No. Did you hear the call? Did you hear someone talking on my cell phone?
No, it's all right. Yeah,
okay, good. All right,
no,
thank God. Thank God.
I didn't hear the person on your cell phone talking.
Thank Christ. All right, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no. I mean, shit gets different after hell shows.
Uh-huh. Sorry, what?
That shit gets different after the shows.
Does shit go different?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, what have you been up to, man?
I've been back, man. I actually been turculating now. A lot of music I can't talk about, but like since I've been back, I've been turculating, you know. But I'm happy to stream the Deutsch.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh my God, we're getting raided again. Igloo BC. Igloo BC, before Christ. Why are we getting raided? What's going on here? T minus. What the hell's going on?
What are you playing?
We're getting raided in Deutsch, bro. Arc Raiders.
If I give you my shit, will you add me?
What do you mean?
Like on PlayStation, my Arc Raiders.
Oh, sure, but I play
I
I play on PC. I don't touch my PS5, but sure. Reden Sie Deutsch. Hey, Raiders, call in.
If I'm cross-plat, it shouldn't matter, though, right?
I don't think so. It shouldn't matter, but I got my Steam account. Everyone say add me on Steam. I'm Johnny Health. Johnny_Health.
Okay. Mine's, fuck, what is mine?
I don't know, bro. Interessante hours.
Yeah, hold on.
Let's go.
Give me 2 seconds. It's fucking,
Well, thank you, Igloo. Igloo, call in, Igloo.
God. How's it not coming to me? Timothy. Get past the fucking intro screen. I don't give a shit about this.
What are you talking about, bro?
Talking about the fucking Arc Raiders game. Booting it up. Timothy Shabadoo.
Timothy Chalamet?
No, Timothy Shabadoo. Like, you know. Yeah. Timothy Shabadoo.
Okay.
Shabadoo. Like fucking Adam Sandler. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my God. Them kind is good. Thank you for making me come. I'm okay. I'm gonna keep moving, bud. Shabba ding dong.
Yep.
I'll see you, bud. No. I'm saying if you want to add me on Steam, my name is Johnny_Health. Oh man, these guys. What's up, your live?
Snap. Okay, nice. It's me, Tab. I've called in a few times. I think I remember. Maybe I don't. I don't know. What's up?
How you doing? Hello?
Hey, as I was saying, Feliz Jueves.
Yeah, Jueves. How you doing?
Yeah, what's up? Sorry for the awkwardness earlier. I thought you were expecting someone else, but it's all good now.
Okay.
Listen, I just wanted to say real quick, thank you a million times. Thank you for signing my copy of Elden Ring after the Brooklyn show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure you remember me. I was the little guy with the beanie and the jacket and the glasses. We took a picture together as well.
Okay, sounds cool.
Yeah, it was the very first time I ever saw you guys live. It was fucking amazing. I nearly lost my shit.
Thank you.
It was fun. Yeah. I met Beach. I saw him. He was like walking away behind you, and I looked at him and I was like, "Yo, Beach!" And he turned around. He looked at me. Then I came close to him and I was like, "Hey, what's up, man?" And we started talking off from there. There was this guy. I think he was an employee from the venue. He was like, "We gotta go home, people. That's it. Show's over." I took a real quick picture with Beach. I told him I'm also a drummer, but it was great. You know. I didn't want to take much of his time, but it was fun.
Nice.
Anyway, as I was saying, thanks for the show. It was fun seeing you guys. As a first health show, it was great.
I mean, as a first house show, that's wild. You know, that's a great show.
Yeah, especially because I went there pretty much by myself from Brooklyn. I went there via Metro, and it was a wild experience. I also saw Carpenter Brut, obviously, first time I ever see him. Nearly fucking lost my shit. I thought I was gonna break the back of my neck because of all the headbanging. Man.
Nice.
I know. Yeah, it's like I when he started playing Turbo Killer, I just took off my beanie and just turned into fucking Cliff Burton. You seen that show, that live show with Cliff Burton from Metallica, where he's playing For Whom the Bell Tolls and he's just shredding it on the bass and his head is just bobbing up and down like. I went like that. I went like that when I saw him play Turbo Killer. I almost dehydrated as well. Exactly. It was like that. Also, Desire, they were great. The lead
amazing.
singer is hot. Yeah, Johnny Jewel is like a pretty cool guy as well. I heard he worked with David Lynch.
Are you kidding? John Jewel is actually like, I gotta be honest, like John Jewel is like one of my favorite musicians of all time. I didn't tell him on tour because I don't want to sound like a fucking fanboy, but like, you know, Glass Canyon Chromatic. One of Hell's first shows ever was opening for Glass Canyon Chromatics. One of our earliest shows, yeah, and like they've always been one of my favorite bands of all time. Glass Canyon Chromatics, Desire, everything John Jewel, Mirage, Italians Do It Better, you know, the compilation, like the whole thing. That's the soundtrack of my youth, you know.
Yeah, he's practically your senpai. I understand that. I listened to Desire's album, the Escape album, the one with the red cover. I like it. Really good. It's a bop. Especially the Black Latex song.
Bob is
like
Deutsch?
I said, their lead singer. Yeah, Sie Deutsch. And like I said, their lead singer, fucking smoking hot. I like her. I really like her.
Oh yeah, I think that's the point, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. She's got flair. She's got charisma. She's got good looks. She's got great vocals. When Under Your Spell started playing by the end of their set, I was really excited because I was like, oh my god, it's a song from Drive. I know this one.
Well, you know, it's actually rad. I think a lot of people in the crowd didn't know who Desire was, but obviously knew the song because they fucking Drive has defined their lives. And when they start playing Under Your Spell, like they go fucking crazy. You know, they're like, oh shit, you know, that was just rad.
Yeah, I understand that. I met a guy who was like fucking 6 feet tall and he had the fucking Drive jacket. It was great.
Oh no, I've seen a Drive jacket at every show, you know. But I think a lot of even guys with a Drive jacket might have come to the show not realizing fucking Desire, like they'll fucking or whatever. Johnny Jewel is the template for Drive, like that's the whole Italians Do Better thing, you know. And that is also one of the main things. Like synthwave was hugely not birthed, but like the formative things of synthwave, whoever knows what it is because of Drive and because of Hotline Miami, you know. And obviously Carpenter is the biggest band in synthwave, but that's Perturbated. It's all of them, you know. It's pretty wild. So Desire is awesome. So I think that was like a full circle thing. Like people might not know who Desire is, but then they played Under Your Spell. It's like holy fucking Christ, you know.
Yeah, I practically had the same effect to me. Yeah, I know those guys, Desire, and that kind of movement was like in its infancy way back in the day. I also know fucking Com Truise. I know fucking Pilot. I don't know if you ever heard of Pilot, P-Y-L-O-T. These guys were sort of like the originators before Perturbator and Carpenter Brut set up the scene overall. What else was I going to say? Oh yeah, Carpenter Brut. He had like this fucking cool recorded voice lines where he's like, are you feeling tired yet? Or are you saving your energy for something more important?
Yeah,
and it's like, oh, oh, he's taking jabs at us. He thinks we're tired, huh? You know what? I started headbanging again and gave me the energy, and I'm like, no, I'm not fucking tired.
That's called crowd work, but yes. Like if you like listen to actually one of my favorite things to listen to for Metallica. I love Metallica, but like live shit, Binge and Purge, the box set. There's an album. There's a live album in Mexico City. Obviously, Mexico City is like the best place for a show. But like, what's also sick is like it's them as like after the Black Album hits. So it's a mix of Black Album and all the old music, and like the whole, you know, the banter is like, are you fucking tired? You ready to go? You're tired, and like they say that the whole set. Like there are only like 4 songs since like, oh, you're tired, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah. For reference, in my case, when I saw you guys live, I was like literally underneath the right side of the loudspeaker, and I was feeling like so dehydrated because the venue was pretty hot. I was close to the mini bar that there was on the right side. The water was free, which kind of surprised me. I guess the only charged alcohol drinks.
That should be.
The water was free, and I just hung out out there, constantly drinking water to stay hydrated, stay awake.
Man.
Yeah, but because I was underneath the loudspeaker where all the music was going, I kind of I don't know if this ever happened to you, but when you listen to loud music pretty close to the loudspeaker, it kind of does funny things to your stomach. I don't know if
Well,
it's
like it might be the bass. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, the bass, exactly, the bass. It had like this effect. I thought I was gonna shit myself or like I was gonna puke, but I held on. I fucking survived the Carpenter Brute set. I remained hydrated. It was a great experience. So yeah, you can just think about it. Just, all the bass going into your stomach, your neck hurts from all the headbanging, and then you see Carpenter Brute doing the fucking amazing crowd control. It's a perfect combination.
It's called crowd work, not crowd control.
Yeah, no, my mistake.
Crowd control is like way more sinister. I'd say that.
Yeah, sorry about that. I meant to say crowd work.
Yeah.
I remember specifically, speaking of crowd work, at the beginning of
Well, actually, I'm wrong too. Crowd work is actually more specific with comedians when you talk to crowds. What do you usually call it? I'd say that it's banter. It would be banter.
Yeah. By the way, when you guys played, you had pretty good banter. It was pretty funny. You cracked a joke that was like, "What's the difference between an erection and a Maserati?" I don't have a Maserati. It was pretty funny.
It was. I saw that joke. But
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it was kind of a dumb joke, but it was pretty funny. It was there was this moment where you guys were playing. Everything kind of went dark before the next song. I got a little nervous because I thought something happened. There was some technical bullshit going on. And I saw a flashlight up on stage. I think that was you holding something.
No. Yes. Yeah. No, actually, I got pissed because we literally we never had it so good where we have like full text. And shit got unplugged. And I was kind of like this is the any moment you feel kind of DVE. You gotta be like, shut the fuck up. This is why Hanna-Barbera. You know why Hanna-Barbera was so good? The cartoons, Hanna-Barbera?
Yeah, Hanna-Barbera.
Okay, you know why they're so good? It's because Hannah had Barbera. Anytime Hannah thought he was the shit, Barbera would be like, shut the fuck up. Basically, you need that moment. So, she's like, we had this technical issue and we have text, and I got kind of annoyed, like, where's my team? Why the fuck are they doing this? And so I had to pull my phone and do it, and then I was like, wait a second. You never had team before. Shut the fuck up. You need the Barbera to your Hannah. But yeah. Obviously, it's, no one wants technical issues. Especially the big shows, but the reality is most tours, I'm the tech.
Yeah, that makes sense. I got a little nervous. Like I said, I got a little nervous because I thought something happened up on stage.
Oh, you should be nervous because nothing is wrong with the major technical difficulties during a show. But however, it was fine. Basically, something got because the shit got unplugged, and however, I was mad at my tech though. He didn't have a flashlight because almost all techs have a flashlight. But yeah.
I see. That's interesting. I gotta say.
But that's new for us. We've never had text before, really. This is a very recent development. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that might explain. I understand. I gotta say, before you guys played fucking Cyberpunk song Major Crimes, I was really fucking pissing myself. I had to go to the bathroom. There was a little intermission at the end of one song. I went to the bathroom, and the moment I got out, I heard the first note of Major Crimes, like, dun, dun, dun. And I was like, oh, shit, they're playing Major Crimes. I gotta go. And I just went running as fast as I could from the bathroom to the main venue again. I made it. When I got there, you guys were like, life short. And I was like, oh, my God, I almost missed it. Holy shit. But I really like that part because after you play Major Crimes, you literally just segue into tears. And I got... the hair on my arms just stood up. Chills. Amazing.
Nice, man.
Holy shit. Yeah, it works. The transition just works. Major Crimes, Tears, they kind of have a similar BPM.
Well, very similar BPM. We raised Major Crimes and raised Tears. We made them meet, but yeah, very similar BPMs.
But yeah, I gotta commend you for that. Seriously, like I said, I got chills on my hair when the first note of Tears started playing. It is that good.
Nice, man.
Yeah. I gotta say though, the venue in general was very, very pretty. There was even though I went to the bathroom, there was this little TV screen recording the whole performance, so you don't miss out what's going on, even if you have to go to the bathroom in the hallway before you go to the bathroom.
It's still different, yeah.
Yeah. And another thing, at the end of the show, you kind of scared me a little bit because you literally dove right into the audience. You asked them to take you to a sound booth or something. I gotta tell you, since it was my first health show, I was not expecting like the meet and greet to be like that. I thought you were gonna dash into the merch booth and meet people there, but no, you literally dove into the crowd. They took you to the sound booth, and you did the impromptu meet and greet there. I was not expecting that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, it was my first health show. I had no idea what to expect. Obviously.
Wait. What show were you at?
Brooklyn.
Nice.
Yeah. I swear you. Yeah, at some moment.
Oh wait, sorry to interrupt you. Hey, for the chat, Big Tech, you don't know the Happy Mondays? You don't know who Bez is? Look up the Happy Mondays, bro. You missed out some rock. Also, you know what? Actually, Big Tech, educate yourself. Watch the movie 24-Hour Party People. Big reason why I'm in a band. That was a big movie for me.
Oh, Happy Mondays. I think I heard of those guys.
You got just how about this? You're better off just watching the movie 24-Hour Party People. It's like the most fun indie movie about the Factory Records post-punk shit, and it's like awesome, fucking awesome.
Nice. Speaking of movies, I know you just got off a tour, so you probably didn't get a chance, but I want to know, did you watch the Michael Jackson movie?
No, I heard it was Dogashitara.
No, it's actually pretty good. It's very faithful, and I'm
a massive MJ fan, so I mean I'm bi-curious about it, but yeah.
Yeah, I heard that his nephew Jafar, who plays him, he's like really good performance. Is like almost 1-to-1 to what he was like, from what I've been told. I haven't watched it either, but I heard good things about it. Since we brought up MJ, I gotta ask you a very important question, very hard question. What is your favorite MJ album of all time, of his discography?
Fucking Thriller.
Thriller? Okay. For me, personally, it's Bad. Either Bad or fucking Dangerous, because I feel like Dangerous doesn't really get enough appreciation.
Actually, if I was gonna be a cool guy, I would just say Off the Wall, which is pretty brilliant. But no, I mean, obviously, Thriller is Thriller. There's a reason Thriller is Thriller. It's actually really funny. When Kanye was on his generational run, and he had that moment where he's working with Paul McCartney, my fantasy was that he was gonna remake The Girl Is Mine with Paul McCartney. I'd be like, no, Kanye, that girl's mine. He'd be like, damn, Paul, like, it was the funniest thing in the world, man. And I thought that was gonna happen, and instead they made this Dogashitara song with fucking guy I know personally. I wouldn't say a friend, but like a homie. Fucking 4 or 5 seconds is Dogashitara. And Paul McCartney's on there for 4 seconds to fucking disrespect the Beatle. I really wish it was a remake of The Girl's Mind with Kanye. It would be the funniest thing in the fucking world.
Oh my god, yeah, that song itself is so
Kanye?
It hurts.
That ass is fat, Kanye, but that should be mine. No hair, no Paul. That's my girl. That would be the funniest thing in the fucking world.
Forever lover. It is so cheesy. It hurts. The original song is so cheesy. I don't want to imagine how it would have been with Kanye instead.
Wait, sorry, I have to interrupt. All right, the chat says, I just saw Salo and they thought they killed Pasolini over this. No, Pasolini was killed by a hooker. He got a young boy hooker who he got in a fight with, and that hooker killed him and ran over his head twice, backed up and ran over his fucking head. Correct me if I'm wrong. Also, Salo is a movie you have to watch. Pasolini was Fellini's protege, but he was way darker, more depressed, whereas Fellini was like a hedonist and happy. He has this protege who's depressed and fucked up, and Salo is a super fucked up movie, but it's also a masterpiece and also darkly funny and disturbing. You have to see it once, and you can't check your phone while you do it.
All right.
Interessante. I saw it at the New Beverly Theater. Also, if you live in L.A., actually, you should check out the New Beverly. So all these great classic movies you haven't seen, they will show at the New Beverly, and it is so cool to watch it on film for the first time with no phone and see it as you would have seen it in the 70s or 60s or 80s or whatever. So so many classic films, so many Lynch films I saw at the New Beverly, like Wild at Heart, Salo. All these films I saw for the first time at the New Beverly on film, double feature. It's in LA. It's you have to go. Tarantino owns it now, and it's kept it running. So if you live in LA and want to see classic movies, check up the New Beverly and just go.
Interessante information. That's very interessante. You said Tarantino owns the place?
Yeah, Tarantino bought that, and Tarantino also bought the Vista. To keep him alive.
Oh man, if okay, since you brought him up, I gotta ask you, how would health work in a Tarantino movie?
You know what? I don't know if it's classic enough for Tarantino to use. Tarantino mostly used source music. There's like very few score in his movie. I mean, like RZA technically did some shit for Kill Bill, but it was like very minimal. Tarantino just uses source music. Same with Kubrick mostly uses source music too. It's like that's actually the ultimate cool guy director move. If you're such a cool director that you can just choose the coolest music that already exists and plan your shit out to it, that's some serious god tier shit. Obviously, some movies really need score, and score is amazing, but I think it is such a flex for directors to use like the coolest source music in the world and have these crazy cinematic moments. And obviously, like Kubrick still has score, but like so much of Kubrick is mostly source, and Tarantino still has score, but almost actually no, Tarantino even less than Kubrick. Most of Tarantino's movies is 100% score. 100% source of cool ass shit that from his collection, which is next level.
Yeah. Looking for some envious of this, so loneliest of all. Yeah. Reservoir Dogs, for that song alone, is like one of the coolest movies ever. Honestly.
Yeah, and that's all Tarantino's taste. He was like Tarantino's a weird dude. If you really love 90s movies, indie movies, you should read a book called Down and Dirty Pictures. Actually, if you love movies, period, you should read a book called Easy Riders and Raging Bulls, and the sequel is called Down and Dirty Pictures. The two hottest moments in American cinema, which are the 70s and the 90s. The 90s one, it's like, it's with the indie film boom, Tarantino and all that, and it's fucking hilarious. God, it's fun to watch, fun to read. Okay, source music. Okay, sorry. Sorry, Italian pescatarian. Score music is movie score. Music written for the movie. The score, the orchestra score doesn't have to be orchestral. The music written for the movie is called score. Source music is the music that is licensed for the movie. So if you watch a movie and you've watched Shrek, and All Star opens Shrek, that's source music. So source versus score.
Yeah, that's a very important distinction. Some people confuse original score with original song track or soundtrack, whatever it is. When one is made for the movie, the other one's taken from something else and it's licensed for the movie. Big distinction.
Yeah, it's licensed music, and also, and if you use also like other like lingo, like if you use like a hit song in a movie, they call it a needle drop because you know what it is, Like if you're watching, the Star Trek reboot. He's driving the car. Sabotage is playing. That's a needle drop,
Yeah. That's also another important distinction. So that's also a thing to consider. They're already in blockbuster video games. I dare say that's better than movies. Someone in chat is talking about that. Reservoir Dogs has the most musical killing scene of all time. Oh yeah, I think I remember that one. I think it was near the end.
Well, awesome, man. I think I'm gonna switch over. Thanks, bud. I appreciate it.
All right, see ya.
What's up, you're live?
Hey, so you guys are talking about movies, and I worked at a movie theater for like 14 years.
Interessante.
And so I've been kind of living the Thriller music video on repeat for like half my life, and I highly recommend you go watch the movie, especially if you're a fan, because for a Michael Jackson movie, the only thing that matters is who plays Michael Jackson. So anybody who's saying it's shit is not really watching the movie.
I mean, I would just assume it's shit. Maybe it's not.
I'll tell you right now, it's not. Also, I have a question. What is a song DSM 5 or B about?
Well, do you know what that is?
Yeah.
But
I just wonder what inspired you guys to make it.
Well, no, it's kind of actually to be fair. It's like the title was added at the end.
Is what?
The title was added at the end.
Is added at the end?
No. Like we wrote the song, or like what do we call it?
Oh, and then you named it at the end?
Yeah, we're like, oh, how tight would it be as DSMV? You know, people would love it.
Okay, do you want to hear something really cool? It's kind of creepy though. It's a little thrilling. So my new job is skill development therapist for autistic adults, and I wore a DSMV shirt today, and all of my participants knew exactly what it was, but they have no idea like what your band is.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, they listen to like little kid music, like Blues Clues and stuff, but they started telling me your name, but they're not verbal, right? So it was like the most chaotic game of like Blues Clues. Like somebody was hitting themselves in the jaw, somebody else had like a knee brace and was like falling to their knees, and I was like, kneecap, what's going on? Like, toothache?
No, Kneecap is a totally different band. They're from Ireland.
No. I was just trying to guess because I was like knee pad, knee brace. I have a knee brace in my trunk that one of them wanted to wear, even though they're not hurt, but it was just to like communicate more. Until I was like, put the word together. I was like, oh, are you trying to say like jaw and then knee? And then they were like, ah! So DSM-5 is the autistic like diagnostic manual. And I work in 3 separate buildings all across the spectrum. And I've gone around today showing them the shirt and showing like pictures of you. They all know exactly who you are, but like they've never seen you before.
Why? How does that work? Is it like some innate like deep knowledge of autistic people? That doesn't make sense.
Well, I know. So this is where I'm at, and I think it's pretty cool. Autism, the spectrum, like it really is exactly that. So the more verbal you are, it's like the more, okay, like, don't come at me, but like the more like dumb you are, right? The more like closer to like being normal, like a normie you are, and like you're really like off and like.
Wait, so like so like the cooler, if you're autistic, the cooler is to be nonverbal?
Yeah, the more nonverbal you are, the more like it's like you can speak every language, right? And when somebody's talking to you, they understand exactly what you're saying. Like you think they're like retarded, like hard R, like but they know exactly what you're fucking talking about. They just don't know what language to respond in. Like they've got like subtitles like playing in front, so they know what you're saying. So it's up to you to put effort into like trying to communicate with them, and it goes a long way. And I've noticed that like with managers that have like been working there, that like the most violent participants that they've like warned me about, like, careful, this one might choke you out, this one might like break your arm. Like we have like 3 people on like medical leave because of them like being violent. Like all I did was like play this game where I just like make a fool of myself trying to guess what they say, and like they're like my best friends. I've had no fucking problems. So if any of you guys have autism in your family, or like it stresses you out, dead ass, just try to talk to them, play a game of charades, and they will literally tell you all the secrets of the universe.
Interessante.
Just thought you should know because they're big fans of you.
I love it. Hey, anyone's fans of me, I'm happy. You know.
Yep, you should be, and you should also watch the Michael Jackson movie.
I guess I will. All right, I'm a huge MJ fan. I'll check it out.
If you're a huge fan, go and be like, I wonder if Mike is gonna show up, and he's gonna show up, dude. Dead ass.
All right, I'll see you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
What's up, your life?
Hey, dude. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing, bud?
Long day at work.
Long day at work?
So, 2 things. Firstly, thank you again several weeks ago for the San Francisco show. I know that was like your guys' kickoff, and it was so badass.
It's Kicken Sie Deutsch, yes. Oh, my God.
Second thing. Oh, go on, please.
Oh, thank you for making me come. YouTube making me come. Very rare. When in doubt, C4, thank you for making me come. YouTubers never make me come. Thank you, when in doubt. You're it.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to make you come right now, too. Here you go.
What? You can hit it? You can hit it? Oh my god. Waiting for it. You can do it? Where is it?
I already did it. This is just the lag period.
All right, I guess there's a bit of a delay. I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Or are you when in doubt? No?
What's happening here?
Oh, here we go. It's coming. Oh, thank you for a pitiful Doombot. Thank you for making me come.
Yeah.
This is Jueves X-2.
You excited for Science Saru's take on Ghost in the Shell?
How many takes I need? I mean, no. I'm not paying attention.
You're not paying attention?
No.
They're adapting Shiro Masamune's original manga instead of doing the whole deviation that.
I mean, the anime is considered a masterpiece. So, like, is there a problem or whatever? Or they just want to keep doing it?
Well, it's kind of going back to the roots, and the anime deviated really hard in tone and themes from the original.
Okay.
So
wait, no one has an issue with the anime. I mean, it's literally the number 2 of all animes. It's Akira, then Ghost in the Shell. But yeah. But
well, I agree with you.
Yeah.
Not everyone does. But yeah, this new take is going to be.
Oh my God! Oh, thank you, Abhorsen Queen. Thank you for making me come. This is very rare. YouTube, you never makes me come. I just came twice in a row from YouTube. What's going on? I need to drink some water because YouTube's making me come. This is very rare.
Yes, I saw one.
Oh my God, we're getting rated right here. Cherry Snowblood, Lady Snowblood. Speaking of Tarantino, Revenge of Lady Snowblood. Lady Snowblood's here. Cherry Snowblood. Hello, Cherry. Pop this cherry. Snowblood, call in. Man, these raiders ain't saying shit. All right, continue.
No. I was just wondering if you were like following that whole like new adaptation thing, and if you had any thoughts on it. If you don't, that's cool too.
Yeah, I didn't even know about it. Interessante though.
I was curious though. How was because I know you talked about last time you guys were in SF and of course like being in Oakland and stuff like that. How was this time around when you guys were in the area?
I mean, it's still SF. There's still total insanity. But yeah, the show is great. How about that?
Okay, I'll take that.
But yeah, there is a wonderful Korean place around the corner I love with a hilarious name. That's it.
Are you talking about the porno bar?
No, the Korean restaurant.
Porno. Okay. Before I continue on the porno bar, which Korean restaurant are you talking about?
I forgot. It has a funny name. It's in the Tenderloin. It's really close to all the venues. I'd like to eat there. And then I went to the weird tequila bar with Lucy James from GameSpot. She's super cool.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wait, that's cool.
It's super cool.
If similar to last time, you guys were like sticking around the area, just off like the airport. The Korean spot that I thought you were referring to. So it's called Porno Bar in Oakland because the location prior to being a Korean restaurant.
Wait, one second. I got hello. Hello?
Hello?
Is this a raider? Lady Snowblood? Hello? Cherry Snowblood? Hello? All right, very strange. Hey, Abhorsen Queen, that what you're asking about is the documentary about LA punks in LA is Decline of Western Civilization. Part 1 is the LA punk hardcore scene, Black Flag. Brilliant. Part 2 is LA metal and hair metal scene, also brilliant. And then part 3 is actually underrated. No one's seen it. It's about crust punks in LA in the 90s, mid-90s, post-Nirvana. And it's awesome. I love that one. What's up your life?
Hey, how's it going? I saw you guys last month. It was awesome.
It's tight. Well, what city?
Oh, Minneapolis.
Oh, hell yeah.
That was a really good show.
First Avenue.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Doing well, doing well. I'm just trying to get the call. Actually, yeah, I also got to see Gary Newman a few days before that too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I got a picture with you, but I didn't really get to talk to you. I'm not sure if you really remember. I got to talk to Benjamin though.
Nice.
Cool dude.
Nice.
Also got a vinyl signed by Johnny Jewel, so that's
very
cool.
sick. Yeah. Love Johnny.
I heard you guys might want to come back next year.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I saw your friends Matt Black a few weeks later. I think they're pretty underrated. I think they deserve a lot more attention. Killer show.
Yeah, we almost brought them on. They were considered for sure. You know, we probably might tour with them in the future.
Okay. Oh yeah. Please wait, Faze.
All right, wait.
Go now.
Thanks, bud. What's gonna be live?
Real quick, tomorrow, Tommy Burger, 80-cent burgers.
What, for real?
For real, 80 cents at Tommy Burger, all locations apparently, but the one off Beverly specifically is where I saw it. But get this, they're limiting to only 3. So is it worth it? I don't know.
You only want one Tommy's Burger, bro. You're gonna blow your fucking ass out.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's very, very true. But yeah, that was it. You know what? I feel like you're a Tommy fan. 80 cents. If there's no line, beeline it.
Hey, 80 cents? You kind of got me. I might have to go down memory lane. I haven't eaten at Tommy's in like fucking over a decade.
Dude, same. It was like my high school spot, dude. And yeah, for good reasons and for digestive reasons, you know, laid it low a little bit, but you know.
Nice.
Yes.
Well, thanks, bud.
Yes. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you for everything.
I'll see you, bud. What's it live?
Hi, Johnny. I was not expecting to get in. You asked me to call in, so I'm saying hi.
Hi, are you Lady Snowblood?
No, this is Pixelated Devil.
Oh,
you asked me to call in earlier.
How you doing?
Hi. So I just wanted to say you are amazing. I absolutely love your music.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
The show that you had at Sick New World was amazing. And when I left, I'm like, I need more. So I followed you guys to LA because I saw that you guys had a show out there. Absolutely fucking phenomenal.
Really? Wow. Thanks, man.
It was amazing. I loved it. I ended up seeing you after the show as well. I saw you at what was it? It was Knucklehead.
Knucklehead, the after party, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw you there. I stopped you outside for a picture. You looked a little pissed, but I think that's because I think you were looking for your DJ set or something.
I look pissed.
I can't remember. You look vaguely pissed, I should say.
Was it before the show or after?
It was after. It was at Knucklehead, when I actually met you or saw you and took a picture with you.
Like post 2 a.m.
No, so okay, so the after party show. So it was before it because I think I ended up seeing you at midnight-ish.
Okay, I think I was probably dealing. How about the entire day I was dealing with guest lists and getting motherfuckers in the show? So maybe it was a little early. I'm sorry.
No, you're absolutely fine. In your situation, I think it's completely fine. Mm-hmm. But I just wanted to say that you are genuinely one of the best musicians I think I've heard as of new music. I'm not going to say, well, I will say that you're definitely.
I wouldn't say that either.
Oh, go ahead.
What are you doing? No, don't say that. I'm just saying don't say it.
Don't say that. But
Ooh, this jerky's so hot. Okay.
I can. I can see you eating it. But
oh wait, give me a second. Here, keep
curious.
talking. I'll get the dog back in. 1 sec.
But you're cool.
Oh, all right. Never mind. Line on Java. Okay, what's up?
Anyway, I see in the background of your stream that you have Mass Effect up.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Mass Effect?
Well, 2. I mean, 2 I've played the most, but 1 actually has the
Okay.
best story. 1 would be the best, but 2 has like the combat, like and then 3.
Combat upgrade.
Yeah. Like 2 is 1 is the coolest, but 2 is the most fun. I mean, I love 2 so much.
I think I'll have to agree with you on that because, yeah, no, like 3, I don't know. I like it for the aspect of like.
Well, 3 has great
the, like,
combat, but
impending-
3 basically ruined it. Like 2, I've actually replayed 2 like 4 times. Just so rare for me to replay any video game. I've actually enjoyed the combat in Mass Effect like more than anything. Like I love the Mass Effect series, but like 1, 2 is one of my favorite games of all time.
Yeah. I will say 1 is a little tedious sometimes, only a little.
It
But that's 'cause, like,
is,
you're having to
and
go-
1 is the coolest, but like 2 with the 2 is basically the best one. The story is the best in
Yeah.
1.
No, I think I agree with that.
And then 3, they literally fucking blew it. It's like the one
Oh
of the best
no, yeah,
games of
like
all
the
time.
ending was ass. Yeah.
It was beyond ass, and so I actually have friends who worked on the game. And I was
shit.
like, and then they told me like insider stories, and they fucking killed me. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. And they're like, yeah, because I'm like, what happened? They're like,
Wait. Do you possibly know anything happening about the next one?
no, I know nothing.
Ah,
My friends worked there a long time ago. However, like, okay, I don't want to like, I'm not gonna talk shit about the industry or anything, but like, I talked to friends who've worked. I have so many friends who worked in the video game industry, and one of them was telling me stories like of like how Mass Effect 3 got fucked up, but also like, all these things gamers hate, like microtransactions, all these terrible things that like ruin gaming to their eyes. I was like, how did that go? He's like, oh, when I worked there, like we had meetings, and they're like, fuck these morons. We're gonna take all their money. Here's how we do it. Like the total contempt for the fans.
That's right.
And I'm like, wow.
That's
I'm like, for real? Is like that? He's like, yeah. It's like it's like worse than you could ever imagine. I'm like, oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. Well, I will let the call go to somebody else, but I did just want to say as like a last thing, like thank you for the music that you guys make. It is genuinely some of the best, and I am absolutely obsessed with it. Keep making great music, Johnny.
Awesome, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, bud.
Yep. Bye.
Whew. Hot turkey. All right, we're hitting the late mark. Should we wrap it? Is he Deutsch? A few more calls. I thought I was gonna play some Resident Evil, but I don't think it's happening tonight. Tommy's Burgers, 80 cents in LA. If anyone wants to chat, go ahead. If not, it's probably a good place to call it. You just let me know. I'll give you 5 minutes. And my mouth's on fire. Really on fire. What's up, real life?
Hey, Johnny, what's up, man?
Great, man.
That's good. Hey, listen, you probably don't remember my voice, but I met you last month in Royal Oak.
Yeah?
I was the guy with the brown jacket.
I'm not gonna be able to narrow that down. I gotta be honest. I'm sorry.
It's okay. But anyway, hey, listen, great show. I just got to say one thing about that place. That is not Detroit.
I know it's Royal Oak. Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a suburb of Detroit or what?
It's a different county.
Oh my God, Hypnosha! Thank you for making me come. I appreciate it.
Hey, but I will say like 3 things. One. A lot of people after that showing, a lot of people were coming out saying that their ears hurt. I didn't know if it was just that place or the sound. even I have like hearing protection, like earbuds. They didn't do a damn thing.
What?
Yeah, I didn't know which ones to put in. It was extremely loud.
Okay, like you think like too loud?
Yeah, like way too loud because a lot of people were complaining about that.
Okay, interessante.
Yeah. The second thing is, I want to say this: the next time you guys come to Detroit or any other, is it possible if I can just like give out like 100 earbuds, like hearing protection?
Yeah, go ahead.
To people that actually need it.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, usually have that shit. These days, it's usually at the bar. You know, it's funny with these French guys that we work with. They actually don't want it to go too loud. They want it to go like loud enough with the no earplugs. But I don't know. Like you felt it was like because I've seen Motorhead. Like I've seen extremely insane loud bands where like it hits so loud you only hear fucking static. Like I've seen that before with no earplugs. So. Was it really that bad, or no? What?
The best way I can say it. Remember that video of the guy recording it on his recording a concert on a 3DS?
Yeah.
It was like that.
Okay, well that means too loud, but like for real, like I've never heard that. Yeah, this is the first I've ever heard that this whole tour. But I'll take it in though. Yeah, and a side note, a lot of people they couldn't actually hear Jake singing. They could only hear it where the music went a little bit somber instead of high. And that was like the most things I've actually heard after you guys after I left. Okay, well, I'll take it in. So, our sound guy, town team, like they're pretty intense about it, and I think their goal is for you to be able to hear with no earplugs and have it still feel loud, but not like blow your ass out and you're supposed to hear everything. Like they're very meticulous, but shit, I don't know. Yeah.
Second, okay, this is my last thing, and then I'm let you
Yes.
go.
Oh, Young Sheldon. Yeah. Motorhead, AC/DC, Dinosaur Jr. These are three bands that I've also seen, and Place Bury Strangers, where it's so loud it hits the pure static moment. There's no way we're that loud, but I'll take your thing.
Okay. The second, the last thing I wanted to ask is, for your live streaming or recordings or whatever, what program do you guys use?
Live stream?
Like
right now?
Voice recordings. Yeah.
This is OBS.
Oh, so nothing like a microphone equalizer and stuff like that?
Not really. No. I'm OBS. The mic's going through OBS. Everything's OBS.
Okay. Shit. Well, thanks, man. Because I'm using Reaper audio system and.
Well, if you're gonna live stream, use OBS. If you're not gonna do it, then don't worry about it. OBS is not like a great audio program. It's just for streaming. That's all.
Okay. Thanks, man.
Okay, I'll see you.
Yep.
Well, shit, that's the first I've heard about it being too loud. Our pro sound guys have actually done it lower. We actually used to be way louder with our old sound men. And I think the goal now is to be like as good as loud as possible without needing earplugs. But yes, if you've seen AC/DC, if you've seen Motorhead, if you've seen My Bloody Valentine, if you've seen Dinosaur Jr., if you've seen Place Bury Strangers, these are all bands that push volume to such levels where you just hear and the music underneath it, But anyway, what's up? You're live.
Hey, what's up, Johnny?
Hey.
I'm calling from the UK right now.
Oh, hey, top of the morning to you.
Oh, yeah. Don't ask me to do an Irish accent. I'll offend anyone that's Irish that's currently watching.
Sláinte. Oh, yeah, sorry. Primitive Man and The Body That Thou, also correct. All right, continue.
I'm calling. I'm a friend of someone who actually just called Pixel. You just spoke to them.
Yeah.
They missed out one very critical detail. They love your music. Coming to Glasgow, your show in Glasgow in November.
Yeah.
To come see you. Yeah, I just want to let you know that because she's literally a big, hugest fan that I know of your stuff. So I figured I'd call in and give that extra message in.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. All right. It's like 7 o'clock in the morning right now. I have not slept all night, so I'm gonna go do that.
All right, go to bed. Jesus Christ.
All right, cheers, Johnny, man.
I'll see you. Oh, also, if we're talking about volume, going back to volume. So, if you talk about any band from the 90s or previous, basically any band pre-2000, I don't know, 8, 9, basically all old PAs, there's different eras of, like, live music, but, like, in the late 2000s, we got line array PAs, which changed all live sound, where they can be super loud but not be distorted. If you saw, like, all the old concerts were so gnarly. Like, okay, so I remember, and I saw the Strokes for the first time in Coachella 2002. The Strokes, I did barely heard who they are. They were, like, slightly getting hype. I saw them at the what's it called, the Coachella. The way PAs worked back then, they had to get so loud they would just distort. You know, like I saw Tool in 2001. It was so distorted and so fucked up and loud. It was insane. So when I saw the Strokes, it was so blown out and so goddamn loud. I thought the Strokes were heavy as fuck, and I loved the show. And I'm like, I got to go get this CD immediately. So I bought the Strokes CD, and it sounded so fucking thin and so pussy compared to what I heard. Because when they were playing the guitars, everything's distorted. The bass is distorted. Like, the drums are distorted. Old PAs, everything was just fucking blown the fuck out. Like, it was so intense. And I was like, what is this pussy shit? I thought the Strokes was just the heaviest band I ever saw. So that's the kind of the reality. Like, when I saw Tool, even the vocals were distorted. When I went to Ozfest 01, it was so goddamn loud and so distorted. So over time, line array PAs came out. It got less distorted, but it also got less, like, insano. And the good thing is it was less ear damaging, and so there's kind of a thing. So with our sound men, I think the goal is for it to be as loud as possible, but you don't have to wear earplugs. So I was kind of shocked by the comment that it was like ear splitting at whatever venue that was at, because I haven't heard that the entire tour. And especially if you've seen Motorhead, AC/DC, MBV, Place Bury Strangers, The Body, that list goes on. The bands that are, like, irresponsibly loud, like, it is insano. It just you just hear static. That's how goddamn loud it is. So, also the other point is older concerts used to be so much louder. Like a concert in the 90s, 80s, 2000s, especially with the old PAs, were so shockingly loud and so distorted and so fucked up. So, I don't know. Maybe Royal Oak was just fucked up. I don't know. No one else told me that, though. But here's the thing. We've always tried to push, like, people have always said Health is, like, one of the loudest shows they've ever seen. We've always been about, like, pushing as loud as possible without hitting that pure static moment. But in the recent era, we've been about trying to have the best live sound as possible, whereas, like, as loud as we can get it without fucking you up. Or if you have certain soundmen like T-Borg, who's pretty brilliant, he would literally cap it and just wants the best sound ever that you should never have to wear earplugs, but it still feels powerful. So I remember that. But yes, old concerts were madness. Also, old concerts, actually, the volume really helped because older bands are actually really fucking terrible live. It was a totally different market, and, like, you were super excited just to see them, and it was like, but kind of shocking how most bands are actually ass live. But it was so goddamn loud and so crazy. It was like a totally different animal. What's up with your lap?
Hey, how's it going, Johnny?
Oh, good.
I just had one quick question for you. I was wondering what music application did you use to make your tracks?
Ableton.
Ableton, gotcha. Okay. And one last question before I give it to someone else. When are you coming back to Toronto?
I don't know. We were just there, so we'll see. But obviously we'll be back. Toronto's a major area. It's a great venue, by the way. Drake has a great venue.
Yeah, you guys were awesome live. I had a lot of fun going there. I honestly just wish it was a bit longer, but honestly it was still perfect either way.
I mean, it was an hour. That's pretty long, man.
Yeah, I just wanted more. It was my first Health concert too, and I've been listening to you guys since, like, your Max Payne days.
Well, awesome, man. I think you've seen the most advanced, most, like, fine-tuned version of Health ever, so.
Sick. All right. Well, take it easy, Johnny.
Also, I'll see you. Isn't there a video how you show you create your music audio program? I remember watching it. Yeah, so I've done a few streams with Ableton. I think I could do another one. I would actually prefer to have like a real pro on here because unfortunately, if I show you my Ableton process, it's pretty dogashitara. Most shit I do is really simple. So I'd love to have a pro on here, like a lot of my friends in the biz, to do like a production stream. What's up, your live?
What's up, dude? I'm a reoccurring caller.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is about the Austin show. I was talking earlier to you.
Uh-huh.
But whose idea was it with the putting the TVs on the stage?
Well, that's basically, so it's a really common thing. Okay, so bands are upgrading. You're going to bigger venues, bigger shows, so you need to upgrade the show. So the most common shit is like, all right, we're going to add a video to the LED wall, and then we're going to add bigger lights. So the video is very expensive. To have a full LED is super expensive, and it's also the thing everyone does. So we're just kind of looking at clever ways to do it economically. So we wanted to add video, but we didn't want to be the same thing everyone else did. You know, we've been doing this light tower kind of very Ministry, Nine Inch Nails inspired thing for a while. How do we take that farther? So we're like, okay, we needed something unique. So what we came up with was like, you know, our lighting designer, Rahman, who's a legend, he's like, all right, here's our new things. He's like, I've done this textured wall, like a fog wall that I did for this band way back in the 2000s. That's not very common. We're like, that's tight. We're gonna do the same towers we did, but we're gonna do one extra, and we're gonna add like a cage, like an industrial, like rusted cage that we built custom. That's super cool. And we want to add a video. It's like, instead of adding video wall, which is crazy expensive, and we want to do this backdrop, we're gonna break up a video wall to be like only like, you know, 40% of what a wall should be of a full image broken up. We're gonna put them on each of the things, and then we'll run video on that. So it's like a cool way to do it. And then we did the video. So there's, you know, only certain songs have video. They're in small bits, and then we have like, and that's how we could do things like, hey, you know, we're putting Edge Runners, Max Payne, and then also stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know?
So you guys like all had like an agreement, like, yeah, this looks really neat. Like, let's use it.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. We had a.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I like how you guys did that. Like when you guys were playing Major Crimes, you guys were playing Cyberpunk Edge Runners footage in the back. Like that was really cool. And then.
That's funny. That's something like in a million years as a band we never thought we'd do. But like at some point you're like, all right, everyone loves this. Everyone loves Edge Runners, and like then we have video. It's like, all right, just fucking play Edge Runners. Yeah.
Same thing as like Tears when you guys started playing Max Payne 3 footage.
Yeah,
that was fucking cool.
So
That's really smart that you guys just did that.
Well, it's funny. That's like a thing that we wouldn't have done before, but we kind of think it's like, all right, we should probably just fucking play it. And everyone's like, yeah baby. Yeah.
I don't remember, but it was like because it was like it felt like the concert was really quick, and I was just like just with my eyes closed a lot. But were they CRT TVs or were they just like regular?
No. They were LED like LED current like modern LED walls. They come in sections. So if you go to like a huge concert, there is a gigantic wall made up of like 45 small squares. We just got like, you know, 9 small squares or 6 small squares or whatever.
I don't know who the fourth member was, but I do was watching like videos building up to the moment. What was his name?
Justin.
Oh, Justin.
Yeah.
Justin?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted to like go up to him because he was on stage after everything was done. But like this bitch ass cop was like, "Sir, you can't go right there," because there was like I guess where everybody's standing, everybody was gone, it was empty, and this fucking cop was just like, "Oh, you can't go right there. This is a safety hazard." I'm like, "What the fuck you talking about, dude? Like, I'm not gonna slip. I can see, dude." And I just wanted to like talk to Justin and just like be like, "Yo, man, great show." That was it.
That's how about that?
Yeah. But yeah, that was really it. The concert was good. It was fun. It's just like what you were saying earlier, that it was a mellow crowd.
Oh, which show?
Yeah, but
wait, what city?
Austin.
Oh yeah, Austin was shockingly mellow. No show in the entire tour was like that.
Yeah.
Montreal was similar, but even Montreal had a mosh pit. Montreal was actually like crazy mellow, but Montreal's different vibes. But yeah,
Those tech bros will not have fun. Tech bros in Austin.
Might have been. I think my combination of venue and the way the tickets are sold. We should have played a bigger venue in Austin. We fucked up on that. We just didn't want to play outdoors, which is like all venues in Austin are outdoors. So we kind of fucked it up.
Yeah.
We could have done a way bigger venue, and it would have been cooler. But yeah, next time.
Yeah. Next time, or San Antonio.
Yeah, we'll do. I think we're gonna do San Antonio. We're gonna do San Antonio and Houston before Austin
next year.
I think we're trying to work on we were trying to do it this year, but it's too hard to book. So I think we're trying to do. We're talking about doing a secondary market tour with another band. I mean, we'll see how it goes. Like, it's so hard for us to package. Yeah. I mean, our dream would be do it with Machine Girl, but I don't know if they'll do it. I mean, they came to the New York show, but we'll see.
That's pretty cool. It'd be really good to see you guys twice in 1 year. Like that one year.
Yeah, it was
like 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, the Toronto crowd was mellow. Actually, mellow Foon. I think it's because we had to play for. That was actually dumb. Like, we knew we shouldn't have, but there was an agreement that we play first in Toronto. And the Toronto crowd was bizarrely mellow, but Toronto last time was the most violent crowd of the whole tour, more than Boston even. You know.
I'm reading the chat right now. And this person said, if you come to SA, what venue? Paper Tiger?
We can't do Paper Tiger. So Paper Tiger was only when we did Paper Tiger, Paper Tiger was a handful short of selling out last time. So we have to do somewhere bigger. Is there somewhere bigger in San Antonio?
If you go to San Antonio, there is a place, but you do have to pay for parking. I don't know if you guys care about stuff like that, but
we don't like it. But the reality is we don't know. I mean, what's the capacity?
It's called stable. It's a stable. It's something stable, and it's by the Riverwalk. It's a big fucking venue, dude. You know that venue that you played at, the one where you guys played it. You guys were talking about it on your Instagram. But it was it was the one where you guys played in Hollywood, and you guys said something about like you guys played here 20 years ago or something like that. It looks like that, the stage and the fucking floor looks like that, and I think there's a second story, and you could play there. It's something stable. It's a big venue. And then there's also the Aztec Theater, which is in downtown, which is fucking badass and has a second story as well.
Well, it basically is the capacity. So, San Antonio, Paper Tiger is the only thing I knew there. But, basically last show was pretty much as big as it can get. And I think we need considerably bigger. So, what's the big thing we can get in San Antonio, you know?
The big one that I can think of is, the Stable. That's what it's called, the Stable.
Yeah, that one's all right. Fuck, we'll check it out.
Stable Hall, that's it. But that's the big one. But you have to pay for parking, under a bridge or something, which is cheap. I mean, it's $5. If you don't got fucking $5, then what the fuck are you doing with your fucking life?
I don't know, bro. In this economy, it's brutal.
But that's all I wanted to say. I mean, great show and all that, but hope to see you guys again sometime.
We'll be back. We'll be back for sure.
All right, man. Peace out.
Peace out. All right, we're getting closer. Rappen Deutsch. Good night. Hebnosia. Good night, everyone. Wait, actually, you know what? Fuck it. I got about 5-6 minutes. If you want to call in, go ahead. If not, we're just going to sit here in silence. Just sit here. Think about life. Ruminate. All right, thing. Do not do House of Blues in Houston. Well, you know what? Here's the problem. Oh my god. Oh, garbage person. Thank you for making me come. I appreciate that. That 12 months. You know what that is? That's a year. That's a year of calm. Thank you, garbage person. All right. 5 hours, 11 minutes. It's a long time to stream. But you know what? We got 5 more minutes. Interessante. If anyone wants to call in now, wants to go to bed, go ahead. In fact, I'm getting a little sleepy. I would love to play Night Rain. I want to play DLC, and I'm going to play Resident Evil 9. I was going to do tonight, but it wasn't on the kind of night. What's up, your life?
Hey, how's it going? I decided to call back, I guess.
Hey, Lionel, come here. Lionel.
Oh.
Lionel, it's a finale. Come here, bud. Lionel, come on. Lionel.
Oh, can't see a stream, unfortunately. This is a very good dog.
Come here. Pooch out.
Hi, everybody.
Okay. All right. What's up?
So are you guys working on new material?
Yes.
Cool. Is Hell 7 going to be heavier? Like, are we...
What do you mean?
Like, is it... Is it going to be... Is it going to sound like the last two albums, or is it going to sound different?
Well, you know, I think the next phase is the collab stage, and then I think the next album we are sort of envisioning a streamlined version of everything that's happened before, where
Awesome.
where we do kind of there's I don't know, there's multiple things to play. You'll see. This is always a conversation, you know.
Okay. Do you think you could get Robert Smith? Is that a possibility?
Maybe. I would love it. I think that would be big for us. I would love to get that's definitely on our list for Disco 5. I don't think he's gonna take that call, but if you would, how cool would that be?
That would be awesome.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Gary Newman could be a possibility.
It would be. That's also a legend. We've played with him before. But yeah, that would be amazing.
Okay, yeah, then I don't know. I think that him and Trent Reznor are friends, so maybe you could.
Yes, that's how we play with them. We play with Newman and Reznor on stage. We did a cover of Gang of Four, Anthrax. It's on YouTube. It was cool.
That's okay. Yeah.
Well, we'll see. All right, good call. All right, I'll see you, bud.
All right. All right, cool. Talk to you. Bye.
Oh God. Oh God. All right. 2 minutes to 12 minutes to midnight. All right. Last caller. Let's wrap Sie Deutsch. It's just me and Lionel. We're gonna go to bed. But what's up, you're live?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Good, man. How about you?
I'm great.
All right, awesome. Hey, I was just wondering what your setup was.
What do you music?
Yeah. Just wondering like how you guys all set up and everything like that. 'Cause, like I'm getting into it and just wondering how you guys set up.
Well, like for the albums we work with the producers, but here, I mean, I'm
not worried about not recording. I'm saying like live stuff like
live.
equipment.
Oh, we are running.
Yeah,
okay, so a lot. So we have multiple Pelicans that are running like run the in-ears. We are running Ableton Live. We are also running MIDI controllers, quad cortex.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of things of the yin yang.
So have you ever was that like XFX or anything like that? I was just wondering.
We do quad cortex, not XFX.
Oh, okay. Just checking in.
Yeah.
So, what's the best? So you're not the guitarist, right? You're the
No, I'm the bass player.
Oh, you're the bassist. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, because I got a good Mesa Boogie cab that I got.
Yeah.
Sitting around. I was wondering, because I got a SVT 9 Pro Ampeg head.
Yeah.
And I was just wondering if that was like a solid setup, or if that was like a little bit like high end for like beginning or
for bass.
Yeah.
No, SVT is it. Ampeg is it. That's the industry standard, bro.
Oh, dude, it sounds amazing.
No, that's like having CDJs and DJing. It's just the industry standard.
Yeah, I got the Fanfred Warwick. Got all that set up. Like
Warwick is not industry standard, bro.
No.
I mean, they're great. They're amazing basses, but they just look funny. They look like oh my god, all right, oh my god, all right. They look like a cutting board. But yeah, no, they are great though. I just say like
cutting board. Oh, okay. So my Warwick thumb looks like a cutting board.
Warwicks are amazing instruments. I'm just the funny thing I think with the guitars and basses is like the best instruments are actually the goofiest looking, especially with bass. So, even though there are better instruments out there, I feel like if you're not playing the classics, you look like a goofball. But yes, they're great. Warwicks are actually amazing instruments. I'm just saying, you know, there's a reason why the classics, Fender, Rickenbacker, Gibson.
I mean,
you know,
Rickenbacker. I mean, again, I grew up, you know. No offense, I'm just a Metallica fan back in the day, you know. So I knew Cliff Burton
are we all? Yeah, Cliff Burton didn't play no fucking Warwick. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. No. But I was just wondering, like, if that setup seemed well, because like it feels good to me, but sometimes like I feel like I don't know, because I also got a dark glass that goes through it.
A dark what?
A dark glass? You don't know what dark glass is? The pedal?
Oh no, no idea.
Oh shit. Okay. It's a good overdrive. Like if you look it up, it's like a compressor and a overdrive pedal. Yeah. No. So I was just wondering if you felt like that would be good. Like, what do you run through?
Bro, I'm telling you, use a quad cortex, bro. It's nice and easy.
Yeah. Okay.
Inner racket sides. Or about live sound.
Okay.
Also, I'll see you, man. All right, last call of the night. What's up?
Hey, Johnny. I just wanted to ask you, out of the Germany, Czechia, and Hungary shows, which one do you think will be like the biggest?
Czechia.
Okay, Czechia.
Well, in terms of vibe, not size. If you want numbers, go to London. But if you want the craziest show, go to Prague.
Yeah.
So Prague,
right,
Prague is so crazy. We're gonna film the show. We're gonna make it a live movie.
Oh fuck yeah!
And so we're audio recording all Prague and Poland shows, and we're gonna film the Prague show. We might also film the Warsaw show. We'll see. We're not even playing Warsaw. Sorry, Krakow. We're supposed to play Warsaw, but we couldn't figure it out. So nowhere is crazier than fucking Prague.
All right, solid. Thank you. I know you want to get to bed. All right, cheers.
Gotta go to bed. Yeah. Hey, tell us a personal story about your life that closes out.
Oh shit. Spent most of my life traveling around and just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with life, man. And I'm still no closer, but I'm a lot happier in the last few months than I have been in my entire life.
It's amazing. What changed?
Me just accepting who I am as a person and not trying to be anyone else.
Yeah. I think that's the best we can do, you know?
Yeah.
I think, the one of the deepest quotes in life is wherever you go, there you are. And it sounds dumb, but it's actually true. You know, no matter what you do in your life, you can't change your experience of just you being yourself. So if you can be happy with yourself, then everything's great. And that's actually true, you know?
Yeah. That's the most important thing, dude.
Well, you're doing good. That sounds good to me.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Thank you so much.
I mean, we're gonna this is a wrap.
Yeah. All right. See you, Johnny.
I'll see you. All right. Well, what a night. I'm back. Johnny's back. I'll be streaming every Jueves. I might even do some surprise streams with Hades. You know her. She wants to do stream on Monday, I think. But here, Johnny's back. You know, let everybody know I'm fucking back. All right, not on my watch. Johnny's back, and I'm ready to stream. I'm ready to talk. We're ready to play some games. Ready to do some calls. And that's the truth. That's the long and short of it. All right. Love you guys. I'll see you next week, and I might actually see you sooner because Hades wants to stream on Monday some horror game. You know Hades, the DJ. But however, Johnny's back. So I love you all. Keep it real. Hang in there. Do good. Stay true in this economy. I thank you all. What a wonderful tour. But I'm back.